probably tomorrow, and I'm probably gonna be playing Mass PI later tonight. If depends on if I'm fucking awake or not.
So it should show
Oh,
that the stream is up now, Tony.
oh, we are live?
Yeah, we're doing it
Alright,
live.
cool. Well, yeah, nice. I do see the stream, yes.
Yeah. How's the
Hello,
audio
let me
coming
just
through?
get this out.
Let's just check the audio first before everything. After you send the links out.
Alright, just you wanna do some test?
Yeah. How's our audio
Okay.
levels coming through the stream?
So mine is fine. I just checked. Mine is fine, but it seems as though yours might be a little low.
What do you mean low?
It's just oh, it's coming. It's coming fine now. Actually,
Okay, so it's good
there was
now?
a bit of a delay. There's a delay, but yes, it's fine now.
Yeah, because I'm gonna have to change it through YouTube Studio is what it looks like in general.
Yep, all
So
good. Anyway, you want to introduce us?
yeah. Well, as always, pull up a chair for Fight the Hype. This is and grab a beer. This is I'm Cal's Warborn Misfits. And this
And I'm
is
Tony
my
Down Under. How's it going?
and we're gonna be reacting to some shit. You know. And then reacting to a video, you know, that kinda irritated me a little bit.
Well, I don't know what it is, but I'm assuming it's going to be a fun one, I will say. Because he's been hyping it up a bit for me, so can't wait to check it out.
We're also gonna be reacting to the whole Otterly Noah controversy with plagiarism.
Ah, yes. I have heard a bit about this. Very interesting indeed.
So so send out the links, Tony, and everything.
Yep, all good. I'm doing that now. So you wanna set the stage as to what we're reviewing, checking out first?
Yeah, like so we're gonna be reacting to Hungry, which is
Oh,
apparently
what's
a
hungry?
creature feature involving a hippo.
Uh, what?
Yeah. Apparently a hippo
Sorry,
gets
you might you might want to like say that again. Like, what?
yeah, so there's apparently a hippo that gets loose in Louisiana and starts eating people, killing people.
Huh. That's
Yeah,
very interesting. Well, I can't wait to check out what it is.
you guys have you sent out the links yet, or
Yeah, I have done that.
so we'll just like shoot the shit till people file in, basically.
Yeah, all good. Whatever you want to do. So, what you been doing in the little time break between Fight the Hype?
Okay, so I went to CinemaCon, which I had fun with. Good
Oh
lord,
yeah, let me just to tell me what's going on with that.
with
Cause like
CinemaCon.
yeah, because like you told me a little bit about it, but what was there at CinemaCon? Was it interesting,
Uh,
bad, good?
so it was there was a lot of Disney shit. Most of the stuff I wasn't
Ah,
interested in, like, but um, I got to see a little bit of Mandalorian and Grogu.
oh,
A little
how was
bit,
that?
little bit I saw was good, but you can't
Okay.
really see. This is the thing with a lot of these festivals or conventions. You get a small snippet, and it's not enough to make a determinant factor on whether or not this is good. There was
Yeah, no, fair
actually
enough.
there was the one that actually gave you a pretty good slice of what you're in for was Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey.
Oh, okay, right, right. Yeah, I did a reaction to that a couple months back. I thought the first teaser trailer was, it was all right.
So
It was good.
so we and
Okay, and how was that?
it was really nice. It was like they showed it in IMAX too, so you got the it was it was fucking nuts. So like unlike a lot of movies where they CGI water, this was filmed on
Yeah.
location, and so you're seeing actual waves in the movie. And
Ah, cool. That sounds pretty interesting, man.
I will not be surprised if I know how some people feel about Tom Holland and Zendaya and stuff. I did not see
Yeah,
Zendaya
yeah.
in the footage that I saw, but
Because I know that Zendaya is Athena, right?
yeah, yes and no. She's playing multiple characters.
She's playing multiple characters. All right.
They didn't say what the other characters were, but she was playing someone else as well. So,
Okay. All right.
we got to
Fair
see a
enough.
little bit of the Cyclops. Not really, like a
Oh.
full thing, but you saw the silhouette in the background.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
So people were worried because Nolan was making the movie that there wouldn't be any like fantastic. Both him and his brother are working on the movie. They worried because most of the time the Nolan brothers don't do fantasy.
They don't do fantasy. They do very grounded realism sort of thing, like the Dark Knight, the Batman movies, where they did a more grounded approach to things, and they try to do like a grounded approach to a lot of movies that they make.
This was more fantastical. You saw the
Okay, that's
things in
good.
the distance in general. You saw the silhouette of the Cyclops, obviously, and you
Okay.
also there was a little scene on the water, which was supposed to be, I guess, a Hydra under the water, and it like
All
rocks the
right.
ship.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's cool. How's the how's like outside of Tom Holland and Zendaya, do you think the cast is relatively good? And
I
also, do you know who Elliot Page plays?
I have no idea. They didn't show off Elliot
Okay,
Page that much in the footage. Um,
fair enough.
so yes, like it's not a surprise. Matt Damon gave a pretty good performance, which I already expected
All
he
right.
would. So,
Matt Damon's a good actor, so
yeah. So like
nothing wrong there.
the armor and set design looked great, but like I said before, when I don't think this is going to be a bad movie, I do think it's probably going to either get close or clear $2 billion in general.
I think it'll make prob. If I'm a betting man, I would say it'd make a fair amount, but I don't think it's gonna make a billion.
I do think it
Did
like
Oppenheimer make a billion?
uh Oppenheimer got close to 2 billion.
No, I don't think it did get close to 2 billion.
I thought it did. Let me see. Box office. Doing it live. We're
We're
going
doing
from
it live.
YouTube. We're
Fuck it.
going from YouTube to
In terms of box office, it grossed over $975 million.
okay, yeah. So not bad. Like almost a billion. You know.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it'll reach a billion because I mean, again, it could be fantastical, but there's also a bit of the controversy that, if it's a good movie, then I think the controversy will probably help it in terms of like, oh, it's, a lot of people said bad things about it, but it's actually a lot better. But, you know, I, it, I'm very hesitant on the Odyssey. I'm glad you enjoyed it. For me, I'm like, I'll have to see when it comes out.
So that was good. There was also Werewolf by Robert Eggers. That was actually good.
Oh yeah,
So the leading up to the trailer, like so they do not speak regular English at all in the movie.
they don't.
No, it's all Middle English, like for the Middle Ages.
Oh, that's good. Nice.
So it's like well shot, obviously. If you've seen a Robert Eggers film, you know what you're in
Oh
for.
yeah, for sure. I loved his what was it? It was the one The Northman. I love that. I think I'm blanking on the name. Nosferatu. I love that movie. It's such gothic horror. I really
So
adore it.
so if you like that, you're gonna like it because it's got Lily Rose Depp. William Dafoe again.
Lily Rose Depp, I'm 50-50 on. I think she was good in what was it? Nosferatu, but I think Anya Taylor-Joy is the better out of the
Yeah.
female actresses that he has worked with. That being said, William Dafoe coming back, I love that he's returning.
So
Willem Dafoe is
you got
always
like a
just great.
sneak peek of his character, and it's you can't get really a thing, but you can definitely tell there's something wrong with Aaron Taylor Johnson's character in general,
Okay, yeah.
because like he you start to see it through the movie, like the clip you see. So he's slowly getting more aggressive towards people.
All right, that's pretty cool.
And the trailer kind of ends with his like back breaking and under the moon.
Damn, all right. So he's definitely the wolf.
Yeah. They
All
don't
right,
shy
cool.
around that, like, and and Aaron Taylor Johnson uses his actual accent instead of the American
He
accent.
uses an actual British accent. That's
Yeah.
that's good because I'm glad that he gets to use his British accent instead of the American one
I
that
honestly kind of wish he
he's
was
usually forced upon.
007 personally. But
I think he's a decent fit, but a lot of actors now that they're just getting too
right.
old.
Yeah,
Like
the
I'd
popular
love Henry Cavill. I'd love Henry Cavill, but the issue is though is that his age. And I know people will be like, "Oh, cast him as an older Bond." It's like, yeah, but you have to think. So if we do like 3 movies like 3 years in between each Bond movie after this next one, he'll be like 50, 55, maybe 60 when he like finishes his run, and we don't know how many movies they're gonna do. So if you cast someone in their
right.
30s, you got them for a good solid while.
Like bar none, it might be 6 movies in general per person. Like
I
and
don't think I don't think it'd be 6 movies because the Sean Connery did the 6 movie run, and like by the end of it, he did not give a shit. Like
yeah.
he clearly was doing it for the paycheck, and he came back for Diamonds Are Forever for the money essentially.
Like
Roger Moore kept going on, and for 7 movies, and it was too long.
gosh, you know what I would kill for? I would like an old man Bond movie with Pierce Brosnan.
I'm 50-50 on that because I love Pierce Brosnan, but I don't think James Bond should be old.
Because
Uh,
most people don't know this. There was supposed to be another one for
with
before
Pierce
Daniel
Brosnan.
Craig got cast. There was gonna
Yeah, I
be
know he was supposed to do Casino Royale
yeah,
with Quentin Tarantino. Um, that would have been the dream movie. But the only issue I had with Quentin Tarantino is that he wanted to bring James Bond back to the 50s and 60s, and that's okay. Like I'm fine with that as like a TV show or a game or whatever. But in terms of movies, I've always seen James Bond to move with the times.
now
But that's just me.
has anyone filed in yet, or are we down at 0 viewers?
No. So you want to just get a reaction out of the Hungry trailer?
Yeah, let's get that done. I figure worst comes to worst, and no one watch it, and like we get very few viewers for the stream. I'll just cut it up and I'll turn it into fucking videos. I don't give a shit.
Probably just turn it into videos.
Only cute hippo is a dead hippo.
Oh, it's that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him.
Man eaters.
It's actually filmed in your home country.
Welcome to New Orleans.
We're
Really,
not
it's
here
not
for a long time. We're here
Yeah,
for
like
a good
the
time.
swamp.
He has given us
You
a
might wanna
discount to go
pause it
see
for
alligators
copyright.
in the bayou.
There we go. Yeah, it's filmed in your
Yeah,
home
you might want
country.
to pause it for. All right, cool. But yeah, in terms of like the trailer itself, like it's all right setting up the characters and all that, but it's like I don't know, like I don't like the grain look of it. It looks weird, like it
Yeah,
looks
that
odd.
so, I agree to a degree. I do like the swamp looks, and yeah, it was filmed in your home country, Tony, for the
Damn,
swamp.
all right.
Yeah, because Sky Australia is a producer for the movie.
Sky Australia, all right.
Oh, please, arms and legs inside the vehicle.
So what do you think
Wait,
it's so
a
far?
hippo was able to just like absolutely obliterate a crocodile?
They could do it in real life too, but
Yeah, I know, but like to rip the head off of it and all that?
yeah, suspension of disbelief here. Okay.
I suppose so. It's the biggest hippopotamus of all time. Okay. So are they basically stranded on in the middle of nowhere and then they have to
Yeah,
like
in the
survive and
swamps.
shit?
Yep.
Okay.
What the hell did that? Something big.
Huh. Okay. So essentially he's hurt and they have to keep him alive, but I'm assuming he dies, right?
Yeah. So basically, little fun fact for like historically, there were actually plans to put hippos in the U.S. back in the day.
The
So
hell are you talking about? Hippos?
yeah, so Roosevelt during his time, there were lawmakers who wanted to put hippos in Mississippi, which has swamps as well,
Okay.
as a species.
That's
Yeah, because the U.S. is in such a way that they could live here theoretically.
really.
Yeah, because of all the swamps and the humid areas. So they can so Louisiana is a perfect breeding ground for them, and so is parts of Mississippi.
Huh. I did not know that. I didn't expect that.
Wound, it would need a 10-inch tooth.
Are we even supposed to be?
What do you think
So
it's so
who else
far?
made this besides Sky Australia? So far it's fine as a trailer. Right now I'm just like, it just feels like a generic sort of movie. I haven't seen the creature yet, so like I can't really make any assessments on it. But like, it just seems like a generic sort of monster movie.
Yeah.
They're trapped. They need to survive. Oh no.
Here right now?
We're off course.
You're safe as long as you stay out of the water.
Is this just freaking the? Is this just freaking the anaconda, but with a hippo?
So what the best comparison I've made about it is it's Lake Placid with a hippo. If you ever see that movie.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably it. Yeah.
I always forget his name. I've seen him in so many fucking
Yeah,
movies.
but I've seen him in movies like he's in what Fast and Furious 5 and I
Yeah.
guess 10. I've seen him in like Zorro in like the deleted scene and like the Desperado sequel. Desperado. Yeah, with Antonio Banderas.
So after the stream, or like after this trailer reaction, I'll go more into CinemaCon for the people that are.
Sure, yeah, go for it.
Get us out of here.
Anyone sees anything?
See, I was tempted to make a joke. I was gonna say, because the dude was a certain color that I don't know where this is going.
Point in the direction.
Boss. Where?
This just, it looks like a generic sort of movie. Like, my gosh, it seems like something you would find like on direct to DVD back in the old days. Instead, it's just straight to Netflix sort of movie.
You know how it could have got here?
I mean, the creature.
will say-
the creature does actually look good.
Yeah, I was gonna say because it's in the dark,
Yeah.
the VFX does look a lot better. It's better than like certain daylight shots, like for example Jaws, where you see it and you're like, oh shit, that looks fake as hell.
To be fair, like it didn't look fake when it came out for Jaws, but
Easy, girl.
I
Okay, so
will.
he's straight up dead.
Yeah, I will like give it credit where it's due. I do think the effects look real nice for the creature, which is a surprise.
CG yeah. CG.
It looks like a mix of CGI and
Hippos are
practical.
vegetarian. Ain't killing you to eat you.
It looks like a good mix of both. Also, welcome, Hunty.
Welcome to the stream. We're reacting to well, the Hungry Hungry Hippos movie.
This already looks
He's
better
killing
than
you for
Modern
fun.
Animal Farm. Oh yeah.
Do you want to react
Modern
to Animal
Ad-
Farm, Tony?
I haven't seen the movie. Have you seen it?
Animal Farm? No.
It's that
You
it's
are
that
literally the
communist
worst
sort of
tour
thing.
operator.
Coming for you.
June 23? Really?
Yep.
Okay. I mean, like, it doesn't look like anything offensive. It just looks like a generic sort of beast horror movie. Nothing too special, but nothing too bad.
Are you monitoring the chat at all, Tony? Or...
Yeah, I'm monitoring the chat. Don't worry. But yeah, what other videos you got? Or do you want to talk about more about CinemaCon?
Okay, so I'll like space this out and I'll do part this and part CinemaCon. So
Yeah, go for it.
basically, I'm just gonna remove this because I don't want this to get claimed. Oh,
Yeah, fair enough.
yeah, for now. Here, I can fix it, Tony. There you go. Does that make you feel better?
Yeah,
Wait
I
for it
suppose
to
it makes me feel a lot better.
Does that make you feel a lot better, Tony? That
Hold on.
picture.
Let me check the Discord. I don't see the image unless you sent it in the
Oh no,
Discord.
like it'll pop up in a second. You don't see the reaction GIF in Discord?
No, I do not see it.
Like
in
on
Discord.
the TV?
The only thing I see on the TV is hold on. Oh god, I see it now. Fucking hell, Cal. You bastard. That took me off by a minute, Jesus.
Yeah. So, CinemaCon was fun.
Hunty, just to answer your question, I do need anime girls to make me feel better. That would make me feel a lot better, my dear.
So like, what little I was talking about before was with CinemaCon. So I like the Odyssey. Mandalorian and Grogu it was a 14-minute. It had to be around like 13 to 14 minutes. That was good. I was able to get B-roll for that, which I will probably put on the channel. I was able to do the opening
Alright, cool,
interviews,
yeah.
and Disney was the only one that allowed you to do that. It was pretty much yeah. It was pretty much a Warner Brothers and DC were the only two that really allowed you for opening interviews. Robert Eggers, it was a no-go because they were talking about spoilers for the movie. Yeah, like other than that, I think I loved Evil Dead Burn. There was I think I told
Yeah, you did sing its praises.
Yeah. There is a scene where shit, what's his name? Hunter Doohan, or however you say his name. He kicks a deadite dog through a fucking fan.
Alright, that sounds pretty
Yeah, and,
badass.
like it nips at his legs and tries to bite his leg off, and he just like kicks his mom's dog that's possessed through a fucking fan, and he said I hated the dog anyways.
I mean, I really like Evil Dead. I
Yeah.
will say I'm not too crazy on the last two Evil Dead movies.
So
I thought that Evil Dead Rise, I believe, I think that was better than the Evil Dead sort of remake, reboot, sequel thing.
so this is more
But
tone-
I'm again.
this is more tonally in line with the Bruce Campbell Evil Dead movies, because there are one-liners
Okay.
and there are jokes, and you actually see something from the older movies too. Like there's a lot of floating around in the film.
All right, that's pretty cool.
But yeah, they cut the gore down for the official public release one. But there was a shit ton of gore.
I'm not surprised there. I'm not surprised there because Evil Dead has, well, it's notorious for being a gory sort of film. So G-rated trailers, they got to make it creepy, but not too creepy.
There was some gore in the public one, but it was like nasty in the CinemaCon one.
Massively toned down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair
So
enough.
like people were getting obviously covered in blood and
No, 100%. That checks out, honestly.
there was like one deadite that full on exploded and covered Hunter in blood.
See, that just sounds cool. That sounds like classic Evil Dead. That's what I want from an Evil Dead movie.
And then there were like people floating around and ripping people apart, and you know. So basically,
and one-liners, massive gore sounds pretty amazing to me.
and yeah, so that was good. There were some really good films that were announced. Like, I told you about some of them. I told you about the kaiju movie. That looked good, but so there is a Gundam kaiju movie coming out.
Gundam. See, that just sounds pretty damn awesome. I mean, I love me some kaijus.
Yeah.
And we got fucking Gundams with it. Hell yeah. Also, Hunty says it can't be any worse than Mummy horror movie. I'm
yeah,
assuming
I've heard
she's
it's
talking
bad.
about the latest one.
Lee
Have you
Cronin's
seen
The
the latest
Mummy.
one?
Yeah, I've heard it.
Yeah. Not good?
Yeah. I heard it was bad.
Oh. Alright, cool. Because I have not seen it. My only exposure to like the Mummy movies is like one of the black and white ones, and then the Brendan Fraser trilogy, which I'm glad that's getting a fourth one.
Give me one sec. I actually do have like a kind of a script written out for this. So, 1 minute.
All right, nice.
For CinemaCon, of my thoughts.
All right, cool. Because like in all honesty, when it comes to CinemaCon, it's just like I don't really. I mean, I'd like to be a part of it, but the thing is, there's like I kind of just want to wait for it because like CinemaCon just feels like a hype up the movies and latest shows and all that. And it's like, oh yeah.
So theoretically,
it's good,
like
but...
it's the reason like it's a massive boost for YouTube channels because you get early access to interviews and you get B-roll and all this stuff. But
sure, yeah.
Like,
but it's like for me as a viewer, I'm just like I don't see a need for it, you know.
Yeah, so like there was a lot of stuff announced there, like stuff I don't really care about. Like, if I have kids, so they'll probably like it. But another Paddington movie was announced.
You know? Okay, so Paddington I get because that's like a very big franchise in and of itself. And I think like the third movie has like the worst rating, and you know what that is? It's like it's in the 90s. So I know a lot of people like that, and if it's from the same director as like the previous movies, who also did Wonka, then it should be another slam dunk for the series.
We got a somewhat of a look at Avengers Doomsday to a degree as well.
Okay, well, what was the look?
So there were 2 clips. So each one was around 5 minutes each, and you got to see.
Can you talk about it?
Yeah, I could talk a little bit about it. So we got to see.
Sure, gotcha.
We got to see Robert Downey Jr. as, Doom, and you didn't really.
Okay, all right.
So when he takes off the mask, his face is scarred up, and you can't. There's enough prosthetics on there, you can't tell it's Robert Downey Jr. So for the people who are worried, like, oh, he's gonna remove the mask and then that's pretty much a no-go.
Okay, that's good to hear.
But you do kind of hear Downey in the voice a little bit, even though they tried to change it a little bit. You hear a bit of his, what's the word? Like inflections in his voice.
Right. is it got like an Eastern European sort of thing, or is it like British? Because I know that
So,
some
so
person like on online said he tweeted out, it's like, "Oh, Robert Downey Jr. has a British accent." It's like, what the hell are you talking about?
it's
He's Latvian. He should be
yeah.
like Eastern European.
So it's this weird mix, and you can't get a tonal consistency for the voice. So like in some parts of
Ugh.
the sneak peek, he was like sounding more Eastern, but in other parts it was British. I don't know if they're gonna change this for
Ugh.
later footage or not, but that was my biggest gripe. But
Yeah.
effects wise,
Ugh.
it looked fucking good.
Oh, that's good to hear.
You got to see a little bit
'Cause that's
of Captain America, Steve Rogers,
all right.
a
How
little
is
bit.
Cap in it?
The scenes were pretty nice with him. He's like moving around
Oh,
and stuff.
that's good to hear.
They didn't explain why he's young again, but then again, probably saving that
Really,
for
they
the
don't
movie.
explain it at all.
Imagine you
out.
see the fucking movie
So-
and they don't explain it.
It's a Marvel movie. They probably won't. They'll be like, "Oh yeah, just expect this to happen in between. You need to watch this TV show or movie to understand why this character is here in this movie." Awesome.
Isn't that what the specials for like Brand New Day or whatever, like for Punisher? Isn't it supposed to like lead directly into
Uh,
that?
I don't know about that, dude. Like, Daredevil Born Again is coming to an end like this week, and I think One Last Kill is coming out next week. It's supposed to tie into Brand New Day, but at the same time, it's like I don't. The problem with the MCU now, it's like it used to be in relatively chronological order. Like even though Incredible Hulk it takes place just before Avengers, you could watch it as is, and it'll be like, okay, it makes sense. You know, the next movie teasing Iron Man 2, and then it works in this and this and this. It kind of works.
We
But like now with the MCU, it's like fucking we got prequels, we got sequels. We don't know what the fucking timeline is. It makes no sense.
like if you were a fan of Godzilla, you pretty much ate well here because Grand Gear had Godzilla in the movie as well, and that's the Kaiju Gundam
Hell yeah.
movie. But the issue with
Sounds
Grand
fucking
Gear
awesome.
is it's not coming out, Tony, till like late 2028.
Oh, come on.
So I'm like
2028?
I'm watching this animated film, and like it's like, oh, this looks good. There's robots, and there's like mechs, and there's like kaijus, and like they're beating the shit out of kaijus, and I'm like,
Dude,
oh, this
give,
looks
give me a,
good.
give
And
me a
then
break. Like literally give me a break.
and
Come
then
on, man.
I see Q4 2028.
Dude, 2028.
Eight.
Come on.
It's like, damn. I'm like, son of a bitch. We got a release date for Beyond the Spider-Verse, so that was good. So
I did hear about that, but like I'm gonna be honest, I don't care about Spider-Verse anymore. I'm not sure anyone who listens to this actually cares about it anymore. If they do, awesome, I'm happy for you. But like S- Into the Spider-Verse was like what, 2018? Across the Spider-Verse was like 2021. I want to say maybe 2022. Correct me if I'm wrong. But like when it comes to like
I think it was 2022.
2022, right? But like it's been years since that last one. It's like I don't care anymore. I don't care. And also, Hunty says another Spider Verse pass. Yeah, no, Hunty, I'm honestly the same. I don't care. Like they may be very gorgeously animated films, but I didn't really like the last one.
I mean,
I thought the ending was blue ballsy if I've ever felt, and it's just like I thought the first one was a really good Spider-Man movie. I did, and then Across the Spider-Verse just ends. Like it just stops. Doesn't even end.
like we had footage for -0 a little bit more than what the trailer showed, and you got to see like a
Oh
little
yeah, how
bit
was
more of
that?
that. Oh, dude, I'm you know what? I'm seeing this just like -1. I'm seeing this day one.
Yeah, I honestly at day one. I went to see the original with my friend. minus one with my friend, and he's not really a Japanese sort of fan, but and he's not really much into like foreign stuff. I would say he's into like movies and all that, but like in terms of like Japanese culture and stuff like that, he's not really into it. But I took him to see minus one, and he was like, "Fuck, dude, that was a good movie." It's like, yeah, yeah, that is a good movie.
I mean, I saw a little bit of Resident Evil as well, but here's the thing. Look, if you're a fan of the games, you need to, if you're gonna go see that movie, you need to divorce yourself from saying, "Oh, it's nothing like the games." Okay?
Yeah, I have an issue with people adapting things when they think, "Oh yeah, we're doing a different thing. We don't want to do that." It's like, dude, you serious? Like, you're adapting a popular franchise. You might as well take what you can get. Like, just use that series, Use it. Use it to your advantage.
Now, something I did like, and this is going off on a tangent. I'm just trying to sum up everything. Like one thing I did like, and they didn't have much to show for this, but Zach Krager, who is doing the Resident Evil movie as well, he's talked about his new film, The Flood, and
It seems like out of everything that Zach Cregis is coming with, like the Resident Evil one is probably my least anticipated out of it.
yeah, and we got to see a little bit of concept art for Baz Luhrmann's, uh, Jean d'Arc. Eh,
Yeah, I'm not really too keen. I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm not really too keen about CinemaCon, but like the Evil Dead movie, Godzilla Minus Zero, a lot of the smaller scale films, considering I'm
like
more
Grand Gear,
akin to those.
when I was telling you about it, you were like, "Oh, it sounds awesome," and then I see 2028.
It's like, bro, come on, man. Don't tease me with a good time.
We saw
Hunty says I have the first CGI movie of Resident Evil. Still trying to get the others. Hunty, I really recommend the CGI movies. I have fun with them. I know a lot of people uh are not too keen on them, but I enjoy the Resident Evil animated movies. I do.
I got to see a little bit of Hexed, and everyone knows the controversy with that already. So,
I actually don't.
oh, you haven't heard about this? So, Hexed, when it
No,
was
I haven't.
originally announced at D23, it was supposed to have a male protagonist.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not hear about this.
So, like, yeah,
But why'd they
originally,
change it?
fuck if I know. I think like some people have said woke, other people have said probably due to the idea of getting Haley Steinfeld attached and then them just doing
Yeah,
that.
like listen, I kind of get that because like if that, like, I would have preferred if they had kept with the original, but like if you've got a good actor, like a name like Haley Steinfeld, she may not be like a triple A name, but she is a name within the industry.
Not only was she in Sinners, she was also Gwen in this, and you could feel differently about the Spider-Verse movies in general,
Oh
but
yeah,
she's, yeah.
she's Gwen in the Spider-Verse movies. She's Kate Bishop in the MCU. She's coming off Sinners. She's a name, and a lot of people seem to really like her.
There was also Clayface, which we can actually react to the trailer because that's actually what
I
I saw
have
at
seen the
CinemaCon.
trailer for that. I have seen the trailer for that. I reacted to that, and I thought it was pretty damn good. I am a bit worried as to like the trajectory of the DCU because this is what the third DCU movie, and it's such a tonal shift from Superman one, from Superman, Supergirl, and then this. It's so weird.
Because it's supposed to be set up to be an actual horror movie.
Yeah, it was originally supposed to be a standalone film, but then it got shafted into the DCU, and I will admit
Allegedly,
I'm not.
allegedly, and I don't know if this is true or not. We're supposed to see Batman in the film, the first on-screen appearance for Batman.
See, that's fine and all, but why haven't we seen Batman? Like the last time we saw Batman in the Gunverse was a shadowy figure in Creature Commando. We haven't seen Batman. We haven't seen Wonder Woman. We haven't seen any of the heavy hitters. But you know what? That's a tangent for another day. Speaking of the trailer itself, I have seen it. I thought it was really good.
Oh, for Clayface? Yeah.
Clayface,
Yeah,
Clayface.
I kind of like that
As
it's
a
an
trailer, it's
actual
good.
horror movie.
hmm So, was there another video you wanted me to react to or something like that? Because I know you were bringing up this one YouTuber that
Ah,
I
yes, just
gotta be honest, I
about.
have never heard of.
I'm gonna tie off this CinemaCon. The thing that I liked the
Sure.
most at CinemaCon was Highlander.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Yeah, I did see a picture of uh, Henry Cavill and was it Christopher Lambert, the original Highlander, on like, and that was cool. That was sweet. I really liked that.
Yeah, so like it was fucking great and it was fun and I enjoyed the fucking film in general. Like,
So you saw the film,
yeah,
the whole
I saw
film?
we saw snippets of it. So
Oh,
like,
snippets. Okay, cool.
yeah, so like so there were a couple clips that they showed. So one of them was on a battle which looks like it took place in the 1700s and there were a couple immortals on screen. One guy got his leg shattered and he pushes the bone back in. And then
Dude, that's cool, dude.
and then he takes a shield and he like smashes another guy who's immortal in the fucking face and like it pushes his skull in and then you see the skull reform on the screen. You see the
That is
skull.
cool. How is Henry Cavill? How is his
Okay,
performance? Because I know a lot of people have reservations about Henry Cavill in terms of like in terms of taking on the role that was played by it's a remake, so a lot of
yeah.
people have reservations about him. But how is he at in the role?
Um he was good. You know, like he didn't talk much. Like a lot of it was showing off the fighting. So imagine you're seeing the best description obviously is this. So imagine you're watching Highlander, Tony, but imagine
Yeah,
that you're seeing it with John Wick choreography.
that sounds pretty cool. I hope it's more John Wick 1 than John Wick 2 or 3. I like John Wick 2 and 3, don't get me wrong. And 4. I like 2, 3, 4. But I will admit that it did get a bit cartoony with the that series. That being said, like I do like that Henry Cavill is a fan. He even like acknowledges the sequels and even the TV show. Like I know the TV show is probably better than Highlander 2, which a lot of people hate Highlander 2. I haven't seen Highlander 2. I've only seen the first original, and I thought that was good. It was good.
So here's the thing. When it comes to this and stuff, like it's pretty much gonna make or break it for let me see. Let me just pull up rapid trailers. I'll react to two more. We'll react to two more newer trailers, and then we'll get right
Sure, yeah,
into
no.
this fucking cancer.
Yeah, no, it checks out. But like in terms of like Henry Cavill, I do like him as a performer, as an actor. He's fantastic. You know, he would have been my top pick for James Bond, but since we can't have that, I just hope this movie is like I want what's best for him, and I hope that this movie is uh this is the film that puts him back on the spotlight instead of just being the guy who's tied to the Zack Snyder Justice League universe, which, well, let's be honest, it failed. The guy who missed out on Bond, the guy who is apparently a problem to deal with on The Witcher, even though that wasn't his fault, and he left that show. I don't. although there is that Voltron movie coming out, and I hope that uh, I hope that movie he does a lot better. I hope that that movie is like he's set up
Let
like
me ask this,
that's a
Tony.
good movie
What
for him.
what do you think
And
of
yeah,
yeah, like I think this is gonna do well. And I look, I'm in the minority here. I don't think Warhammer 40K is gonna get off the ground. Some people are like, oh, it's gonna come out. I don't think the show's ever gonna come out. It's gonna go the way.
I think it will depend on Highlander.
You
I
think it's
do
gonna?
believe it depends on Highlander because this is Henry Cavill's like big movie. Like Highlander, like Highlander is the big movie that he has coming up. Like that is inevitable, and it's an Amazon movie. If Highlander does really well, I think the Warhammer 40K movie will be like, okay, we're going ahead with it. But if Highlander does not work, I can totally see Amazon being like, listen, we're gonna quietly shelve this or we're gonna go in another direction.
So I think what's gonna happen is I think it's gonna go the direction of I don't know if anyone's seen the Conan movie, like the Conan
Which
series
one?
that was supposed to come out through Amazon. That got
Oh yeah,
shelved.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think
To be
it's
fair,
gonna.
they did get new management with Amazon, so I do think they are in the business of money now. And I think that if Highlander is a success, Henry Cavill can prove himself as a winnable action star. They'll be like, okay, we're giving you creative control of Warhammer, and we're going ahead with it. I do believe that's the case. And yes, I do think Hunty is right. Henry got shafted a lot, and let's be honest, GW and Amazon are shite companies. They are pretty bad when it comes. They have fumbled a lot. But that being said, I think that was to do with the original regime as to who they had um, with the in control of Amazon
I mean,
creatively.
you can
Now,
hate
uh,
Games Workshop as much as you want, but the people are being facetious online that says Game Workshop is gonna go bankrupt and all that shit. You are
it's never gonna go
you're
bankrupt.
you're like an idiot because they don't really spend anything. They rent out their IP. So they collect the profits from the games and the games and or tabletop and they just make bank off of it. Like, do you know
But yeah,
how much
I
fucking
do think, yeah,
you know how much fucking green Vermintide, Vermintide 2, Space Marine 2 generate for them?
a lot of money.
Yeah. Especially when you
I
factor
know
in like
Space Marine
Steam
made a lot
sales
of
as
money because
well.
that was I know Space Marine made a lot of money because it was such a success. A lot of people were loving it. They were praising the shit out of it, and I don't think I don't think they're ever gonna go bankrupt because they're licensing it out, and they're essentially getting a cut of it. And while the people that are making it get the most of it, I mean, the workshop
I think the
they're never gonna
breakdown
go.
is like so the people who make the game get 60%. 40% goes to Games Workshop because they're the IP holders. So I think that's
Yeah,
usually the breakdown that they do for games. And I mean,
I
look
could
in
see that.
general. Do you know how much fucking money Rogue Trader made in general? Like,
How much?
I'm gonna have to pull it up, but like, it's a shit ton of money. Like,
Mm,
so like, I think they spent around what was it like 50 mil or 60 or 70 mil
mm.
on making the game, and the game generated like a was it I think close to what is it like I think they sold around 850,000 units launch day. Who knows where it's at now?
Really?
Yeah.
Mm. But like back to the whole Henry Cavill thing, I do think that Warhammer's success is tied to Highlander. That being said, from what you've told me, it seems like it's a good bet. I am a bit concerned of the budget because it's an R-rated movie. From what you're describing it, I do think that the budget needs to be the right amount. If it is too much and it bombs spectacular like really badly, I think the Warhammer series is going to be shelved, or Henry Cavill is no longer going to be attached as a producer. And I do think that Henry Cavill's Voltron movie will be his last chance as a leading man. Like, and that is sad because I think Henry Cavill is an amazing, like, he's got amazing talent, and
So
it's been a shame what happened to him.
that's true. Like, I think you could have had Henry Cavill as James Bond if it was 10 years ago.
I do think, like, I think the perfect time
What
would have been
wasn't he in The Man
just
from
after
Uncle, or am
Spectre.
I wrong?
Yes,
Was it
he was in The Man for Uncle. So the same year as Spectre, Mission Possible, Rogue Nation, Kingsman, those movies came out. He starred in The Man from Uncle. The
Oh,
issue there is that it was a year filled with spy movies, and his movie just it was
it did not do well.
I think The Man from Uncle is a good movie. I think The Man from Uncle is a good movie. The issue is that with Spectre, you had the James Bond IP behind it. Kingsman was a classic James Bond sort of parody sort of film. Mission Possible, you had that Tom Cruise brand power. With The Man from Uncle, you had Henry Cavill, who is basically Superman, and he's all right. He's not a big name. You got Army Hammer, which not a lot of people like now because of cannibalism or whatever happened. I don't know. I don't really care. And then you have Guy Ritchie. Now, Guy Ritchie is a lot better now in terms of like making content. He's got the Gentleman, Young Sherlock, and what's the other one? Uh, it's that Pierce Brosnan TV show, Mobland. He's done good work there. In terms of movies, his movies are doing okay, but I think he's doing the next Aladdin movie too. So I don't know why, but
I think in general, like, Guy Ritchie is the best description is he's a you like some of his stuff, but you hate it the other stuff. He falls in that
mm,
category so much. Like,
I mean, Guy Ritchie's coming out with another movie with Henry Cavill, I believe. Actually, do you have that trailer?
the Guy Ritchie? Yeah.
Yeah, the Guy Ritchie Henry Cavill
We can
movie.
actually
It
react to
has
that instead. We can react to that instead of Spider-Man Noir if you want.
yeah, go for it. We
Let
can
me
probably do Noir on another stream if you want. Probably when it's a bit more Spider-Man-y.
yeah.
Uh, but yeah, cause like that, I haven't seen the trailer for it, but I heard good things about it, or at least I don't remember seeing the trailer.
Guy Ritchie, what?
Guy Ritchie, Henry Cavill movie.
Oh, it's right there.
There it is. Yeah,
In the gray?
that top one, I believe, in the gray.
Okay, let's click this then.
Called Gary into my office. There is a
Put it there.
And yes, Hansi, there is another Aladdin movie, and
Um,
if you want to know why, it's because
you mind talking
Lilo
to
and
the
Stitch
chat?
made money.
Talk to the chat for a second, Tony. I
Sorry.
gotta step away for a second.
All right, cool, yeah. But if you're wondering what it is, Hansi, it is because it's purely because of well, it's because the Lilo and Stitch. Because originally they were going to stop making live action remakes um, with the movies. Because Snow White did spectacularly badly. That made $200 million. That was a massive loss for Disney. It screwed the pooch there. Everyone was mocking it, laughing at it, and they temporarily paused the live action movies. And we thought we won. No more live action movies. We're safe. But then, a little movie called Lilo and Stitch came out. It was gross. It was disgusting. It was just a remake of the original, and it had none of the heart and soul of the original. It was a soulless movie that just did not capture the feel of the original, and it just lost what it was supposed to be about. It was supposed to be about, well, family. But we didn't get that. We did not get that. And unfortunately, families saw it and they took their kids to see it, and kids ate it up and they loved it. And with that issue, um,
What did I miss?
we have live action remakes continuing with this. So all of the plans of being paused. That is the reason. Ugh, I didn't even like the live action Lilo and Stitch. Yeah, but I didn't support it in cinemas. But the issue is that it made money, and no matter what your thoughts on the movie of it is that it made money, and that's the end of the day. Money is the reason why people keep things going.
So, so
Don't
here's
forget that we have the live action of Moana too. Yeah, live action Moana is terrible, and that could have been stopped if we had not watched live action Lilo and Stitch.
so the question is that I'm going to ask, amongst all the films that are coming out, what films do you think are going to do the best? I don't think Mandalorian and Grogu is going to cross 320 million. I'm calling that now.
I think at best, I think at best, Mandalorian and Grogu will make $500 million at best, and that's just the highest estimate I can give it. Um, in terms of big box office, I would say Toy Story is a safe bet. Oh, I don't know, honestly. I can't even say Dune is probably a safe bet. Dune is a massively safe bet this year.
Do you think it crosses a
In
billion?
terms of, I don't think it'll cross a billion. I think it will make a lot of money. I don't think it'll cross a billion. Uh, but I could be wrong. If it ends with a billion, Warner Brothers are going to be so happy. They're going to be over the moon.
So, so this is ways off, like late 2027. But how well do you think Gremlins 3 is gonna do?
There's a Gremlins 3 coming out?
You didn't know about that?
No,
Yeah,
I did
let's-
not know about that.
Yeah, there's a Gremlins 3.
In terms of Gremlins 3, I gotta be honest, I don't think it's gonna do well because it is something from the 80s. It's nostalgia, like seeing again. I couldn't really tell you. From what I can tell, another heavy hitter that's making the rounds. I'm planning on doing a review on it. It's Michael. That seems to be making that's almost like $500 million. Devil Wears Prada seems to be doing good. Um, in terms of like any other movies, it's kind of hard to tell because we're in the age of like movies being like sort of in a limbo of like if it's going to be good or not, like in terms of like box office.
Okay, so let me ask this: where do you think Resident Evil is gonna rank in terms of box office, Tony?
Box office?
Yeah.
Well, you're factoring in the R rating, so that's already going to lose a fair amount of money.
Let me just Google this quickly. I'm actually curious.
Like what's the budget of it? I need to know the budget
Yeah, I'm looking.
because I don't think it will make $300 million unless it's a really good movie. I think it'll probably make at most a bit under 200. The only live action from Cartoon Disney I liked was the old 101 Dalmatians.
Okay,
I agree with that, Hunty. I agree with that. Yeah.
I'm looking it up. Just give me a sec.
All right. Cool.
Okay.
Oh no! Don't tell BMO. It will just make
we
him
don't know
say
how
I'm
much
on it. Ugh.
we don't know how much the movie made or how much the movie cost to make, but the all-around production budget, including advertising, was $80 million.
For what? For
Resident Evil. Yeah, the new one.
Like out of everything, I
Yeah.
think it will make.
No matter how
I
you
wanna say
feel about
150
it,
million.
no matter how you feel about it, and whether it's for you or not, and you like it or you hate it, I think it's definitely gonna make its money back.
I would say that, but then we had Resident Evil, Welcome to Raccoon City, and that was absolutely dog trash that barely made anything. It was an awful movie,
I was just saying because the
and that was
film
trying
only
to
cost
be.
$80
Yeah,
million, so
yeah, I do think it might make money, but I don't think it will make.
I don't think
I
it's gonna
don't think it
make
will make a
multiple money.
lot of money.
Like a dream
I
casting,
think at most,
a dream casting for
best case
me.
scenario, it makes a bit under 200. Best
Yeah,
case scenario.
a dream case scenario is I would love a Resident Evil 2 movie adaptation for live action, and you could disagree who I would pick for Leon, but I think Pattinson would be a good choice.
I think he's too old.
You think he's too old? Yeah. I think he
He's
looks
40.
yeah, I think he looks close enough to Leon though, in my opinion.
He does, but the thing is though is that he's 40.
Yeah.
Like that's the issue. It's like a lot of these good actors that we have, they are in their 40s.
That is
Henry
true.
Cavill is like in his 40s, I believe, maybe close to 50. I don't know. But a lot of these actors, they are getting up there in age. Like I think Tom Holland is like 30 or something.
He don't look 30. Just saying.
A lot of these actors are like old. It's the thing though. It's like a 30-year-old man now looks like a freaking 20-year-old.
Okay. So here's the big thing I wanted to ask. The Backrooms movie is coming out this year. What does it sell? What does the
Okay.
box office make? What do you think, Tony? It is an A24 movie, so
I think it'll definitely I think it'll be a success. That's for sure because it's an A24 movie. They know how to control their budgets, so that is a given. In terms of what to expect from like box office, my estimate, I want to say 300 million as like maximum. Minimum 100 million easy because it has the backgrounds sort of like IP, I guess, if you want to lack of a better term, attached to it. And you know, A24 are smart. They're smart. Even if it doesn't make $100 million, it's still a profitable movie.
okay, so here's the
Also, Hunty, I'm not calling you old. I'm not calling you old, Hunty. I'm just saying that a lot of these people, a lot of these talented actors are a bit up there in age by Hollywood standards.
Look, as much as
Yeah, I
I
covered
liked
myself.
going to the next one, as much as I liked, let's just address the elephant in the room. How much do you think Supergirl makes?
Oh man, you're bringing up that thing.
Yeah.
Oh boy. So, in terms of box office, if it's the best case scenario, best case, 500 million. Best case, and that's like pushing it. Worst case scenario, I could see it making a bit under 200. Like the Marvels level.
Yeah, I'm not gonna disagree with that. You're pretty much right on the money, in my opinion, when it comes to that. So
Now that being said, like if it's if it has good word of mouth, I could seeing it being pushed a bit past 500. Like if it has amazing word of mouth, like it is the greatest superhero movie ever made, and all that. But like I think we're at the age where you gotta start with your best foot forward, and with the trailers, it's very controversial to say the least. I didn't like the teaser trailer, and I thought the trailer that came out, the second trailer, was even worse. And I know a lot of people like the second trailer, but I thought it was worse.
so
So yeah, it's a bit of an issue.
so let me ask this. How well do you think Robert Eggers' Werewolf is gonna do. I'm going to say it is going to do immensely well, not only because his previous films did well, The Northman and Nosferatu both sold crazy. And also it is releasing on
I
it's releasing on Christmas, like all the
What's
others.
funny is The Northman is probably his, in terms of box office, it's probably his weakest. It was his biggest movie, and it didn't turn a profit like his other movies. So what I'm thinking is that I think it'll be incredibly successful by his movie standards. I don't think it will be like a big juggernaut blockbuster. I do think it will make a ton of profit though.
Okay, so I want to get into something a little controversial before we hit this reaction video after and this trailer and then the big reaction video. What do
Sure.
you think? Let me just cut an end here first. Remember to like, comment, subscribe, and if you enjoy the video, share it around. Thank you.
Do all that good stuff.
Yeah. Okay, the video's not ending. The stream's not ending here. It's just me cutting that shit off. So I'm gonna hit something that is controversial. Do you think Narnia is going to make money for Netflix, or do you think it's a dead in the water thing?
I haven't seen any promotional material for it.
Are there even trailers for it?
That being,
I can't recall.
I don't think there is. That being said, a lot of the changes that the Greta Gerwig woman has said, it's very suspicious. And well, a lot of people are fans of it. And let's be real, when it comes to changing certain characters around, whether it be race, gender, or anything, you're gonna have controversy. And I think the best example of that we can take is the trailer for Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. Now, is there a massive change to Narnia? There is. The lion will be played by, I don't know, I can't remember, I can't recall, but it's played by an actress. And he is supposed to be the embodiment of Jesus in the original novel. So, with that in mind, I think it's going to be successful first season for Netflix because people are going to be curious as to what happens. I don't think the follow-up will be successful.
Oh,
Does that
I-
answer your question?
yes,
Bec-
I pretty much agree with all of that. Now on another turn, what do you think about Avatar? Do you think Avatar is going to be the Avatar: The Last Airbender? You think the movie's going to do well?
Oh, you're referring to the animated leaked movie. I haven't seen it. I've been meaning to like check it out because like I want to make a video on it, but I may or may not have it. But if I see it in cinemas, I think they will probably release it on streaming. They won't release it in a movie theater. I don't think they're gonna do it.
Didn't they say they were going to do theaters though?
They were gonna do theaters and then the leak happened, but I'm not sure if they're gonna do it because I know that the cast, the original cast, they're telling Paramount to like release it, to get it in theaters and all that. But I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Okay. So, I was just like, sure. I think it's going to make a profit though. There's enough fans for the Avatar series that they'll watch it. But I don't.
Apparently, Hunty says YouTube is eating her comments about the Lion movie. You're referring to Narnia or like, is there gonna be another Lion King movie that I'm not
Dear
aware of?
God, is there another Lion King movie?
Because I know that Mufasa came out, and Yeah, everyone loved that, didn't they?
Sarcasm. No.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
No,
Yeah,
no, no, Tony,
totally.
you love the movie so much, right?
I know I love Mufasa so much. I loved it so much I skipped out on watching it.
Oh, yeah. You were afraid how it would ruin other movies for you, weren't you?
Yeah, I know. I was afraid of how amazing the quality of movie Disney came out with that. So I decided to hide and cry before I ended up not seeing the movie in theaters or seeing it in general. Hooray.
You know what movie's probably gonna do extremely well, and it's coming out in October this year? Um, Studio Leica's Wildwood.
Uh,
Does
Also, yes, Hunty was referring to The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. So yes,
ah.
uh, Narnia.
You must have went super spicy with it if YouTube's moderating this shit, because I don't have any banned words in here except for the N word.
Probably. Okay, don't say Niger.
Yeah. That's so I don't get banned off the platform.
So yeah, but like overall, would you say CinemaCon was a pretty good experience, and you would say like the movies that they're coming out with are box office worthy?
Yes, I would say a vast majority of them are. Well, oh yeah, and I forgot to mention the biggest one. Duh. I saw footage for Brand New Day.
Oh yeah, how was that?
Oh, dude, the film looks good. Like, so
That's good to hear because I like the trailer. And we're getting advertisements more and more. Like there's this teaser trailer that they made in Australia. I'm not sure if they made it in Australia, but like it's being advertised in cinemas because I went to see Michael last night. But it's basically Tom Holland coming out. There's a bunch of comics, and it's like, are we ready? It's the first announcement sort of trailer, but it's like they're gearing up for the
big
for the
announcement,
movie.
yeah. So yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
I enjoyed what they
Okay.
showed.
Okay? So is the hand a part of it? Because with
Yes.
the way things are going in Daredevil Born Again, now I've been keeping up with it. I know a lot of people have dipped off, but from what I've been seeing and the leaks that have happened, it seems like Daredevil will be going to jail. There is a jail in the first trailer. It seems to be intrinsically tied with Born Again because the mayor of the trailer is the same woman who was in Born Again. Punisher's making an appearance, and we've got Red Ninjas, and the Red Ninjas are clearly the hand.
Wait.
So,
So we saw a little bit about this. Like the footage hasn't been released yet, but let me go to.
okay.
I'll put back on the YouTube video we were gonna watch before. Just give me one sec.
So,
So, here's the thing. So, do you know who's playing Tombstone? So, I got to see a little bit of Tombstone.
Keith
know who-
David, isn't it?
No, Keith David's in it. They just said that he's playing someone. We don't know who it is. So the most the two popular theories are this. It's either Kurt Connors race swapped, which I'm not even really caring that much about if they decide to race swap him to Keith David. And two, it's they think it's Robbie as well. So those are the two.
Okay, I would like it to be Robbie. Also, Hunty said she wasn't spicy. The only thing she asked was they got to it too, and it was gone. You know what's funny? That just reminds me of the freaking the TED. Have you seen that TED clip
Which one?
from the first season? It's the one where he just shows up to like the school, and then freaking the Mark Wahlberg young kid version of him. He goes, yeah, but they got him. It's like, what do you mean they got him? It's like, I liked him too. It's like, what do you mean they got him? It's like they got Hunty's comment. It's like, what do you mean they got him?
So hopefully this does not get me demonetized.
Damn, boss. Damn, boss.
when I eventually get monetized. Like if it happens and then like, oh, you got enough subscribers for monetization, and then you don't have it the day after. So hopefully,
Careful, YouTube might get you
yeah. Look,
for monetization.
let me make sure everything's synced up. Yep.
What
good.
show is this?
This is Black Lightning.
Oh, I haven't seen Black Lightning.
Look,
You really do hate black people.
No. I love black people. I hate
Oh my
incompetent,
God.
thick-lipped, scratch where it don't itch Negroes like
What the hell?
free slaves.
Whoa.
that is who's
Is
playing.
that legit?
Yeah, that's
There ain't no
that's,
way.
That's
Ain't no way. Whoa. I've never seen that. What the hell? I'm in disbelief. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah. So that's who's playing.
Damn.
That's who's playing Tombstone.
Isn't Tombstone supposed to be black though?
Originally yes, but he's albino because of the mutation.
So you're telling me that
The actor who
they
plays
race
here
swapped
is
Tombstone?
albino. Yeah.
so you're telling me that they race swapped Tombstone from a black guy to a white guy?
So basically, the way his mutation works, it turned his skin white.
Oh, I'm aware of that. I know that in the '90s cartoon series, he gets chemicals and he has a vendetta against Robbie.
I think most versions of
But-
him, if I remember correctly, are black. Originally.
But dude, dude,
What'd you think of that clip, though, Tony?
that clip, I'm like, bro.
There's one that's even funnier. Let me pull it up.
God.
No, I think I'll stand.
Let me rephrase. Sit your weak monkey ass down before all the people of Freedom learn that the Pierce family is the chocolate-covered Incredibles.
Whoa. Bro. What the fuck, man? That's some
Just to remind
CW, what the hell?
to remind you, this was on TV.
Yeah, this is on the CW. What the hell, man? This is the CW. Holy shit.
Oh,
my
so this is
God.
Y'all
I'm gonna
keep
be honest.
acting like newly freed slaves. The thick lips ain't making sense, Tom. I've seen your blistering black ass playing dress up lately. Happy to spend the days tending to Master's land. Look at this electrified
Does this man
idiot
think
of a
he's
Negro
black?
here. Y'all keep us acting like newly freed slaves.
So
Bro,
in the comics, he's albino as well, and it's pretty clear that he's racist in the comics.
Okay, so they're going with the albino iteration of him instead of the black version. Okay.
So this is
but
just
still,
is just the actor from Black Lightning.
I know, but it's just freaking funny. It's like really funny that he's playing a character in the '90s cartoon who was, well, black. I wonder if they'd bother trying a Static Shock live action. Hunty, I would have loved a Static Shock live action way back in the day. Now they're just going to make it, well, cringe. And like the thing is though, with Static Shock, they would deal with like topics very respectfully because they had a talented writer called Dwayne McDuffie. His last project was All Star Superman. That was a tragic. It was so tragic because apparently he was actually going to work with Samuel Jackson on a project. But yeah, he was fantastic. He was a fantastic writer and director, I believe.
I do know some of the original people from Milestone are still working there, but I think a lot of the people left after Dwayne died, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised because the man was the talent. Like he helped shape the DCU towards the end of it with Justice League, Justice League Unlimited, that sort of stuff, and Static Shock as well, obviously. He was sort of like the secondary. Well, I say secondary. He's probably the third voice behind Bruce Timm and Paul Dini in terms of the DCU. DCAU, sorry. But anyway, so we're reacting to the trailer in the Gray.
Yep.
All right, cool.
Gary, into my
Auntie's probably gonna love this because this is a Henry Cavill led movie.
office. There is a situation here.
I assure you, you'd like to listen. The alternative is very expensive.
Okay, first off, I really like the actress that she is. I don't know if she's playing Wonder Woman though. I heard she is rumored to be playing Wonder Woman, but
They
I
didn't
could
say
be
who
wrong.
she was. So
But
they
I
brought
think
her. They brought her on stage at CinemaCon, and she did not say who she was playing. She said, "I'm playing someone in the movie."
Oh, so she's playing Wonder Woman. I mean, she's a very attractive lady. She's got good acting chops. I could totally see her being cast as Wonder Woman. I mean, I will say she's like I think she's probably better. She's gonna be a better Wonder Woman than Gal Gadot.
Look, there's a reason why. Shoot, who directed? Maybe Hunty would know. Who directed the Wonder Woman movies?
The Wonder Woman movie?
Yeah, both of them.
Oh, Patty Jenkins.
Patty Jenkins. From, I don't know if this is true or not, but from rumors, rough person to work with.
I don't know about that, but I wouldn't be surprised. Or I think she's in director's jail thanks to her failures of Wonder Woman 1984.
Yep. Because there was supposed to be a third Wonder Woman movie.
I did hear about that. Although to be fair, the DCEU just died like terribly. The last leg was Black Adam, and then that was oof.
I did like Pierce. What was it? Pierce
Yeah.
Brosnan as Dr. Fate.
Pierce Brosnan and Black Adam. I loved him in that. I mean, I'm a big Pierce Brosnan fan, so like seeing him in that, oof, I was happy. I was a happy boy.
Gary! Get them out of my office now.
Gary.
Oh, there's Jake Gyllenhaal. Really like him, and I'm glad that they paired up Jake Gyllenhaal with Henry Cavill because I think Henry Cavill has been in Guy Ritchie's Ungentlemanly Warfare, and then you have Jake Gyllenhaal who was in The Covenant, and I remember seeing a bit of The Covenant, and I really enjoyed watching it.
Like so Hunty will,
Ungentlemanly Warfare. I did not see that.
So Hunty will probably know who this is, as a lot of women know who this writer is. Are you familiar with someone, Tony, called Nicholas Sparks?
Probably.
Have you seen The Notebook?
Yeah.
Nicholas Sparks is pinning a horror romance movie.
You know what? Screw it. Let's bring it. Let's bring it. I don't
I don't
care
even know if
anymore.
there's a
You know
trailer
what?
for it yet.
You know what? I kind of miss romance movies. The romance scene has been dead, same as comedy. Frickin' bring it back.
So I could be wrong, but apparently the film stars Jake Gyllenhaal as a zombie.
Also, Hunty says, "What's The Notebook?" My God, woman, you're probably the only woman who hasn't seen it. Thank God.
So
It's the Ryan Gosling romance movie where the meme comes from, "What do you want?" Where he's like yelling at that woman.
he's done The
It's
Notebook.
like, what do you
He's-
want?
I think he's done The Notebook, Dear John, a bunch of those films.
Yeah, a bunch of that romance sloppy films.
That a lot of women like. So,
Yeah.
I mean, far be it from me to judge, you
Yeah.
know, get your bag and
Oh, yeah,
get
no,
what
for
you're
sure.
doing at, because those books fucking
Oh,
make
for sure.
those books make a shit ton of money.
I mean, yeah, that's why book movies
The reason why
did
it
well.
rubs a
Like
lot of those movies and books rub people the wrong way because there's a lot of cheating. There's the husband who's unattentive
yeah.
usually, and then he
Although to
gets
be fair, there was that one movie that made a lot of money. That was that Blake Lively movie. A lot of people did not like it because it was like really gross, and the director wanted to make it another way. Blake Lively wanted to make another way, and because she was a bigger name, she freaking well torpedoed the original intention of the movie. And yes, Hunty is a girl after my own heart by saying romance, ew.
A moment. There are two versions of how this narrative plays out.
so
There he is. There's our boy, Henry Cavill, right on screen, rocking a bit of a beard, looking good.
so before I continue with this, so basically Nicholas Sparks films, so basically the idea is the man's supposed to be in his books is supposed to be classically attractive on top of being sensitive. And it makes a lot of
And then
women.
you have the cock, who's usually James Marsden.
Yeah.
I feel bad for James Marsden. He's always seen as the other guy. The only time he's like gotten to in a proper relationship is literally in the Sonic movies. He's like, this is my time to shine. I finally have a woman to look at that does actually love me.
No, but like other than that, so basically that's the whole premise of those movies. The guys are supposed to be sensitive, yet masculine and good looking, and basically these people are usually in a loveless relationship. The only one of his books that didn't do this was what was the Scott Eastwood cowboy movie?
I don't know because I don't really watch Scott Eastwood movies.
Yeah,
I'm
like
more of a fan of his old man than he is.
yeah, like my
Than he is.
I'll be the first to admit, my wife is a huge fan of Nicholas Sparks. So
That's probably why you have a vendetta against him or something like that. You probably know his stuff more than
yeah,
anyone should, my dude.
because I go to the movies.
I'm gonna be honest. I haven't been to the movies in a while because there's been barely any movies out. But I probably will be actually seeing Mortal Kombat this week.
Okay, speaking of that, before we
Yeah,
continue, like, what do you think is going to do better, Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter?
Street Fighter because it is a PG-13 movie. If it's got good of word of mouth. That being said, Mortal Kombat did really well the first time around. If they're able to improve on that from the second time around, I think Mortal Kombat is gonna sweep.
That's a fair statement. I agree. You know,
Again, I have to reiterate this. The rating system really does affect showings and movies. And like the amount of money you can bring in because you've got that younger demographic, and that is very important, especially for video game movies.
let me ask
But
this. So
it,
so
yeah.
we'll finish this out, and then there was one movie that I actually did want to address. How well you think it's gonna do?
How well it's gonna do? Which one?
Disclosure Day.
Ooh, I haven't really heard much about it.
So it's the first film in a while from Spielberg that approaches aliens.
Oh, that one. Ooh, that's actually a tricky one because Spielberg he's got sort of gone quiet, hasn't he, in terms of like movies. The last one was The Fableman, and I think that wasn't really much, you know, too big.
West Side Story
But
did well.
outside of that, his last big movie was
Wasn't it West Side Story, or am I
the
wrong?
Ready. I was gonna say West End Story or Ready Player One. I would say his last big foray into action adventure was Ready Player One. So I think this could be the last of his alien sort of movies. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know. That's the one with Emily Blunt and she's like speaking weirdly, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
If I had to put money down, I would say we're approaching it from more of a film perspective, like people who are obsessed with films. You have to look at it from a normie perspective. Spielberg,
I do think even from a normie, I do think even from a normie perspective, people are going to not watch it, not watch it as much purely because West Side Story didn't do as well. Fableman didn't really do as well. This is probably his return to Alien movies, and it's been a while since he's done it. So, like, if it's good, I think he will make a bit of money, but I don't think it's gonna be relatively
I
as
don't think
good
it's
as.
gonna. I stand by this. Some people are like, "Oh, it's gonna make ET money." It ain't gonna make ET money.
Nah, it's even
Like,
got that horror aspect, which ET had that kid-friendly aspects to it.
yeah. So I think it'll do well. I think it's probably gonna sit at 800 million. Is between seven. We're gonna look at 700 mil to 800 mil for this.
See, I would say that in a healthier time, easy, but now with the way movies are, I could totally see it being maybe 500 because movies have like the medium is not doing great. And a lot of people are preferring to watch well anime, TV shows, direct streaming movies more. And I don't
I would
think we're in
agree
the
with
age of the
you.
billion
I
dollar
say
movie
it's
now.
not doing well for certain movies. I think
Oh, for sure.
I think horror in general is doing extremely well.
Horror is doing well. If they kept the budget down for Steven Spielberg, I think yeah, it will be fine. But it's Steven Spielberg. He's gonna have pull. He's gonna ask for more money, and that's my only concern. Also, Hunty says I will say romance was never my bag, but I did enjoy some rom coms occasionally. I am a big sucker for a rom com. Like one of my favorite comedies, romance movies, is The Princess Bride. It's a classic movie.
That's true. Yeah, but like the only reason I'm familiar with Nicholas Sparks is because my wife loves them, and I basically get dragged to them.
Ugh, you and your wife who has to drag you to everything. What a good husband you are. I feel bad for you, but what a good husband you are. All right, you ready to continue on with the trailer?
Exhibit A. Gary waits patiently and quietly by the door.
Exhibit B.
Gary steps forward, and you spend the next 6 hours sponging him off the walls.
I do like that Cavill is playing off as a cocky, sort of swarmy character. He does give off like a bit more heightened James Bond vibes in the sense of he's exaggerating that sort of aspect if he was to play James Bond. You there?
Yeah.
I know which
I
version
agree.
Gary would prefer. Gary.
Manny Sal.
Oh, my wife texted
Oh,
me.
Black Bear's doing this.
Yep. My wife texted me on what the film
Black
is
Bear's
called.
doing this.
It's called The Longest Ride.
Oh, it was about Nick Spark.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you got the answer out of the wife, of course. Also, Black Bear is doing this. I did not know that because Black Bear did that Jason Statham action movie called Shelter. I don't know if you saw it. I thought it was alright. Uh, I didn't think it was amazing, but like the ending just kind of like trailed off. That being said, I thought it was better than Working Man, but I didn't know Black Bear was doing this. They're an up and coming action sort of movie company, I suppose.
The whole time I was at CinemaCon, I was like, if Tony was here and he saw Grind Gear, he'd be like, "Oh, son of a bitch."
Well, listen, next time I come to CinemaCon, I'll probably do that.
You see this amazing anime movie, and you're like, "Oh, this looks so good," and then it says 2032.
Son of a bitch.
He's not really the guy you loan $1 billion and expect to see it back.
You think you can recover it?
You know I can.
Ooh, okay. That's God, what's her name? I know the character that she plays in James Bond, Miranda Frost. God, what is her name? That's gonna annoy the shit out of me. Hold on, I'm gonna search it up.
I forgot to ask this, Tony. How well do you think the 007 game's gonna do?
Oh, I got it. Sorry. Back to Rosamund Pike. I didn't know she was in this. Like her last movie was I saw her in was a shit movie. Now You See Me 3. That was god
Are you
awful. That was
excited for the
terrible.
next two?
No.
Come on, Tony.
Also,
they could be good.
Did you want? No, I'm not gonna think of the content with that one. Screw that. I'm
Think of the
done with Kurtzman
content,
slop for a
Tony.
bit.
Huh?
No, you can't force me. I might get around to it eventually. But you wanted to ask me about something James Bond related?
Oh yeah,
007?
the 007 game. Because from what I've been seeing is that a lot of
Oh,
the people who got to play it early have said they like it.
I think it looks good. I think it looks good. Like I saw like 30 minutes of gameplay with just without any commentary, but I did see some with commentary and the aspects of it, and it looks like a fun an action adventure James Bond game. It looks like the best cohesive James Bond game too, like a Hitman sort of style. So I can't wait to check it out. Also, thank you very much for joining Master Gower. He's listening from work. The only rom-com I like is A Life Less Ordinary. I have not seen that, but I will probably put it on the list.
Like, welcome, Master. But yeah, like, what was I watching? Oh yeah, I like from what I've seen of the game, it looks good. You know, I like a lot of people are down about it, and they said, "Oh, it's gonna suck, and I'm like, IOI Interactive, although they've only made one game series, they've done really well with that.
Yeah, they've done. Look, to be fair, IO has made some pretty good games with like the Hitman series, but they've made some they made a stinker. Their last game outside of Hitman, they made a stinker. If you want to know what it is, Mind's Eye.
They didn't make it; they just published it.
Sure, they published it, but it is under their brand icon sort of thing, and it's like it technically counts as them making something.
It, yeah, I guess.
Eh,
Look,
and that's like the last thing that came out of their portfolio, and they did promote the shit out of it, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, like in general, I think they're a good company, and also Hitman was originally supposed to be. So back in the day, when IOI Interactive first opened, they campaigned for getting the 007 license. They lost the license to they lost on the bidding for it to I think it was Rockstar. Rockstar made a 007 game, right? From Russia with Love.
No. So James Bond, the license is very.
No, who made
picky when it comes to
who made the James Bond video game?
So they made a lot of James Bond video games.
No, but there was one starring shoot. There's one that took place in the like 60s.
Well, so that was EA. That was back in 2005 with From Russia with Love with Sean Connery. But then they lost the bid. But then after that game, EA lost the license and they moved on to Activision.
Yeah. So that was the whole thing. So like when Hitman was first released, they lost. I was wrong on the game that they lost it to. They lost it to GoldenEye. So Hitman was originally concepted to be a prototype for 007.
So this was back before the EA thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So GoldenEye.
This was Rare. Okay, yeah. So Master Guy says Rare. So this was back in 1996, 1996, 1997.
So yeah, they lost the bid for that. So originally, Hitman was concepted as this. That's why like a lot of people point out that like Hitman is kind of similar to James Bond in a degree, and that's the reason why.
Oh, that's good to know. Well, I hope the rest of it's pretty good.
But I'm not
I hope the game is good
I'm
because
I'm not down and out
I'm a
like a
big
lot
Bond
of
fan.
people are. Like there are people who are posting online who says the game's gonna suck. It's all this stuff, and I was like, in general, I don't care. I think it's gonna do well in general. From the footage
Yeah, I
I've
think it's
seen,
gonna do relatively well.
and also they pointed out that every mission there's 20 different ways you can beat a mission.
Yeah, and that's also good for replayability, and they're going to support it like Hitman, from what I've been told.
And this job, when mistakes are made, you need insurance. Kids, don't say a word.
I don't know. I'm kind of
So, how
liking
you
this
feeling about the
trailer.
trailer?
I'm liking it.
Yeah, it's got that Guy Ritchie sensibility. Quite like it.
Like I said, it's either hit and miss with Guy Ritchie. So he can make good films, but then he can make something like King Arthur.
I was thinking more Aladdin, but yeah, King
Yeah.
Arthur, that's another one.
Follow me. Bronco and Sid.
My God, Cavill, look at him. The man just like oozes charisma. What happened, dude? Why do you let your agent push you around like a little bitch? Get good roles, man. Find a
We
new
now solve
agent.
it their way.
Love the shirt.
It's Silk.
What do you think so far, Tony?
He just looks like James Bond. I'm loving the trailer. I think it's great, and I just want him to be James Bond. But I know that's never gonna happen. But I want it.
It is.
I just told you. It's Silk.
Let me ask this.
Yeah,
How
from
would you
director
feel
Guy
if
Ritchie,
Guy
yeah.
Ritchie got the chance to direct a James Bond film?
Guy Ritchie?
Yeah.
I would be a bit skeptical, but I'm open to it. He's done some good stuff. I would be open to it.
This is Salazar's island. The police are.
So essentially, are they going up against some sort of drug kingpin?
It's
warlord
what it
guy?
seems to imply that they're going against a cartel.
All right, so standard stuff, but it seems like they're stealing something.
Are on payroll, and he has a reasonably experienced private army.
Yep, so they're going up against some sort of private army head honcho guy.
Now, this isn't. I'll say what I was gonna say after the trailer because it doesn't pertain to this. But there's some news that came out that might make you upset for an announcement.
Tick every box.
Tick every tuck.
Lube every wheel.
Lick every stamp.
3, 2.
Oh, that editing. Love that. Oh my gosh. It's got that Guy Ritchie editing vibe. I love it. I love it.
His films are so well shot. I swear.
And well edited. Like, they are fantastically stylized.
1.
Range 300. Wait.
You know, stuff like this, like I hope that the ending is like, I don't know what it is when it comes to Guy Ritchie movies. I haven't seen Ungentlemanly Warfare, but I've seen a couple of Guy Ritchie movies. The ending for Guy Ritchie movies for me always feels kind of
Lackluster.
like kind of leaves a yeah, so there was this Jason Statham action movie came out a couple years back. It was called Wrath of Man. And the ending just kind of just ends.
That's kind of a thing.
The other
with-
Jason Statham. Yeah, the second Guy Ritchie Jason Statham movie was Oh, what was it? It was Operation Fortune or something like that. That was a good movie, but again, the ending kind of just was like kind of petered out, and like I'm thinking about like a couple of the other Guy Ritchie action movies, and they kind of just sort of end, you know.
That's true.
275.
So I'm
Make your
hoping like
mind
the
up.
ending in this is good.
250.
Like,
Ram it, Janet.
Bane work
What do you think?
this
is
look
so
like fun. Like it seems like they have like the cast have good chemistry together. I quite like it.
between the moral and the immoral, the black and the white.
Yeah, they're in the gray, as it were.
They operate in the gray.
Show me what you got.
I like the trailer.
I foresee a problem. I am aware that there is a 300-foot deep untraversable ravine, but if you give yourself enough runway, build up some speed, and flap your arms like so,
There's that classic Guy Ritchie humor. Oh god, I love that stuff.
Should take the bump out of the landing.
What do you think?
Exclusively in theaters. That love that. I liked it. I really liked it. And so does Hunty apparently. She says I like the trailer too. Yeah. I really liked it and I'm going to see that in theaters. When that comes out, I will definitely check it out.
You know what I'm tempted to do? Those clips I sent you about Tobias Whale. I'm gonna when this channel gets monetized, I'm turning some of those into super chats.
Oh god. You're never going to get remonetized with that attitude. I'm kidding.
I'm gonna just like say, oh,
YouTube's gonna, yeah, you get flagged for inauthentic content. The freaking first post you do when remonetized is that, and they'll be like, "What the hell, man?
Unmonetized.
You had one job."
I'm gonna like take that chocolate covered Incredibles and turn it into a meme.
Oh god, it is the epitome of a meme. So, what's the Spider-Man dealio, eh?
With
Oh,
Jezebel.
are we reacting to that video?
Yeah, we're reacting to it after this. I'm doing the Spider-Man.
Noir trailer. Okay. All right. Well, that's cool. Yeah. So,
Wait, I'm gonna clip
what
this
are your
into
thoughts
its
on
own.
the
I'm
trailer?
gonna clip into the gray in its own thing. 1 second.
Oh, May 15. May 15. That's when it releases. Nice.
Thanks for
It's close
watching.
by.
Thanks for watching the video. Remember to like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff, and share it around if you like what I have to say and what Tony has to say. So,
And make sure to hype the video on phone.
and catch you in the next video. And we're not done.
Bye, guys.
We're not done. That was just.
We're not done. We're not done, guys. But yeah, make sure to include the hype the video on mobile phone because that's how that's another way to get engagement.
Spider-Man Noir.
Because you're under. But yeah, because you're under like 250,000 subscribers. I think I think it's 500. But like, if you're a relatively small YouTuber, you can ask for hypes, which helps boost the video.
I do
outside
want to
of liking and
react to the
commenting.
black and white one, but I don't want to get my shit taken down.
Well, it's up to you, dude. I think the black and white one will probably look better because I looked at the colored trailer for
Okay, we're
the
good here.
first Noir trailer.
It's
and I
good.
thought it was like, eh.
We're good. We got it on Kino check. So,
Is it the second one or the first one?
it's the second one, I think. Just give me a sec.
Because I've seen the first one and I thought the first one was good. It was good. I think the black and white is better than the color
Yeah.
trailer because the color one looks a bit. Found it?
I'm not sure.
You can always search in the search bar.
Yeah, I'm just looking for something. Give me a sec. Okay, Kino
Yep,
check
fair enough.
regular one has it just under German. So
Every mystery form.
okay, yeah, we're good. It's in English. It's just subtitled German. So
Cool. Yep. So, what are your thoughts on the? What was your initial thoughts on the first trailer that we got?
for which one?
On the first Spider-Man Noir trailer.
I liked it. I liked it a lot.
I thought it was good. I thought the first one was good. I love the look of Spider-Man Noir. I think Nicolas Cage is great.
I think
The only issue I have is nothing to do with the like. It is the color of the blue. The color of the colored version. The black and white version looks
what was that?
really fantastic, and it makes the
What?
CGI like it blends the
Tony.
CGI well.
I might get my chair taken over. What do you mean by colored, Tony?
The view of the video, the black and white version, not the colored version where you can see all these Technicolor view things. That's what I meant. What were you referring to, Cal?
Oh,
I didn't
you
say
said
anything
black and
bad,
white.
did you?
That's curious, Tony.
Yeah, yeah. It don't matter if you're black or white. Thanks, Michael Jackson.
Every mystery forms a complex web.
So, how are we feeling on Nick Cage?
I don't have a problem with him. Some people don't like him, but like, you know, I've always been a fan of Nick Cage. I loved him in Face Off. I love him in National Treasure. You know.
I think Nick Cage is great. I love him to bits, and
And I will not
I
take
want more.
any,
I want more Cage.
and I will not take any Con Air slander. Okay, on this channel.
Con Air is great. I love it. It's stupid, but my God, I love it. Put the bunny back in the box.
But pull the right strand.
I think if you're going to watch this film, black and white is the way to go.
Show.
Or show, sorry. If you're gonna watch this,
This is a TV show.
I forgot.
This is a streaming show, I believe. But yeah, I agree. Black and white is the way to go. It looks so much better.
I wonder
and
if
the
they're
CGI
gonna,
blends in really nicely.
I wonder if they're gonna do what they do, like it. Now you don't have these theaters in Australia, but there's a theater chain called Alamo. So when new shows come out, they'll actually show them in theaters. Like the
So we don't do that here. We don't do that here because I know that so the best we've got is literally just movies. We show some old movies at best now because theaters are going down in terms of like revenue. They're not really making as much money, so they're playing a lot of old movies now. That being said, if they do open up TV shows here, I could see that happening if
Yeah.
they want to make more money.
So
Like,
so yeah, Alamo does that
I
a lot. They'll like do the first 2 episodes of a show. Like so the big money maker is like, so you're obviously familiar with House of the Dragon and Night of the Seven Kingdoms
Yeah.
and Game of Thrones. So
Yeah.
so the new seasons when those come out, the Alamo actually puts the first 2 episodes ahead of the
Okay,
release
because
of the
I
show.
know that
They released it ahead
'cause I
of the
know that
release of the show.
theaters. Because I know that theaters did do that for the Stranger Things ending, and they also did that for episode 5 of Ahsoka, if I recall correctly.
So Alamo get what is called early release there for the first 2 episodes. So you're actually seeing it ahead of when it hits streaming.
Yes, like a day or 2 beforehand.
Yeah.
Yes.
So like so those tickets sell fast. And when you come to MegaCon next year, Tony, I'll take you to the Alamo Draft House. Plus, it's pretty nice.
Dude, that sounds cool. Wow.
You also don't have to deal with kids too.
Yeah, dude.
They don't allow kids at
I'd
the
be
Alamo
down for that.
because everyone's like getting
That's cool for
drunk
me.
and drinking.
Well, I'm not a fucking kid anymore, so sounds good to me.
And it's a straight line to the answer.
I'm liking it, you know. But one thing,
It
this is a
does
song,
look
so I
pretty
hate to say it.
good.
I'm gonna have to mute it for this.
You're gonna have to mute it?
Because it's a track.
Okay, fair
Trade
enough.
it to disorder.
Turn that down a little.
Ooh, I love the again, the black and white looks great. And the spider looks pretty good in black and white. Is the Asian woman supposed to be
I think you're braver than you let on.
Black Cat?
It kind of looks like it.
Got me growing 6 pack.
Nope.
Yeah, a lot of this trailer has the CGI looks a little rough, but it looks great in the black and white. Oh, did you see that?
What?
Like they advertised Project Hail Mary. So it seems like that they're really trying to push for the fact that this movie is like tied with the people who made the Spider-Verse movies. Not the directors, the producers. Christopher Miller and Phil Lord, I believe.
Yep. I always forget his
Is that
name.
Brendan Gleeson?
Yeah, Brendan Gleeson.
Yeah. The guy who graped Joker.
What do you think it so far? Sorry about the no audio thing. Like, I'm not gonna risk like my channel over getting a strike. So
I mean, so far visually it looks good. I don't know what's happening because I don't know what's happening in the trailer, but it seems like pretty good. Because I don't know what the volume wise for it. But like I don't want to get your channel strike.
yeah, because like music companies are kind of fucky. So
yeah, that's true. But like as is, it looks good. It seems like they're introducing a lot of like villains. It's got that 40s campy aesthetic. I say campy aesthetic. It's got that detective charm, as it were. That 40s charm.
yeah, like I like the way it's shot, and there's a graininess to it, which I like. And
But again, I have to reiterate this. The black and white does help. The color, like from what I saw from the first trailer, the color did not like do its justice.
you think I've been
Yeah, it
pausing
seems
it
like they
enough,
might be.
or
Sorry?
you think I've been pausing it enough, or
We'll have to find out together, but if not, you'll have to put an overlay over it.
yeah? Overall, I'm liking it. I'm liking the background shots. I'm liking the ads in the background, and I'm liking the old school 40s aesthetic.
It's got that 40s aesthetic and like it's got that charm, and that's what I like.
That's the type of film
really
I would like to
what they do.
see come back. Is film noir. I would love to see some of
Yeah, I
those.
would love that. Only issue is that the best we've got is literally about a man who dresses as a spider, and you know
I mean, the last one
that's
before
that's
this
the best
that
we got.
ever came out was shoot. Damn it. Who directed? Maybe like people in the chat would know, like, who directed Carrie? The original.
Carrie, the original. Hold on. This is that horror movie, right?
Yeah.
If it was Brian De Palma.
Brian De Palma. Brian De Palma made a film noir movie called I think it was The Black Dahlia. and that was the last one
Okay.
that I recall has been made.
But yeah, I really do like how it's shot. It has a unique sense of style, and Nicolas Cage seems like he's having a blast in this.
I agree. Hmm.
I do think another thing I love about so they made a change to like Noir Spider-Man's design from the comics. In the comics, he looks like Spider-Man, but it's very much a leather jacket, and he's very much well, he doesn't look like a noir guy. He looks like a Spider-Man that is just set in there. What I do like about the change that they did in the Spider-Verse movies is that they gave him the hat, they gave him the suit and the trench coat, and he looks more like a noir character. And that's what I love that what they did with this trailer. You know, he looks like someone that has that noir 40s sensibility with the outfit. Also, is that organic web shooters?
It looks like it.
Nice. And yeah, the color, even the small hints of it, did not like it.
Okay, so now that I'm gonna be right back. I gotta hit the bathroom. So
Fair enough. I'll keep the masses entertained. But yeah, guys, what did you guys think of the trailer in chat? Obviously, we can't really do it for music-wise, but the aesthetic of it, the look of it. What are your guys' thoughts on it? Personally, for me, I thought it was, it was good. It's got a great aesthetic. I think Nicolas Cage looks like he's having fun, and it looks like fun. It looks like a good series. That being said, the amount of content that comes out per like day, month, year, whatever you want to call it, it is hard. It is hard to keep up with it. So there is that to like factor into it. But yeah, that's just my thoughts on it. I'd love to hear what you guys think of it, because it's just one of these series where uh, it could be really be good. It could really be good, but I just I'm very hesitant on a couple of things, but if it nails it, it can nail it. Like if it nails it, it nails it. You would think that Noir Spider-Man would have ran into Steve Rogers if it's the 1940s. See, the thing is, Hansi, I think this is like a parallel universe, and I don't think that I don't think that when it comes to like this universe, there is a Steve Rogers, because this is like completely different. And I know that there is the sense of, oh well, Steve Rogers from the 1940s, surely they would happen. Yeah, but you got to remember this is like the Spider Verse, so like maybe like the main like in Spider-Man No Way Home, Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, they don't know what the Avengers are. So very unlikely that Steve Rogers is there. My guess is with this, he's the only hero, the first hero to be bitten by the spider, and he fights an electric guy, Sandman. He encounters an Asian black cat, and that sort of thing. Which, you know, nothing wrong there, but you
a
know,
little
it
bit.
is just
Yeah, the film's looking pretty well, or not the film. Sorry, the series is looking great. You know, is this just gonna be a streaming thing, or are they gonna release an episode or two in
probably
theaters?
gonna be. I wouldn't know, but it seems like
Yeah.
a streaming thing. Hunty then follows up, but there's always an alternate version of everyone in each universe, though even if he's a regular dude. Yeah, so Hunty, it is possible that Steve Rogers may be in this universe, but I don't think the series will out of its way to establish this is Steve Rogers. Um, that being said, the Spider-Man in this version, in the original comics, it was a Peter Parker, but in this universe, I'm pretty sure they named him Ben Riley. So completely different character, even though Ben Riley, Uncle Ben, and I think taking the surname of a certain character. I can't remember. I don't know if Spider Noir will be good, but it looks fun. Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's good, but from the trailers that we've seen, it looks like a
It
ton of
looks it
fun.
looks
The
like
black and
fun.
white really helps it.
The action looks good, and
Yeah, I agree, Cal. I miss Stanley, Hunty, you and me both.
like I a bit off topic, but like, what did you think of the whole? I'm surprised you didn't know about the Tobias Whale thing.
No, I did not know that. I knew of
Black Lightning, the
I knew
show.
of the series. Yeah, Black Lightning because it's part of the CW universe, and I knew about him being introduced in Crisis and all that. But in terms of like
The dialogue,
anything else,
the sound of your
no, I did not
voice
know
when
this.
you heard that, you were like, "What?"
What the hell is going on here? What
Chocolate covered
incarnations? Why is this
Incredibles.
man saying this crazy shit?
The chocolate covered Incredibles.
Oh my god, that was ugh. I can't believe that's an actual quote. That blows my mind, man.
The family of the chocolate covered Incredibles. That you know, like I said, like when I get monetized the next day, it's gonna be gone. And then City's gonna ask
It's
like,
probably gonna be gone.
City's gonna ask what happened.
Well, we can safely say it was definitely because Cal just loves chocolate, or
Yeah.
rather, a character does.
So
is there another video? Was it like another Spider-Man related one?
none that I know of. I don't even know if there's a trailer for this yet, but I'm gonna see if I can pull it up. Remain. Film. Fake trailer. Fake trailer.
Yeah,
Fake.
I don't think there's a trailer for it. Do you want to move on to the main topic then? If we
Yes.
can't find
So
a
it's
trailer
a
for this?
romance
which
film.
is the
So this is the wild thing. So it's a horror romance
Okay.
film directed by M. Night Shyamalan and written by Nicholas
Okay.
Sparks.
M. Night Shyamalan. Ugh.
So yeah, so wild, I guess. Okay, so let's
Yeah.
go here and let's pull up the.
This is some
Okay. Remember to like, comment,
the main
subscribe
topic.
on the channel, and thanks for give us some views and give us some likes, spread it around, hype it up on mobile, and catch you in the next video.
Bye.
The video's not
back. We're
ending
back,
here,
guys. Don't worry.
obviously, but let's go. Okay, let's see. Chester Bell. So we'll react to a couple of her videos. Dude, I swear, if I get I swear, if I get a fucking claim on my channel because she had a problem with something.
Well, listen,
me or
I
you
I
said.
don't know who this person is, but I'll check it out.
Okay, since you are gonna be reacting to Michael Jackson, there you go, and doing a review, might as well.
Female Frodo Baggins is here, or should I say, hello everyone, Jester Bell aka Female Frodo Baggins is here, or should I say, Jackson Baggins.
Oh my god.
Interesting. Okay.
No. Today I am going to be giving my review of the Michael Jackson biopic, which is just tearing it up at the box office right now, and in my opinion,
Is this a spoiler review?
Oh shit! I better click off of this. Let's just do the trailer.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, is it a spoiler review? Because if it's a spoiler one, then you know, maybe not if someone wants to watch the movie.
That's
I do
true.
recommend seeing it. Like initial thoughts, I like Michael.
Hello, everyone. Jester Bell, aka Female Frodo Baggins here. And I am fully expecting to get dragged across the coals by the internet today, but I can't do this, Sam. I just can't do it.
So I see the video we're reacting to. Every reason why I'm done with Tom Holland's Spider-Man, to be honest. I don't know what to expect. Based off the bloody title, I kind of agree.
Yeah.
Tom Holland, I think all right. So he's had his 3 movies. He's getting a 4th one, but he's also made appearances in Civil War, the Avengers movies. He has had a lot of appearances within the MCU. I kind of get it. That being said, I don't really agree with it. I think Tom Holland is a good Spider-Man. I think
I think
I do think that
I think from what we've seen of Brand New Day, it's pretty close to comic Spider-Man with some departures, obviously.
with the teaser trailer, yeah, from what I've seen, I'll have to take your word for it when it comes to this whole CinemaCon thing. But like when it comes to the teaser trailer, yeah, it's good.
Do it. I have to admit the truth. I'm not particularly excited for the upcoming Spider-Man Brand New Day starring Tom Holland. I thought I would be really excited.
Okay. No, that's fair enough. I mean, we all have our opinions on it. I get there are a couple people that I know that aren't really excited for Brand New Day because it's another MCU Marvel movie, and I get that. I'm excited for it because
I will say
Yeah.
I disagree with the people who say this film's not gonna sell well and it's only gonna sell like 80 million. You're full of shit. Okay, brother.
No, I know
Like-
that is bullshit. I think it will make. I think it's going to make. Oh, I think it's gonna make 1.5 billion.
Yeah. No matter how you
At
feel,
the least, at the very least, and this is the least, 900 million.
yeah.
Easy
No,
900
no,
million.
no matter how you
Um,
feel about Marvel and the MCU and stuff, Spider-Man, even with shitty comics, he sells bar none immensely good. Just like how
Spider-Man has kind of surpassed his comics iteration. I know that the comics aren't really selling very well, but his movies, his TV shows, anything to do with Spider-Man outside of his original um his
it
original sort
majorly
of
depends on the
medium
run.
is better.
It majorly depends on the run and
yes.
who's attached. If you have a classic writer with Spider-Man comics, which happens every once in a while for like a one shot, in general, they sell immensely well. Like,
Yeah, I could see that.
like, I think both them and Batman comics sell. Spider-Man, both of those sell good. Like, I know Superman doesn't sell that well, but
Only Batman is selling like well, and even then it's like not as good as it was before. But it's just not really the modern comics are not
Right.
that good
Teenage Mutant Ninja
outside of Absolute Batman.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles sells well as well.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah. So they sell well. Outside of the main two, like Marvel and DC, Image Comics like does still sell well. Like out of the non-superhero shit.
But again, not as good as it used to. Not as good as it used to.
Ah, shoot. What's that knockoff that they do? Radiant Black sells immensely well. I think they like the newest issue sold. Uh, I think like I think they broke over like 2.5 million sold. So,
Hmm. Okay.
but that's its own thing. It's like this. It's this Power Rangers type series. You know.
But after the trailer and the promotion has had time to sit with me, I have to just be honest. I'm not that excited for this movie. I still hope.
Okay, so far the video is not too bad. I mean, I agree with her, and she's entitled to the opinion of I'm not really excited for it, and I get it. I get it. Sometimes you can be burnt out on
Yeah.
a particular actor,
So
franchise, that sort of thing.
I know what's coming because I've seen clips later, and there's like one major point
Okay.
that pisses people off a lot, and it's what she got dragged over the coals for.
That it's good. And look, I haven't seen it. For all I know, it's going to be a great movie. And I mean, it has much better chance of being a good movie being made by Sony than it would be under Disney.
That I agree. I think
Yeah.
Disney. No, I think Disney would probably have ruined it, or at least affected it worse than Sony is. And it's kind of funny because I remember Sony, Fox back then, they were the laughing stock. Remember when everyone was saying, "Oh, Marvel did this better than this,
Sony.
this, and this from
Yeah.
Fox or
Sony.
Sony." But there was one occasion where people were like, "Oh, Fox did better," which was Quicksilver. But now it's changed to the point where Fox and Sony, their stuff, their worst back then is better than modern Disney stuff.
Now, this
And
isn't so much
Hunty,
about.
I agree to an extent. Sorry,
This
Hunty,
is
I agree. Disney ruins everything now. To an extent, yes.
Look. I'm not gonna address. So this is gonna be off topic for this, but I forgot to ask earlier. What's your opinion on Star Wars Starfighter? I think it's gonna do well. Simply due to the fact
I think it's gonna do okay.
I think it's gonna do well because it has Gosling attached.
I think it's gonna do okay. I don't think it's gonna do amazingly well, because Gosling, when it comes to leading man, Project Hail Mary has done good. He's like $600 million, maybe seven, I don't know, but it's done good. But his last movie, where he's the leading man, Fall Guy, was about $200 million. I think it will make around maybe $600 million, potentially $700 million, depending on how good it is. But I don't think it'll do amazing.
That's fair.
Definitely. I might be eating my words and saying that this is a great film when it comes out. But just in terms of the lead up to it and how I perceive that I'm going to feel coming out of this movie, I just am so done with this version of Spider-Man, and bringing back for the trailer of this film and the way it's been promoted and getting back into this version of Spider-Man, I'm reminded of all of the reasons why.
I will say this, having
Okay,
seen all the
I get it.
having seen all the Spider-Man movies and seeing the CinemaCon footage, I will say the action in this movie is by and large some of the best I've seen. Also,
But you got to remember that you got access to seeing
That's
it,
true.
whereas
Whereas
me
whereas
and
you and
Jester Bell,
like
I'm
a
assuming
vast
Jester Bell has not. Yeah.
has not seen.
The vast majority of us, we have just got the teaser trailer to go off. Jester Bell, I'm assuming she didn't go to CinemaCon. I know I haven't because I'm in Australia and I cannot afford to pay that much. So based off the teaser trailer itself, it's a decent trailer for me.
Yeah.
But we haven't seen much action of it. There are great shots of it. I love the shot of Spider-Man falling, and then we cut to the inside of the mask. But in terms of like the actual like action, can't really speak to it.
Yeah. So, like, I think the issue in general, like, I will say this, like, do you want a slight spoiler for the movie, or do you want to go in blind, Tony?
I am okay with it, but you might want to tell people to pause on the spoilers, like mute for a bit, and then
So
I guess
Tony
we'll
and
just
who's in the chat right now?
Hunty and Master Gal, I believe. I'll post spoilers now. We doing spoilers or
Yeah, for 1 minute.
okay?
Like, if you don't want to hear this, then just mute it for a minute.
I'm commenting spoilers now. If you okay, guys, we're going into spoilers. I'm posting it now, and then I will message when you're able to unmute. Okay. There we go. Now.
Okay. So I'll give it like 10 seconds, and then
I already posted spoilers now, so you can go ahead.
okay. So, but is there a delay on the chat, or is it just the video?
I think it could be a bit of a delay, but that's okay.
So, here's the spoiler. Zendaya's character says she's working for a shady company, and you find out what that shady company is.
Is it Oscorp?
It is Oscorp.
Yeah, I thought so. I mean, it's gotta be. Like, that's the only organization that's freaking shady in this universe, or in any Spider-Man universe.
You see William Dafoe in the background giving a speech.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, you didn't know he was in the movie? It was announced he was part of the cast.
No, wait, hold on. No, it's gotta be like Willem Dafoe from Spider-Man No Way Home. It can't be the Willem Dafoe of this universe. Can it?
I'm not sure, actually. So basically, he, like, Oscorp is forming in the universe, and like, so there's like, so they don't show it in the action scene so much, but they show like a short clip at CinemaCon about it.
Right.
Which implies that Peter wants to work there.
Okay. So, but is it because of MJ, or is it because of his own reasons?
So, slight spoiler, he's going through mutations.
Okay, yeah,
now,
I kind of figured that. Is
whether
that
or not it turns him into the Man Spider is a different story. Okay, but he's trying to theoretically stop the mutations, and Oscorp has gene mapping technology.
Fair enough, I suppose. Okay, interesting.
So that's the spoiler, so you can tell people to.
All right, guys. You know, I just posted spoilers end, so I think we should be done with that. Okay, you want to continue on with the video then?
Yep.
Why Tom Holland is actually my least favorite version of the character, and wondering how much of my love for the last outing we saw him in was just based on other Spider-Men showing up and the story that they crafted with that. But I might as well defend myself.
So far, I'm kind of agreeing with her, because
so like the issue with Jester Bell, she'll like, you'll have things you'll agree with, but then she'll say like stupid shit.
Yeah. Okay, well, again, I'll have to see for myself, because right now I'm honestly on her side.
For a minute of every reason why I am done with Tom Holland's Spider-Man, and I am just so ready to move on to another Spider-Man. I couldn't be happier at the notion, and you know, that's why I think that I might be a little disappointed with this movie.
So here's the thing. I don't think they're gonna move on to another Spider-Man. I think you're gonna get another trilogy.
No, they're not gonna move on for another Spider-Man. I like the best. then they're not gonna move with the Miles Morales idea. That would be stupid. They got Tom Holland, who basically is Spider-Man for this generation and possibly the next one because they're going to do another trilogy with him essentially. This is going to be him coming into his own, kinda, because I say kinda because he's tied with other heroes and all that. We have done this. He's been tied with other characters and has been overshadowed by him. Like
Oh,
the first movie, Iron Man, and the whole point of that was to get out of the shadow. We have the second movie where essentially he is being helped by what's his name, Jake Gyllenhaal's character, um, Mysterio, and that deals with the aftermath of Endgame and Iron Man's death. No Way Home, he's carried by Charlie Cox's Daredevil in that little cameo. Then you have the two Spider-Mans from previous universes as well as their villains. Okay? This is a pattern of like he's being, he hasn't had a chance to be Spider-Man by himself. And then in his first outing outside, separate from those movies, he is coming back with Punisher, Hulk, and potentially Daredevil, maybe, I don't know, and like a bunch of other like characters and things. And apparently Jean Grey may be in it. That's what I have an issue with. It's like they're putting so much of these expanded characters when I just want a movie where Tom Holland is got his back against the wall and there's a new villain in town. And we deal with Peter Parker's struggles. That would have been great as like a first outing of this new trilogy. But it's sort of tied in with like other factors. So I get where she's coming from when she's kind of tied with Tom Holland's Spider-Man because he hasn't had a chance to show himself as Spider-Man. We've seen him be essentially tied with other characters within the MCU, but we haven't seen him be just Spider-Man by himself on a quest.
that's true. Oh, and after this video, we're gonna have one more reaction. Where, for those of you that are familiar with like the comic space and comic videos, we're gonna react to the fucking racist Muppet. The fucking red-haired Scottish cunt.
I haven't I haven't heard this. I don't think so. Also, Hunter, yes, Doctor Strange
Even
is
if it
another
winds up-
character who was a factor in the last Spider-Man movie. So that's another thing that is just sort of like it's kind of wild the fact that Spider-Man hasn't like had a chance to be on his own. Sorry, yeah, it's just kind of wild because like I completely forgot about Doctor Strange and he is supposed to be a pivotal character in the last one. Wong is even in the last one for a cameo. It's like, bro, Spider-Man, be Spider-Man by yourself.
Up
Cal?
being decent is because I don't really want to continue on with more movies in this universe or this version of Spider-Man like they're promising. So
I get where she's coming from, but I don't think so because this is the MCU. This is this iteration of Spider-Man. I would love to see a continuation of Andrew Garfield. I would love to see a continuation of Tobey Maguire. I want a Spider-Man 4 with Tobey frickin' Maguire. But the reality is that Tom Holland is the Spider-Man of this generation. And if you have more Spider-Man characters, Spider-Man actors, you're gonna dilute the brand.
That is true. Like I think you're just living on a pipe dream if you think they're gonna wipe out the whole MCU.
They're not going to. I think they're going to reset it, potentially after Secret Wars. I can totally see that happening. Maybe they're going to keep a couple of things. I'm thinking they're gonna be keeping Spider-Man on. I think they're going to have their own X-Men. I think they're gonna keep the Fantastic Four. I don't know about the Avengers though. That's the thing.
let's get right into it. Every reason why I am just done with Tom Holland
Also, I just saw Hunty's chat. She said I wanted to see Tom Holland fighting Venom, but nah, Venom is pure good guy now. I completely forgot that at the ending of Spider-Man No Way Home, they introduced the Venom symbiote in the mainline universe. Like Venom was in that movie. Like
I don't
it's kind of
expect
wild the amount of shit that is in that.
I don't expect anything to happen with it right now. I think maybe at the end of this film we'll see the symbiote latch onto Peter.
See a post-credit scene.
Oh, and for those who don't know, like the person after this video gonna have a reaction for is Ranting for Vengeance. Oh boy.
Spider-Man. So, number one of reasons going into this is I'm done with the MCU.
Okay, straight off the bat, I understand that. You know, the MCU has gone on for close to 20 years now. It's kind of wild to think, but it has almost been 20 years of the MCU. So I get it. So like so far, her reason for this, her number one reason, I get it. I get it. Personally, out of all the MCU
I
things,
think Vision
Spider-Man is probably the only thing that's keeping me going in the MCU.
I think Vision Quest is gonna be good though, is how I'm calling it.
I think Vision Quest is going to be good too because it has Terry Metalis, not because of the MCU.
This version of Spider-Man.
How would you feel if like Vision Quest did so well that Terry Metalis got his own MCU movie?
I'd be freaking over the moon if that was the case.
And was created specifically to be the MCU version of Spider-Man, and we'll talk about the changes that they made to his character based on that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I am a bit miffed with the changes, like no Uncle Ben, but this is the MCU's iteration of Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, yeah.
I don't necessarily agree with a lot of it, but I will say it is a factor.
The only thing we know about Uncle Ben is that he did die, but like obviously he didn't give the whole speech.
But when
No, they gave that to Aunt May.
Yeah.
Spider-Man was first introduced in the MCU, it was thriving. He was introduced in Civil War. They had a lot of great years still ahead of them at that point, and they had a world that was still well built and that we had a good sense of.
So I will say
Yeah,
that.
I would say so. And also, I agree with that. And also, she did neglect the fact that Spider-Man, who was a Sony property, came to the MCU off the backs of arguably the worst Spider-Man movie that had came out, The Amazing Spider-Man 2. Like, that came out in 2014, and then 2 years later, which felt like an entire generation of like superhero movies that came out, freaking Spider-Man comes to Captain America Civil War, and he was an absolute banger in that. He was really good, he was fresh, and it felt like a return to classic Spider-Man.
I agree. You know, it's like, look, so something I forgot to mention before about the CinemaCon footage, the stuff they showed from Doomsday, it was very early, and that's why I don't want to talk too much about it, is like the footage was very early, like early stages, which out of all the footage, that's probably going to be the one that never gets released outside of CinemaCon.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, so like
Hunty says, not gonna lie, I want to see Bully Maguire make a return. I would pay good money for like Avengers Doomsday to show up. Bully Maguire shows up and then he like punches like Wolverine or something, and then like he's gonna say, "Oh, want to cry" or something like that. I don't know. I want that.
Since Avengers Endgame, though, the world building of the Marvel Universe has completely fallen apart, and they
100%.
I don't disagree.
100%. that blip bit has done more damage to the MCU than they could possibly imagine. Now, at the time, and honestly, for me, if I was going to say, okay, we're gonna watch the Avengers movies, Endgame. It's a rough ending. I know a lot of people dislike it. For me, I think it's a serviceable enough ending to the series. And then if you want to continue on, watch, I don't know, Spider-Man, and that's about it
They've
in
just
terms of
created
like
bad movies.
that. But like world building outside of that, they never took advantage of the blip. And when they did, it was stupid.
You know what the funny part is? They could have did a Ronin movie for Hawkeye. Like a rated R Ronin movie.
Well, we got a tease of that in Echo. We got a tease of that in Echo. We got hints of that in Hawkeye's series of what he got up to based off what people have said. But the thing is, though, was that in all honesty, they didn't take advantage of the blip. We could have a
Yeah.
prequel. There is so much rap potential with
I
the
mean,
blip itself. We
I
could
mean,
have an entire
look at
series
look
of
at
what
this.
happened to the blip.
Look at this, Tony. They could have did a rated R Ronin movie, and they could have got the guys from John Wick to do the action and the directing, and there you go. You got a movie right there that will literally print money.
Shit, man. You know what would print money? I know Born Again's not doing well, but if we didn't have Daredevil in She-Hulk in we didn't have Kingpin in Hawkeye. You know what I would have wanted to see? During the blip, we have a Daredevil movie. A Daredevil movie. We bring him back. We establish him in No Way Home. We bring him in the blip. We see him like we see what happened to the beginning of like, oh, the blip, how it affected him. Because imagine he's got super hearing. He could hear everyone being wiped. Like he has to deal with that shit constantly. So he has to pick up the slack. And then, we've got this ripe potential for a story set within the blip with Daredevil. You got fucking a Ronin movie rated R set within the blip. The blip is it's a shit concept in terms of like past it, but they don't do anything within the
That
blip itself,
that's
like an
I'm
actual
gonna
story
I'm
within
gonna
the
point
blip.
this out. I prefer the change that they did, and some people might disagree when I post this on videos for views, and people who watch it by chance. People might disagree with me this. I dislike Thanos in the comics. And I think that the change they made to Thanos for the films was a lot better than it was in the comics.
I haven't read the comics, so featuring Thanos, so I can't really comment on that.
Okay.
But I know that some people were disappointed with the movie interpretation of the comic. That being said, I know a lot of people really loved him in Infinity War.
So here's the major difference. So Thanos is in love with this character, which is the concept of death.
Death. I do know that.
So, and he kills
in
a
love with
bunch of
death, yeah.
people to basically get her to fall in love with him. And then he gets cucked by Deadpool.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Also, Hunty says, Tony, you're asking them to use brain cells they lack. Yes, Hunty, I know that they have no brain cells, but the fact that they created the blip as just a way to vehicle just time, like within the MCU, like bear in mind that in terms of the MCU timeline, it's only been like 2 years. Like past the Endgame blip, it's only been like 2 years, maybe. We haven't done shit.
Who's the chick? Who's the chick who people think is Jean Grey? I forgot the actress's name.
I don't know. It's the redhead in A Brand New Day.
Yeah.
But like, it's been 2 years within the MCU, and we've had like over a decade, nearly a decade of content from MCU. Double that if you're including the TV shows, and it's like this has all happened in the span of 2 years. like, why not set something during the blip? But no, they want to cram it all within a certain timeline, but it makes no sense.
Funny. But yeah, like,
But yeah, it is what it is. Like I don't care. Like when it comes to the MCU now, I kind of get where she's coming from. I just don't care. For me, I only care about Spider-Man, and even that's pushing it now.
it's crazy that they weren't even able to push out a Blade movie.
Ugh. That Blade movie, Jesus, man, that was cursed to begin with.
It sucks because I like Marshall Ali, whatever you say his name, as an actor.
I think he's a good actor. I think he's a good actor. He
And I
just got
think he would.
screwed over.
I think he would have made a good Blade too, but whatever. What do you
Hunty
think about
says,
the
I thought
rumor
the
that
blip.
Sinners was originally a concept for Blade?
It pretty much was like they bought stuff from that set, so I'm not surprised there. But Hunty says, I thought the blip people were gone for 5 years in the movie. They were gone for 5 years. Then Tony and his friends brought them all back 5 years later, and they decided to expect. They tried to world build after it, but they didn't talk about any world building during the blip.
Movie after bad movie, so that I don't have any sense of the world of the Marvel Universe or any kind of consistency anymore. When I used to go into a Marvel movie, it would feel like a piece of a greater puzzle. Now, this Tom Holland Spider-Man movie being a piece to the MCU feels like it's a final brick that's still hanging on a crumbling bridge. Everything else around it has completely fallen apart. So it's no longer enjoyable.
Cal, you told me about this video about how it's bad. I'm just like, bro, I'm literally agreeing. Like, out of the entire MCU,
So I
there are some
agreed with
specks of things I like.
95% of the video, but you're gonna
To revisit this Spider-Man in the context of the MCU, because even if you argue that the Spider-Man
and we may disagree with this point that she's gonna make in the video, but you know,
Okay.
I could disagree with people
'Cause,
and
like,
you know not.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm not gonna throw a hissy fit over it, but it's just sort of like I'm watching this
aspect of the
video and then I'm just like,
MCU still holds up, and they
I'm
haven't
agreeing
made
with
a
Jessica.
major disaster yet. Still, everything around him has fallen apart. And I mean, when you're a single movie and you have a lot of good movies in a series, it supports that single movie with all of the world building around it. And that's how I felt about the initial Spider-Man movies, at least. But now everything has fallen
I agree
around
with
it.
that.
Like Punisher was involved in that awful Daredevil Born Again show. And, you know, the Hulk has fallen apart as a character, the Mark Ruffalo version.
I do not mind Born Again. I know a lot of people hate it. For me, I'm enjoying it. I have issues with it, but I
Oh,
can.
I've heard
I'm
people say
enjoying
that
it.
I've
I'm
heard
seeing it with
people
my
say
friend.
that they like season 2 a lot more.
I've heard people say I've heard 50-50. Some people
Yeah.
say season 1 is better than season 2. Some people say season you know, and vice versa. For me, I think season 2 is they're definitely trying.
I'm not
But
gonna
I
do
think the
episode.
issue is that
I don't think I'm gonna do episode to episode for it, but I will put a big review out for when the whole season's out.
I would say wait until like Born Again season 3 ends. But the problem is though that no one's really watching it, so I don't think anyone really cares about Born Again. In all honesty, even like I was going to like initially do weekly reviews on it, but then I stopped with Born Again season 1, and I'm like, it would make no sense for me to like pick it up when it comes to season 2 because the content itself, like if Daredevil Born Again, you could cut it down to a movie. Like you could cut both of these into 2 movies and it would probably improve it. It wouldn't be good. I would say it improves it. I am enjoying Daredevil Born Again. Don't get me wrong, but I can't in good conscience say this is a good show.
I think I'm going to when it comes to that, I think I am going to probably review the special with Punisher because that does lead into Brand New Day.
And everything
I'll give it a shot too.
around this
plus,
version
it's
of
like-
Spider-Man,
it's
there is
like-
no world for him to really
it's like-
interact with
it's
at
only
this
like
point
40
that
minutes,
hasn't fallen apart.
whatever.
So it just feels like he's a plank trying to stand up still when everything else has been bombed into ashes. And I just get worried that
Well,
the
the
rot
thing is,
of
though,
this
is
universe
that what's okay. So to Jezebel's point, I would say it's more like, you know, that Toei you know, in Japan, how you had the nuclear bomb drop, and then you had that one shrine that's left,
Yeah.
that one gate. That is essentially Spider-Man now. Everything around it has been nuked to ashes, and everyone's like trying to rebuild everything with like matchsticks, whereas the only thing that's holding is Spider-Man. And even then, it's really rough to see. Also, Hunty says, not gonna lie, I want Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes back. I do too, but that was when Marvel could actually make good cartoons. Now,
aren't the writers
can't even
aren't the
remember the
writers
last
from
good
that
one.
retired though?
I'm not sure about retired, but my god, they did some good work on that.
Yeah, so what was I watching? What was it? So like since you mentioned the shrines, a little bit off topic, but like and this might upset people a little bit. So like you remember when Ghost of Yote came out?
Yeah, I haven't played it. I heard negative things about it though.
Okay, so a lot of people said it wasn't going to sell well in Japan and stuff. And
Yeah.
then it wound up selling well in Japan. Especially in
It did sell well. I did sell well, but I heard that it didn't sell as well as
That
the
was at the
previous one, which
that
is
was
a
at
lot,
the
what a lot of people
start.
are saying.
So people took the total sales where Ghost of Tsushima was. And I think if I remember correctly, the Japanese sales actually ramped up. Like especially around the Hokkaido area, which is like somewhat near Yote. Mount Yote itself.
Yeah, I can't really speak to that, but I wouldn't be surprised. Also, I searched up the writer of Earth's Mightiest Heroes, and he does still write. His last series, actually, he's got a series. Well, he wrote for a series that is currently airing, Star Wars Maul Shadow Lord, Christopher Yost.
Oh, I forgot that Christopher Yost still writes. Like, there was another person on the writing team that I thought retired.
Christopher Yost is still writing. He did Tales of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I don't even know what that show is.
It's a
The Tiger's
spinoff from
Apprentice, no idea what that is.
It's from a spinoff from the the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie.
Oh, okay. But
And
then he
there's
also did an episode of Bad Batch. And
I'm
oh
thinking
God,
about
why would
actually.
you do
I'm
this,
actually
dude?
thinking about reviewing Maul Shadow Lord because I have
Okay.
heard good things. So,
Dude, he developed the live action Cowboy Bebop show.
oh shit, never mind.
is still going to affect him, which is why I would be
Well, everyone makes mistakes, Tony. Look.
more than happy if
Yeah.
Sony, while it was very beneficial for them to make deals with Disney at the time to have Spider-Man appear in these movies, I'm actually seeing that it might be more beneficial to them to take Spider-Man, take the characters that they have the rights to, and run from this universe as it's crumbling. They have every obligation to do that, and creating a new Spider-Man universe that is separate from the MCU and separate from all the residue.
You're huffing.
So
She's huffing as much copium as what was it? As as a WoW fan expects WoW to go back to the golden days. I'm just saying.
So, on the one hand, I don't agree with this. I think what is helping the MCU and what's helping Spider-Man is the MCU. It's a double-edged sword. However, Spider-Man is actually benefiting and also helping the MCU because, all right, with the MCU right now as it is, Spider-Man is the only thing worth watching. They have expanded characters
Wait, I
for
could
Spider-Man
I could
to
be wrong.
different
I
universes.
could be wrong, Tony, but didn't Fantastic Four do well?
Uh, Critically, yes. Financially, the jury's still out on that one.
Yeah.
I know it did less than Superman. A lot of superhero movies last year did not do well. I think Thunderbolts did poorly. Captain America did poorly. A lot of superhero movies did poorly last year. Even Superman technically is considered a quote unquote failure, but that's beside the point. But in terms of like in terms of what I was saying, as to the MCU Spider-Man, um, they tried to expand their own separate universes with the Venomverse. You know the type: Venom One, Venom Two, Venom Three. You got some Madam Web. You got
Oh
all of
God,
this
I forgot
crap that
about
they
Madam
tried to
Web.
expand. Yeah, Morbius, Craven the Hunter. You got all of this crap that tried to be essentially Spider-Man adjacent films. It did not do well. Um, but do think, I do think if you take Spider-Man and you try and craft its own universe by itself and you try and work around it,
Yeah.
I think
So
it
I will
could
say this.
work.
I will say this. Sony is in sort of a bad situation when it comes with Marvel in general because the only thing so most people don't realize this. The they only have one type of right to the Spider-Man property, Tony.
They
The,
have the movies. They
yeah,
don't have the TV shows
they do not have the TV
now.
shows. They do not have, and you could take or leave them the comics, but
They don't have the merchandise, do they?
they don't have the
Well, they
merchandise
do.
either. They don't have the video games either. So if Marvel wanted to, they could.
No, I think they do have the video games. I
They
think they do
no
have the video games
the video
because
games are on.
at least the new ones.
No, the Spider-Man video games are on license from Marvel. Marvel owns the game rights.
Okay. Oh, I did not know that.
They
I
like
did not know that.
that's what they do with all that shit. So Marvel licensed these
But
properties out to people for money.
but I will say like I for her points, I want her to be. I agree. I want Spider-Man to be on its own, on his own. I want him to be in his own part of the universe, and then we can move on from this. But I think with I think when it comes to uh the MCU right now and like general fan anticipation, Spider-Man needs to be a part of the MCU, like right now. I think he can do well on his own, but I don't think he's gonna do as well within the MCU because he's already had because we've got No Way Home, which did like $2 billion, like which is nuts. In a post-COVID too, so that's already well done. And with this, we have like the introduction of Punisher and Hulk, and even though I don't like it, I don't, I really don't, but it will
Wait,
put butts in seats.
do you know the rumor and the leak from Doomsday?
No, I don't.
So, um, so if you want to see Doomsday, and
Sorry,
you
I take that. I take that back. I do know a bit. I do know a bit of the leaks, but I
do
don't
you
know
know
which
the
one you're
leaks in
referring to.
terms of the Hulk?
No, I do not.
So basically, what was leaked, and this is all for conjecture. It could be someone making up bullshit, which happens sometimes. But Bruce Banner loses control, and then the Hulk takes fully over.
Well, I'm pretty cool with that. Return to Savage Hulk. I'm cool with that. Also, Mastergar said, nobody wants to admit it, but Ghost of Tsushima was slightly woke. This coming from someone that loved it, so of course its sequel was going to suck. I think that the original Ghost of Tsushima, it had some LGBTQ sort of messaging with
Let me
a certain character.
let me point this out. When it comes to Japan and Yote doing well, there is a reason for that. One of the most beloved samurai films of all time is Lady Snowblood, which
Okay. They like their strong female characters.
yeah, so
But like in terms of like Ghost of Yote being woke, Ghost of Tsushima being slightly woke, I wouldn't say it was slightly woke. It had a character that was a lesbian, but in terms of like other factors, it just told its story. In terms of Ghost of Yosei, I don't know it. Haven't played it. I don't know any of the quote unquote wokeness in it.
I'll
But
probably get
if
it.
it
I'll
did,
probably get it once it hits Steam. But like, 'cause I don't-
I might actually get it. I'm gonna get it on sale to have a look at it. I know a lot of people don't like it. I wouldn't want it, but I love Ghost of Tsushima. It's one of my favorite games, like pretty much period. So like I want to see what they did with Yotei, whether it be good or bad.
I mean, and the way I
But
look at
back
it,
on the
worst comes to worst, you just play the multiplayer shit. You know,
But back on the whole Spider-Man topic that she brings up, I do want Spider-Man to be outside of the MCU, but I know that is a pipe dream.
I think not even Spider-Man. I think the closest you're gonna get is Clockwork Pictures, which is Warner Brothers side of things, which they admitted that they're gonna use Clockwork Pictures for their independent projects, as well as Elseworld stories for the DC.
Hunty, don't make me ban you. Hunty says Tony played Bloodlines 2, so of course he's gonna play Ghost. Don't make me ban you, girl. I'm kidding.
Don't worry. Tony bans you, I'll unban you. Okay?
Thanks. Really appreciate that.
I'll be right back. Someone's at the door. Give me 1 second.
All right, oh good. So I'll just read a couple of you guys' messages. Look at the physical appearances of all the women in Tsushima. I mean, yes and no. I think that there are some female characters that were pretty okay, not amazing, but like they were. It was mainly male focused. When it comes to female characters in Ghost of Tsushima, there was only two. There was the there was the older, there was the mother figure. There was the well, I say mother figure. There was the housemaid that you return home to. There was the samurai woman thing character that she avenges her family and all that. She finds out that her sister betrayed her. And then there was the main girl. Oh God, her name escapes me, but you know the one. She looked okay. I thought she was cute. I didn't think she was amazing, but I thought she was cute. I don't think having I don't think having like cute characters, whether it be good or cute characters, whether it be male or female, doesn't equal woke to me. I think woke is just when you're putting agendas and quotas and messaging in a story that doesn't need to be there. Also, the game has male nudity with no female equivalent. I mean, yes, but you like that is basically Jin getting into a bath, right? Like that is fine because he's having a bath and whatever. If we were playing as a female character in that first game and they basically did not strip down, then I would be like, what the fuck is going on? That makes no sense. You ain't a mod here. Hunty, don't make me demand Cal to mod me so I can ban you, damn it.
Don't worry, Hunty.
not-
He bans you, I'll unban you. Okay.
not a even 5 out of 10 woman in Tsushima. I don't know. I quite like the girl. I like the girl, the main one that helps you. I don't know. I like them. I like her. She's like, I don't know, a 6 or a 7. Mr. No Wrench by name. Oh, Hunty. Cal, make me a mod so I can ban her. I think you can unban her. I don't care.
And the decay would be so enjoyable for me to enjoy a superhero movie and a Spider-Man movie that is just separate from the rot that has become the MCU. Now, my second reason why I'm not really that excited for this Spider-Man Brand New Day movie is because it doesn't feel like there's anywhere to go. And
I don't agree.
Again, I have to say yes and no to this because to one extent, I get it. There is no way to go because the MCU is creatively bankrupt. Let's be real. It's just spinning its wheels at this point. But that being said, we have got Spider-Man who is in his college years. It is him becoming an adult. We still have time to grow. But I do think creatively the MCU was kind of stagnant.
I agree.
I am on your side mainly where there is a bit more to go with Spider-Man as a character in this universe.
And let me just point this out. As good as high school Peter Parker is, a lot of people vastly prefer college years because you get Felicia Harding as well, Black Cat. There are countless stories for college years Peter Parker that do well. You get the Morbius stories in the college years.
I know that the college years and the adult years is what a lot of people like. A lot of people really like him being a teacher. Until what, One More Day happened, and then that got fucking vetoed. But like the whole high school stuff.
The people who, the only reason, and I'm gonna say this, that people like the high school years in general was the storyline of for the death of Gwen.
The issue I have with the high school years within the MCU is the fact that we had 3 movies of it. Like, I get it. That's the whole point of it. But like within the context of like the last 2 iterations, we had 1 movie, if that. And then we've moved on. He's in college, and then we're trying to get to the adult years. Also, hello, Nix. How's it going, buddy?
Welcome to the stream, Nick.
Expand upon that in the future. But when I was watching the trailer for this movie, I just felt like there's nothing here that I haven't seen before. With Punisher and Mark Ruffalo Hulk, and Spider-Man, this version feels like he's in much of a smaller world now, thanks to the other MCU characters falling apart.
Can you rewind that again? I want to hear that again.
I got it. How far you want it back?
Just a little bit, like
right there.
Punisher and Mark Ruffalo Hulk, and Spider-Man, this version feels like he's in much of a smaller world now, thanks to the other MCU characters falling apart. It doesn't really feel like there's anything that I haven't seen before, that there's anywhere that's really interesting to go with this version anymore. And I think that as much as they boast about the numbers that this movie has gotten in the terms of its trailer viewership, I still am not sensing a great amount of hype. There's nothing that I am really anticipating.
Within the space of like Twitter and all that, and like social media generating, kind of get it. But the spheres that I'm in, they are very excited for Spider-Man Brand New Day. Or at least they're not excited, but they're looking forward to it because it's a summer blockbuster movie. We got Spider-Man back since No Way Home. which was
And
what 2021. So we've
and I
had a decent chunk of time.
and I know
But it is the
I've only seen CinemaCon. Like I know other people haven't seen CinemaCon, but I like the idea of a grassroots Spider-Man. You know?
I just think that within the context of the MCU, Spider-Man has like it sort of run its course, but at the same time, that is because the writers are too like they don't want to take risks in a sense.
Yeah.
Um, s-
So
I
like,
I I I think that I think there is room for Spider-Man to grow. I do. Within this universe because we are finally in the college years. This is where Spider-Man can grow into his own. He doesn't have Uncle Ben. He doesn't have Aunt May. He is by himself. He's depressed, loner in his apartment, just doing Spider-Man things while trying to get his grades up. That is classic Spider-Man. But I'm not gonna lie, when they introduced Punisher, the Hulk, and it makes this universe feel smaller than it is, that Spider-Man can feel a bit stagnant. And we've already established, like in the trailer, in the teaser trailer, Peter's going to Hulk. Fair enough, I get it. He's probably the smartest guy. I completely get that. Maybe they might have met within the time frame. But with the Punisher himself, they have this banter, and I'm like, where was this? Where was this banter?
yeah, like back in the other films. Yeah, I agree. Um, we're gonna have to wait and see. Like, look, so it's from the same director as Shang-Chi, which, whether you like the plot of that movie or not, at the very least, you have to admit at least the choreography was well shot.
Okay, so I did a review way back in the day of Shang-Chi. I unlisted it, because it showed my face, and I'm not really into that now. But with my initial review, I thought the first third was decent. But I will say the action choreography was fantastic in the first third. It was great. I thought like there was this one fight. It's in this little construction area where Shang-Chi is fighting this assassin guy, and he's got the blade and all that. It is some great choreography, and that's what I was like, wow, like
I
slap
also
jaw,
like the
love that sequence.
I also like the bus scene. Do you remember that one?
I thought that was okay. It was
Yeah.
trying to lean into the whole Jackie Chan-ness of it.
Yeah.
I don't think it nailed it as well because of the whole CGI sloppiness of the guy with the one arm. But when it got to the second third where they're in prison and we got the Mandarin and then we got the last third where it's just the CGI battle schlockiness,
Like, no,
I'm
the
like,
last third I'm
you're
not a
losing the
fan of.
source.
No, the last
I,
third I'm not a fan of. But I'm saying that for a good portion of the movie, the choreography, like the hand-to-hand fight scenes, I loved.
yeah, the first third, the action sequences, I really enjoyed. The second and third act, I did not like.
Yeah. So I I think that what is it, Daniel Day Creden? Is that his name? Or is it Daniel
Yeah.
Destin Creden? Um, he was the right pick for the Spider-Man film for crew, especially a character like Spider-Man, who you need him to be fluid. You
Yeah.
need him to be
I
constantly moving and dodging and
I agree because I do think that when it comes to the action and like based off the swinging and what we have seen in camera, it looks great. It looks fantastic. It looks like an actual Spider-Man film because this one looks like it has actual practical swinging, whereas the last three Spider-Man movies, well, they were very much reliant on CGI.
yeah, like not even just that, like when it comes to fighting in the movie, like, look, I'll be honest, it requires a director that's you can't have a Spider-Man that stands in one place and barely moves. Okay? You need a fluid movie with him constantly moving and dodging. And I think
agree.
I think from the villains that they have shown that I saw at CinemaCon, as well as the teaser trailer, I think the Hand, even if they are secondary villains when the movie comes out, I think it's a good choice.
Yeah, that's true. Nyx comes in with "That's how they get you," like our choreography, so we don't have to cater with story continuity and other storytelling nonsense. Yeah, I that is another factor because I do think the choreography is going to be great. I think there's no doubt in my mind that in this movie, the choreography is going to be really good. We're going to be great. I am worried about the story with the amount of characters and things we're going in, and the fact that it is set within the MCU continuity
Especially with
after the blip.
Spoiler I told you, Tony.
But with this video that she's establishing, how she's kind of sick of the MCU, how there's nowhere creatively to go with Spider-Man, I do agree. But
I agree and I
think
disagree.
I agree that creatively there is nowhere to go with Spider-Man, but I do think that if you're able to have that really good writer, you're able to expand on the college years of Spider-Man.
I mean, and let me point this out. Some of the best comic stories for Spider-Man happened when Spider-Man was by himself and alone and isolated.
And but we haven't had that. We have had him be teaming up with other people.
So you want to like a theory of mine? It's not even anything to do with CinemaCon or footage from that. So you know in the teaser trailer where you see him swinging and the ground is destroyed and he's swinging around? I think that's and this is just a theory. I have no proof on it, and I could be wrong. I think the Hulk loses. I think Bruce loses control, and the Hulk starts smashing his way through the city.
Okay. I mean, that's an interesting theory. I could see that.
Anticipating seeing from this movie and that I just don't want to be spoiled, or I just can't wait to see how it plays out. Now, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the battle with him and the Hulk will be fantastic. Maybe my mind will change on the Jean Grey thing. We'll see. But as of now, that's another reason that it kind of feels like this version that was
Yeah, that Jean Grey thing. If that is real, not a fan. Why do we need Jean Grey in this movie? Why do we need Hulk? Why do we need this and this and this? We got all these characters in. We haven't even talked about the fact that Keith David's in this. The Hand is in this. Like, there is so much in this movie. I get why she's like a bit, nervous about it, and like she's not really excited for it because there is a lot in this. For me, I am excited for it because we're like, this is a new chapter. The teaser trailer I thought was really good. I thought it was really solid. I loved it. So I am more in the positive vibe, but I get her hesitation towards it.
Like, the thing is, like, with this film, at least, like, I'm calling it now. I think Bruce Banner's not going to be able to help him, and so he's going to seek out Curt Connors.
Yeah, but that would make no sense, wouldn't it? Because Bruce Banner is smarter than Curt Connors. It would be very unlikely.
So like it's like a different type of. So like if his DNA's mutating, the smarter pick is to go to Curt. Like Bruce,
right, because Hulk is more into gamma radiation.
Yeah.
But like but within the teaser trailer, it seems like he's going to be working closely with Hulk, and then maybe he like goes crazy and then fights him, but like I don't know. It feels like I don't think Curt Connors is going to be in here, because that would be like another villain here. We got Scorpion too. Like we got so many villains in here. It's like we got too many. We got the Hand in here.
They may just set him up as the as the professor for now, and then lead into the future of him basically becoming a lizard.
See, that I could totally be okay with, but
Because like a
Like,
thing to remember about this is Peter's going to Empire State University in the film, and that's where Kurt Connors teaches.
yeah, but that's not to say that they're going to do that. I would like them to introduce him because they did that in the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies, where Kurt Connors was there in 2 and 3, and apparently he was going to have at least a bit more of an appearance in number 4.
Attached to the MCU has run its course. Now, let's go to number 3. I've just never been that big a fan of the characterization that Tom Holland has given to this Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's a subjective viewpoint, and I kind of understand that. Personally, I'm okay. I like all the Spider-Mans. I think he's my least favorite out of the 3, but I don't think he is bad per se.
And
Also, Hunty says it's so weird to hear about Hulk losing control, given how Hulk was in She-Hulk. Yes, but She-Hulk establishes that he has some sort of like wristwatch or something like that that allows him to control his anger, and that's how he's in human form. Or like Professor Hulk. I don't know, man. The MCU's continuity is garbage thanks to the TV shows and everything else.
It doesn't surprise me like about the whole thing if it turns out to be true about him losing control in general, because in the comics at least, he'll be Professor Hulk and he'll be calm for a while, but then like the Hulk always winds up taking back control, basically.
It just seems like, it's like the whole like Endgame thing where it's like, oh, I brought them together, and it's like, I mean, you didn't really, did you, Bruce? You're technically just Bruce Banner, but in Hulk form, aren't you?
And I could be wrong, like he's weaker in when he's in control too.
He's weaker in Endgame, and it seems like he's weaker in. Well, again, I only watched She-Hulk the once, but apparently he's weaker in She-Hulk too.
He's weaker when Bruce is in control. So if I remember correctly, the Hulk is stronger.
Hulk is strongest one there is. That is his phrase.
This aspect has been discussed to death on all different kinds of platforms. In my eyes, Tom Holland's Spider-Man was made with a very specific version in mind.
Now, since we were talking about the Hulk before we go to the next part, how do you feel about the Hulk talking? And I'm not talking about Bruce Banner's Hulk. I'm talking about the actual Savage Hulk.
The Hulk himself within the MCU.
Yeah, like if you take from the comics, like the Hulk does talk, but he doesn't talk as well as Bruce does.
So I really like it when the Hulk talks because he's very much like a couple of words and all that, but like it's simplistic, but it works because I love Hulk's inclusion in the Avengers movie, the Incredible Hulk, to an extent, the Avengers: Age of Ultron, and Thor: Ragnarok. I really enjoyed his inclusion in those movies. Infinity War, they used him, the strongest Avenger, to knock him down a peg, to show the threat of Thanos. Which it sucks that Hulk got neutered in that one bit, but it shows the threat of Thanos. Then we have Endgame where he talks a bit more. I don't mind it when Thor talks. Not Thor talks. Hulk talks. In Ragnarok, some of the best comedy bits is Hulk talking, and I quite liked him in that.
Let me ask this. So it's not necessarily a Spider-Man thing. How do you feel about them? So like a lot of people, not on channels that I'm about, but like a lot of people said that they liked the the Falcon Captain America, which I don't agree with. I also don't think Bucky would have been that much of a better choice either, storyline wise. But how do you feel about that, Tony? Like them just
The whole
going back
Captain
to
America
Steve
thing?
Rogers? Yeah.
So obviously Captain America, Steve Rogers, that is like the iconic sort of thing. It's sort of like how Peter Parker is Spider-Man, Batman is Bruce Wayne, Iron Man is Tony Stark, Superman is Clark Kent, that sort of thing. The thing is with the Captain America mantle is that they clearly set up that Bucky was going to take it on. Uh, but then they gave it to Sam Wilson. Now, Endgame, I will admit, I actually don't mind him being given the shield. I am okay with Sam Wilson having to face being the next Captain America. It's a perfect opportunity for a story. That being said, if I was going to pick one to want to move the mantle on, it would probably be Bucky because the concept of Bucky, who was a former freaking Hydra assassin, now having to be the symbol of America, essentially the number one soldier of America, Captain America himself. That is ripe for a concept for a movie, having to deal with the dramas of living up to Steve's shadow while also, having to play the political game. Whereas where is he trustworthy? Is he not? But with Sam Wilson, they did the whole Falcon and the Winter Soldier thing, and that sort of fell apart really badly. I do think that Steve Rogers should reclaim the mantle, though. I do think he should because that is his identity. If not, then everyone's gonna call him Steve. Get over here. And it's like he's Captain America. Just call him that.
They wanted him to be very much a kid version of Spider-Man. I would compare him more akin to what Miss Marvel is, the Kamala Khan version in the comics, where it's kind of about from his perspective of being a little fish in a big pond.
That is the class. That is the archetype that they're going for with. I mean, Miss Marvel was a fangirl of Captain Marvel, no idea why, but Superman, Spider-Man. I don't know why I'm thinking of other characters, but Spider-Man. But Spider-Man is clearly supposed to be looking up to Iron Man. That's clearly what they were going for. But I do wish that they went with the more classical approach to Spider-Man, where he's just a boy trying to figure out what sort of man he is, and his only role model was shot and killed in front of him.
They're kind of somewhat trying to do that with Brand New Day, but whether or not that'll clear through.
Also next, but the question is which comics, because they're making comments even now to justify the changes. I 100% agree because there was no female muse until like last year, and then now we're getting a female muse in Daredevil Born Again. They will constantly make new comic storylines or comic changes
I mean,
in order for the new iteration to be portrayed on screen.
It'll largely depend on the female muse, whether or not, if they go full on adaptation from the comics, female muse is still muse. If I remember correctly, like he fully
No, then it's not gonna happen because they're making Heather Glenn the female muse in Daredevil Born Again.
Like the thing I was trying to remember was like, if I remember correctly in the comics, Muse fully possesses the girl and like jettisons her soul. Huh?
I'm not sure about that. I don't read the comics. I haven't read a comic good solid long while, but I'm just like when it comes to
You might like
the
the
whole
Daredevil like Muse run. It's actually pretty good.
that's like a good modern run. But in terms of like the comics, like I could totally see them changing things to justify it in the movies.
I mean,
it's like, oh, it happened in the comics. It's like, yeah, but it happened like literally 6 months ago.
I mean, here's the thing: out of all the Marvel properties for comics,
Hmm.
Daredevil for the modern day has the least amount of, like shitty stories. So, you know, like
I'll have to take your word for it because I don't really, I haven't really read a comic in a
I'll be
a
honest,
bit.
I do not agree with Chip Zdarsky's politics. You know, and
But he makes good stories.
he makes good stories.
Okay, fair enough.
Both him and Charles Charles Soule, I think. They're both very on the left side of things,
Okay.
and I don't agree with their politics. Charles Soule's borderline communist, and
Okay.
but
Again,
he,
I'll have to take your word for it because
but he's a
I
good
don't really
writer.
know.
And being this
Okay.
kid who's just coming into the fray and is very green with everything and is just looking up to all these other heroes.
Plus, he writes some of the newer Conan comics as well. Charles Soule does, and he's pretty free with the titties in comics. So,
Well, that's good to know.
That he idolizes. Tom Holland's Spider-Man started out at least as very different from the other Spider-Men and very different personality, far more emphasis on him being kid-like and immature and very, very much attached to other superheroes.
Yeah,
I
that
agree
is
with that
true.
point.
That is that is what they were going for within the confines of the MCU. They wanted a more kid-like approach to it because he's a teenager within this modern era.
Now, I don't know if Nix knows who this person is, but after this video, I'm gonna do like a little 5 or 10 minute reaction with Tony here for Ranting for Vengeance. And if you don't know who Ranting for Vengeance is, oh well. Jesus Christ.
I have
And
no
I
idea who
think
that
that
is.
was all very intentional. I think that this Spider-Man was created with the lens that this would be the MCU Spider-Man. It would be about
Yep.
his interactions with the other characters. They did want
I agree with this point. What she's saying is true. They did intend for that.
So, this is what I'm gonna ask. Do you think there's gonna be a bigger villain for the movie than the Hand, Tony, and Scorpion?
Well, who else would it be, man? Like, it has to be the Hand. Like the Hand's a part of it. Scorpion's a part of it. Literally, everyone's a part of it. It's like, who else could there be? If they say, I swear to God, if Norman Osborn just comes out of the shadows, like, yes, I am the reason for all this. It's like, where the fuck were you, buddy?
Do you think there's gonna be do you think it's gonna be just a grounded story, like they're selling it as, or do you think it's gonna transform at the final third act to be something that leads into Doomsday?
I don't think the final third act, but I think it could be the post-credit scene.
Yeah. Do you think they're gonna keep it grounded all the way through, or do you think there's gonna be some semi plot twist?
Dude, we already have freaking ninjas in here. I think Grounded went out the fucking window.
Yeah.
And we have like a character who can mind control people. So I think Grounded went out the window.
to be a bit different. And as the deals with Sony, they always wanted an MCU character to be in a Spider-Man film. That's how he became so attached to characters like Iron Man. But I think that version of the character worked better in ensembles, like Infinity.
I would agree. I do think that Tom Holland did a good job. He hasn't had a chance to be like his own man. Like he was in Homecoming, but at the same time, Tony Stark was an intrinsic part of that storyline. He was intrinsic to that storyline. So was Mysterio, and even freaking Iron Man
To-
in Far
Tony
From
Stark
Home.
was a bad teacher. I'm standing by this. Who gives a kid control of an army of murder bots? Okay, I'm just saying.
Hey man, sometimes you just need it to like
Oh,
take over the world or something like that. I
oh
don't
yeah.
know.
Infinity War, for example, I think that his chemistry with the other characters and his role as Tony Stark's surrogate worked a little better as just an individual movie there. I don't really find this version of Tom Holland's Spider-Man all that compelling in his first two films, as once again, far more boyish Spider-Man, far less maturity than even the comic version
I
or
think
any other version.
I think Homecoming, I'm okay with him. Far From Home was pushing it for me. I didn't really like him in that per se, but I think Homecoming was a decent film. Decent film.
It's true. Like,
Really, really whittling down his.
but how much of Homecoming being a decent film was it? Michael Keaton. You know,
I mean, he certainly helped. They got a really good actor to be
Vulture.
the bad guy, so like there is that. Um, Nick says, I think I saw her in other debate/breakdown react videos, but not following her work at all. So I'm not sure who. I think it could be someone that we're going to be reacting to later on or something.
Role
It's
in
hard to
this
trust
universe,
anything
and
Marvel teaser or trailer. Just remember what the Marvels had in promo, Iron Man, Cap, others, they had nothing to do with at the end result called a movie. Yeah, I mean, that was clearly disgusting marketing by the MCU department. And it failed spectacularly.
basically, I would say turning him to like a Disney Channel version of Spider-Man rather than the Spider-Man that we all know and love. Now, they did try to move away from that a bit with Spider-Man No Way Home. We're done with the
Yes.
Iron
I agree with this. No Way Home was an attempt to separate Spider-Man from the MCU.
Well, let me ask this, Tony. How do you feel about the new costume?
I love it. I think it's good.
I agree. Like,
I will.
I think it's the
I
most.
will say also
It's the most
that
comic book accurate costume, I think, for Spider-Man.
I will say though that when it comes to like the alternate pitch of Spider-Man 3, like excluding the MCU isms of it, and we would have had a Craven the Hunter trying to track down Spider-Man. I think that would have been still cool too. Like that is ripe for potential, and maybe we could have seen Spider-Man grow into his own instead of being tied down with other Spider-Man.
I mean, you do know Sony threatened to sue the fuck out of Sam Raimi when when he said, like, I think a couple years ago, he said it was entirely Sony's fault. They didn't want me to do the character.
Shit, I didn't know about that. Oh fuck.
Yeah, they threatened to sue his ass. Like,
damn.
Man stuff, the other Spider-Man are.
But like I was saying earlier, Sony's kind of in a precarious situation because whether or not you like the PlayStation Spider-Man games, whether or not you like those, they sell a shit ton of copies.
I mean, yeah, I really like the first Spider-Man game. I did not like Miles Morales, and I tolerated the
Spider-Man 2.
The second game. Yeah.
Whether or not you like either of those,
my PlayStation 5 console is the Spider-Man game.
Oh,
I was
the
so
console?
hyped for it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like, whether or not you like those games, they sell like fucking hotcakes on PlayStation.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. So, whether or not you like those, and that people are like, yeah, but if they pull the license, what's the big deal? The big deal is that PlayStation loses a shit ton of sales. At a point where they're like, although they sell well for console, Sony is in the red. Most people don't know that. They are near the
In the
red.
red?
Yeah, like
Shit. I did not know that.
Yeah, like PlayStation is near that. So like PlayStation does well, but the rest of Sony doesn't do anywhere near as well. Sony Electronics don't really sell, at least not as good as they used to.
Right, okay.
With the exception of PlayStation, obviously. Like
Huh.
Sony TVs don't sell well, Sony computers don't sell well.
Really? I did not know that because I thought that the Sony Bravia was one of the best TVs.
Give me 1 second. I could have sworn. Let's see.
Yeah, I thought the Sony Bravia was one of the best TVs.
Yeah, I'm checking. Just give me a second. Because I know some of their stuff doesn't sell well. Because I know their headphones don't.
That's not a metric to go by anymore. PSN locks it down to a general audience that can't dip in the other gaming sphere. So when you starve your gamers, then give them a bit of food. With Spider-Man skin. Yeah, that is true, Nix. When you starve them a bit for something, and then you give them a bit of, then you like throw them a bone, they'll just gnaw at it. They'll gnaw at it.
Okay,
If I could afford it, I would get a PS5 just because I grew up with PlayStation and I'm used to it. Hunty, you need to break that tradition, but also I understand.
Okay, so Bravia is in the red. They just sold to
Okay.
TCL.
Right, okay, I did not know that.
So like everything outside of PlayStation doesn't sell well. And their film business isn't doing well, mainly because Madam Web bombed badly. And then they had was it Morbius or Craven the Killer?
Craven was after. Morbius was before Madam.
Yeah. So they had a string of bad movies one after the other. Venom 1 and 2 did well. 3 did bad.
Oh
Are
yeah, I'm
used
not
to
surprised
create a new
there.
story about him evolving as a character, going through some worse stuff, and being forced to make even tougher decisions than ever before. I recognize that.
Oh, yeah, okay. I mean,
But
no
I
notes
don't
for
know
me.
that Tom
She's all right.
Holland himself is going to ever be able to move into the role of Spider-Man. Now, once again, I hope to be proven wrong when I actually see the Spider-Man Brand New Day movie, but I feel like Tom Holland was very much cast to play that kiddish version of Peter Parker that they had in mind for the early MCU. Tom Holland has not shown much range, and he doesn't really have
I think that's
I'd have to
hard.
disagree with this is probably my first disagreement with him with her, because I think he has shown a fair amount of range within the span of the Spider-Man trilogy. You know, he's been battered and bruised in Homecoming. In Far From Home, there's that sequence where he wakes up in the middle of a jail cell and then he goes to see Happy, and then, he's just, like, freaking out. He's like, "Tell me something real. I need to know that you're real." That moment, I was like, really good stuff. Him reacting to Aunt May dying in No Way Home, some good stuff across the trilogy. Spider-Man reacting to Tony Stark's death in Endgame, again, really good stuff. I think he does a really good job. This is probably my only disagreement with the video so far. Other than that, I think it's a really good video so far.
have a career in Hollywood outside of Spider-Man. All of his other endeavors have flopped pretty spectacularly. So,
That is true.
just looking at the promotional material for this, I'm just like, I don't know if I can buy Tom Holland evolving into the version of Spider-Man that I really love. I know that they're trying to bring him to that level. They're trying to give him tougher, more classic Spider-Man conflicts, him being alone, not being able to open up to people as he's still struggling with his life as Spider-Man. It's all classic Peter Parker stuff. But I don't know that Tom Holland as an actor is ever going to fully evolve into that Spider-Man for me. I don't know if he actually has the...
That is okay. I will say she does like. I don't agree, but I get where she's coming from because if you have the mindset of, he is that boyish sort of, look. I think it is his look. I do think he does look a bit too young, and it gives off the impression of
I
he
mean,
can't grow up in the role.
that's not Tom Holland's fault though, in general.
Yeah, exactly. It's not his fault. It's basically his genetics. He's fucking looks like a kid, and that's not his fault.
range for that. And once again, I hope...
To be fair, like I'll say I'll put money where it is. Both him and Zendaya look like fucking teenagers.
to be proven wrong, but I think
Yeah,
that
that's
he was
true.
very much cast to be an eternally teenage, kiddish version of Peter Parker, and I just don't see him transitioning into the role of Spider-Man that well. In addition to that, they still haven't really given up the Iron Boy Jr.
Oh, this is the part.
Okay, well, I'm all ears because I hear Iron Man Jr. and I am
aspect of the
intrigued
character.
because
They
whenever
did No
people
Way
bring
Home,
up
but
Iron Man Jr., I am always like, okay, let's give this a shot.
like today, I just saw Destin Daniel Craig admit that Peter Parker is going to have a new AI.
There we go. The part I knew about. Look, I don't have a problem with this because in the comics for Spider-Man, when he's an adult, he has an AI.
See, look, in terms of like the comics, I don't like that as a because it happened in the comics, it's okay. To
Yeah.
me, I do want like the whole point of Spider-Man in No Way Home was basically he is by himself. His suit, he is literally just made it out of freaking cotton and whatever he's scrounged up. This having him have a new I don't know, man. I don't like it.
AI that he's going to talk to in this movie. And he said in his notes, it's no Tony Stark technology, it's made by Peter Parker. To me, it's still like Tony Stark. It's still like him talking to Jarvis. I don't know why Spider-Man needs some AI tech for him to talk to. You know what? If you want to have a...
You know, at the end of the day, it's most likely going to be an AI that, while he's designing something, it's running computations for things.
I do like I'm of the belief where I do prefer Spider-Man where he doesn't have an AI. He's literally just a man who has powers of a Spider-Man. Why does he need extra technology to like, bump him up? And that's not to say it's not bad. I'd actually liked what was her name? Friday? Um or like whatever her AI name is in Homecoming. I actually liked her in that movie. It's a shame that she didn't return in the sequel, but whatever. It is a different sort of
I mean,
thing. But uh but then, the whole thing was to strip him back, and then now we're giving him a new AI. Granted, he's not being given it, he's making it. At the same time, it's still the same thing as it's why does he need the AI? Like I don't just have him be a man
like
on a
it's
mission and that's it.
because from what from what I remember, like Peter does computations for things, and then when he's designing, he just uses the program to run simulations.
Sure, yeah, but at the same time, it's like we all know what we all know what the AI is going to be. It's going to be integrated within the suit. It's not going to be an AI at home. If it is, then I will still be a bit miffed about it, but I'll be like, I can live with it. But it's going to be implemented in the suit somehow, and he's going to like use that when he should be relying on his spider senses, his webbing, his and all that. Also,
But plot
yes, Hunty, he does have these spider senses. It's called the Peter Tingle. I hate it, but still, he does have it
device so that
technically.
Peter Parker, as he's alone, has someone to talk to. Just give him an internal monologue like he had in the very first Spider-Man movie, or like he has in the comics. You don't need to create an AI for him to chat with, just like Tony Stark. It's this weird thing
Yeah,
where there's still that sort of leftover.
I agree with that point. He doesn't need an AI. All he just
I
needs
mean,
is basically his
I
wits, and then
disagree that I don't think it makes him Iron Man Junior. In the sense,
I mean,
because if
yeah, but like,
if you're going by that metric, are you gonna say the same thing about the Fantastic Four? And
no, but
people will say,
here's the thing, though. There is a thing to be said about like they're clearly molding. They're trying to make Tom Holland's Spider-Man be the new face of the MCU, and clearly the way they did that was with Iron Man. Okay, they made Iron Man the face of the MCU. What they're trying to do is they're trying to do basically that. They're giving he's got a new AI that he created. Tony Stark created an AI, that sort of thing. The Fantastic Four, well, there's four of them. They each have their own things, but it's not saying, "Oh, Reed Richards is uh is Tony Stark." It's not like that. But I get, and also Reed Richards is not influenced by Iron Man. Spider-Man within this universe is influenced by Iron Man. He's got that he's clear. So when people say, "Oh, it's Iron Man Jr.," I don't necessarily agree with it, but I do understand it.
I think it'll just like largely depend on where it goes, because like I don't know, like especially with the mutation storyline, because some of the best stories have been, and I know not everyone likes to reiterate in the comics, but like in the comics, like some of the best stories happen when the mutation stories, like the man spider stories.
Mm.
You know?
Like one of my favorite stories is in the 90s animated series where Peter gets he essentially grows four arms. He has two extra arms, and then he turns into a giant spider demon thing.
Yeah,
It's
the
cool
man
stuff.
spider. Yeah.
Yeah, it was good stuff.
So we'll just have to see where that goes, and they're probably going to show off more footage, I would assume, closer to release.
From their initial
Sure,
idea.
yeah.
It seems like Marvel is trying to find some way that they can still hold on to Robert Downey Jr.'s success as Iron Man. They brought him back to be Doctor Doom now, but before that, they were really setting up Spider-Man to be the next Iron Man, and that was such a bad idea. And we still see some effects from that, I think. But the next reason why my hype for a new Tom Holland Spider-Man movie was really killed is the supporting cast. Now, I did an entire video to talk about the problems with the character of Michelle
Yeah,
Jones.
so this one does feel like a valid complaint. The supporting cast, there is a lot, and the fact that we're bringing back MJ, and Ned back is also like that's a lot of characters, man.
I mean, like here's the thing. I actually kind of like having Scorpion as a villain.
No, no, don't get me wrong. I really like Scorpion as a villain, and I'm really happy that he gets to return as Scorpion. My only issue is that, well, he's not the main bad guy, is he?
That's true. Like the film's gonna end and Green Goblin's gonna be like, it was me all along, Peter.
Oh Christ. Yes, Peter, it's been me. I'm the one who banged MJ while you're away. I'm actually Paul in disguise.
Oh shit.
What?
What's your reaction gonna be, Tony?
If
the villain
bloody
winds up
Norman
being Green
Osborn's
Goblin.
that,
Yeah.
be like, bro, we literally just had you last time. Move along.
Watson, but let me reiterate here. So much of this marketing for this movie, like the central core of it, has been Peter Parker's desire to get back with Michelle Jones. Like, they've made that so central to the marketing. That's what the first trailer is all about on an emotional level. The poster that was released has
I actually did like that poster, by the way.
The poster looks fucking awesome. I love it. You know what? I'll say this: we're bringing back awesome posters again. Fucking, I hate the ones that we have in cinemas where it's the one where you have the main character in the front and then you have like the supporting cast around him and shit. I hate that. I hate it. They did it for the Northman, and I hated that poster when they had a much better poster for the Northman.
Dude,
I hated it. I hate that style.
I'm gonna get like what was it called? Like I'm gonna buy. I think I'm gonna buy the posters for this film. Like, cause I want that one, and I want the Have you seen the one with the hand?
I haven't seen it.
Zendaya MJ as literally the apple of Spider-Man's eye. And I was in the theater for a different movie the other day, and an advertisement comes up talking about how everyone's favorite couple, Tom Holland and Zendaya, are returning to the big screen. And I'm like, really? Now, listen, I have to say this. I think that Sony and the people behind the scenes mistake the success of the previous Spider-Man films, especially Spider-Man No Way Home, as being because, in part, of Peter's relationship with MJ and Zendaya's appearance, rather than in spite of it. In real life, I have to tell you...
Yeah, I gotta agree with that one. I think Zendaya may have put the butts and seats in the first one, maybe 2 and 3, but like Spider-Man is the bigger draw.
Yeah.
Like he is the bigger draw, and I'm not really too keen on Zendaya as an actress.
I'm gonna be honest right here, and after this video and I put on the reaction for Ranting for Vengeance, I apologize, Tony, but it may indeed give you cancer.
All right, well, you know,
I do not care
you warned me
about Tom
about this
Holland's
one, and I'm like, I'm
relationship with
enjoying it.
Zendaya
I
at
think
all.
I think you should bring out some good points.
And I don't think that many people in real life do either. Like, the era of the celebrity is over. Maybe there's a bit of curiosity from people because these were people who were supposed to be a couple in these movies, and they're a couple in real life. And there's going to be some voyeuristic curiosity there. But it's not like it used to be with celebrities. And Tom Holland and Zendaya are strangers to me. I don't know anything about who they are in real life, and it's not my business to know. Their relationship in
Hunty says, ever since that one dude would spam in Cine and BMO's chat about Zendaya, I have lost complete interest about her. Who would spam about Zendaya? Like, out of all the women, really? Really?
Real life is not going to make me want to see them together in movies anymore, especially if they, as actors and the characters that they're playing, really don't bring it together. Now, as I was saying about Tom Holland...
Then he's got some crazy fuckers in her chat, I'm just saying. Like...
I mean, again, I basically just... I catch her whenever I can, but even then I don't really like stay too long because I got my own things to do.
Yeah,
which sucks because I kind of want to catch her stream a bit more.
Holland, he's not that great of an actor.
Wait, hold on. Pause. Go back to that. I think I must have misheard that.
They, as actors and the characters that they're playing, really don't bring it together. Now, as I was saying about Tom Holland, he's not that great of an actor. He's... severely
he doesn't have range, but what he's good at, I would say he's good. If that makes any sense. Like, I
That's
wouldn't
true.
class him as like a top tier Leonardo DiCaprio sort of fucking Denzel Washington character, but I think what he brings,
He falls
he's all
primarily
right.
and he falls primarily into a outside of the MCU and stuff. He falls primarily into B tier category for actor.
To me, Tom Holland is like he's on borrowed time. I think as soon as like he wants to give up acting. Like he said, he's willing to give up acting. So like the Spider-Man movies, he loves them. So like he's probably going to. That's his last paycheck, really. And I'm like, oh, that's fine. Keep it going as long as you can, dude. Get that bag. But personally, for me, I'm just like, yeah, he's not like a pretty good actor where he can lose him, where he can lose him, where he can lose himself in the role, and you can buy that is that character and not Tom Holland. But what he's good at, he's like, he's good at. It's sort of like how Jason Statham has that, Jason
Net-
Statham movie every year, or in this case,
It's the same
two
film every
movies
time.
this year.
Somebody fucks with Jason Statham, and then he decides.
And he's like some secret awesome badass action hero guy.
And then he just decides.
This is basically, yeah. In this case, this is basically Tom Holland being like not a twink, but a young boy who is essentially like I don't know.
At the end of the
cocky
day,
and whatever.
At the end of the day, Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey, it will make or break and determine whether or not he gets typecasted. If he can
we'll
pull
see
up
about
if
that.
he can pull up a good enough role, he might get better roles because of it. Because whether you like Nolan's films, and because some people think they're pretentious and they're overshot, the Nolan brothers, they feel that they overshoot and their movies are pretentious. Whether or not you dislike them or not, they do make careers.
I mean, I enjoy Christopher Nolan movie from time to time. I did not like Tenet, but I liked Dunkirk. I did not like
Inception.
Interstellar, but I liked Oppenheimer and all that. I think he's a hit or miss director for me.
Like, would you say you're more a fan of his grounded works instead of his mind-bendy works that he does with his brothers or his brother?
See, I love Inception. I thought that was brilliant. I really adore that film. I love what's the magician movie? Fuck. The Prestige. I love that movie. I think it's one of my favorite movies of all time. Um, I have a fucking issue with Tenet because the time travel mechanics makes no sense, and like I can't hear shit in that movie. I just can't. Like whenever someone's talking, it's like, "Ooh, here's a goal. We're talking like this. Could you hear me?"
Yeah.
It's like, no, I can't hear you. The sound mixing is a big problem with Nolan films. But I do like Nolan as a director. And whether or not it's good or bad, you could tell that it is like an artistry behind it.
You know, actually, like his brother Jonathan Nolan actually made one of my favorite new film noirs. And I don't know if you ever like a good like neo noir sci-fi film that you might actually be into, Tony. Have you
What
ever
is it?
seen Reminiscence?
I've heard of that. I've heard of that.
Yeah, it stars like Hugh Jackman going into his memories trying to find this girl.
Yeah. I heard about that. I didn't see it because it wasn't really advertised that much, but I remember hearing about that.
It would definitely be up your alley. It's like a really good film.
Nice, I might check
Like,
it out.
like if you like science fiction. Now, that might actually be a good idea to do a review on, Tony, because not a lot of people have done reviews on the film.
Yeah, I might do that for like, I don't know, future, maybe on my secondary channel or something like that.
Struggled outside of his role as Spider-Man. Zendaya, on the other hand, she did show some impressive emotion in Euphoria, and which wound up getting her 2 Emmys.
The only thing I pay attention for Euphoria is Sydney Sweeney's tits.
I will give her that. But she also has very, very limited range. She can play the repressed, angry girl who's condescending towards everyone, and that's pretty much it. I've never seen her venture out into another role. So that is to say, they're not the most charismatic draws when it comes to acting for me. But more
I don't. So for their real life, I don't necessarily blame them after he's done with this and after the Odyssey and them both mentioning about retiring from acting.
They've made their millions. They can live off at that.
I,
The only thing is that I do believe that they're going to continue on for at least the next two Spider-Man movies. I
yeah.
could see that happening.
So the
To
thing
round
is,
off the sequel trilogy to a sequel trilogy, and just if nothing else, they just have that Spider-Man money to like burn
yeah,
until they're not wanted anymore.
yeah,
Especially when they're married and shit.
like the whole thing is they've pretty much made it clear on what they plan to do, which is just retire from acting and pop out kids.
And honestly, pretty base of them. But in terms of like their acting ability, kind of agree that they have their own type of like what they are good at, and they're sticking to it. I would prefer a bit more range from Zendaya, especially because I don't really vibe with her acting or the role that she has. But I want it to be a bit more outgoing and more like classic Mary Jane and be an actress instead of like that. She's coming out of her shell. She's from high school. She's a bit more repressed. She's very much a loner type. And then maybe when she gets into college years, she's a lot more open, free spirited, that sort of thing. I want that sort of feel for MJ, but I don't think I'm going to be getting that, am I?
That's true.
More importantly, getting into the characters that they've been given to play in these movies, their relationship really is not built up. Like, I already did a video explaining why Peter Parker's attraction to Michelle Jones really never made sense in the beginning, but setting that aside for a minute, he and Michelle Jones were together for all of 5 minutes in the movies, and Michelle Jones has never had any character development. Across 3 films,
You know, she's not wrong here because I think of the Spider-Man movies, the 3 Spider-Man movies we've given, all right? In Spider-Man Homecoming, she's basically just an extra. She only is there at the end to say, "I'm actually MJ," and that's it. The sequel in that movie, she essentially plays it's established that Peter really likes her. It's like, well, where the hell was this? Like in between movies, but like there's the whole sort of blip situation, so it makes no sense for that. But whatever, there is that. And then by the end of it, they kiss, and then they're together. It's like, okay, awesome. And then in the third film, they're like ride or die with each other to the point where she's willing to like hold off. I'm not going to I'm gonna hold off these guys, you know, from like destroying the universe if I don't hear from Peter and all that. It's like, okay, cool, whatever. But they're like ride or die for each other in the third movie. And I'm like, that would have been better if we had a bit more interactions with them in the first movie where we have a one conversation with Peter and MJ, like together, and they just have a nice moment. We don't get that. We get very much hints and that sort of thing. In the sequel, we get a bit more relationship developing, and then he eventually does that. Like, I think the second one is probably the better showing out of their relationship, dare I say, because there's less going on. In the third one, it's just, well, the end of the universe sort of thing, the end of the multiverse sort of thing. And it's just sort of like I wish we got more of them together, but the writers didn't really focus on that.
This is semi off topic, but like, how do you feel about Doomsday recasting Black Panther?
Sorry, what?
Oh, you didn't know about that? That was one of the rumors. That
Oh, it's a rumor. I don't know about that. If so, I'm all for it. I don't think one actor should be. I don't think one actor is bigger than the role. Same as with Iron Man, with Robert Downey Jr. Same as with Chris Evans, Steve Rogers, Chris Hemsworth, Thor. That's what I think.
That's fair. My only thing is like not necessarily this, but who do you get to play Charles Xavier?
Fucking Patrick Stewart, duh.
Who do we
We'll kill him
recast
a
Patrick?
fifth time, baby. We're gonna revive his corpse when he dies to bring him back and kill him again through AI, baby. Nick says, can we really judge the acting if there's no story or writing in these movies? Except Zendaya. She's the same plank, just a different type of wood.
Yeah. I don't disagree. Like, so I will say this. Having seen about 14 minutes of the Odyssey, I didn't see Zendaya in the footage at all. But like,
she's gonna appear probably in a different part of the film. I think the movie is like less than Oppenheimer, if I believe. So it's like 2 hours, like 30, 2 hours 40.
I think it was more than that. Let me see.
Somebody needs to stop the heroes from saving these multiverses. Let it burn. Fuck it. You're right, Next. Let it burn.
Link. Let's see.
Also, Hunty, dog issues. I heard that the dog has been quiet. Under 3 hours. See? So about 2 hours, 42 hours.
180 minutes.
30, that sort of thing. 180 minutes?
Yeah, that's what I'm reading.
Yeah, so under 3 hours. That's what that's why I expected it to be.
So, the only thing I will say about the Odyssey, for those who didn't catch the stream early enough, when I was talking about all the CinemaCon shit, the only thing I will say, it is fantastical. You see the silhouette of the actual Cyclops in the background, and as well as what is presumed to be a Hydra under the water bumping the ship.
Shit. Damn, that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, so that's pretty much it. Like, and with that, shit, what's his name? Matt Damon did good for when he was on screen. Like, but I'm not that surprised in general.
He's a good actor.
Yeah, I can't think of a movie I didn't like Matt Damon in, actually. Even that god awful what was it? What was the one the Great Wall or whatever film?
I enjoy that movie. My grandpa loves that movie. He watched it like pretty much when that movie came out. He bought the Blu-ray and he watched it for like a whole week straight. Like, I don't know, every single time I saw the TV on, he would be fucking watching that movie. He loves that movie to bits.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, it was still good, but it's kind of like a guilty pleasure kind of thing for me.
Look, look, for me, I'm not really too keen on it. I thought it was alright. But my grandpa fucking loves it. I don't know why, but like, hey, listen, whatever floats his boat, I guess.
But yeah, like the Odyssey and from the and it's hard to make this is what I reiterated to Tony earlier. It's hard to make judgments when it comes to the CinemaCon shit because you're getting literally at the most 14 to 15 minutes for the film. And you can't really
That's
make
true,
it.
and also like the thing is though is that you have the advantage of like you know what to expect, whereas with Jezebel, me, Nix, Hunty, we haven't like we don't know what to expect from this. All we are given is the news from people like you and teaser trailers. That is pretty much what we can expect, and that's not to say that's a bad thing. It's sort of secondhand view. We would like to see it to believe it, but of course, we have to wait until the movie.
I mean, to be fair, you did get to see some of the stuff from CinemaCon. Like you got to see the Clayface.
Sure, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying in teaser trailers and that sort of stuff, and like behind the scenes sort of videos. But we haven't seen like a 14-minute clip of this sort of sequence. We haven't seen that.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. But like I
Again, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining, dude. What I'm just trying to say is like,
yeah, I know.
for the
Like
average Joe,
yeah, the average Joe hasn't
um,
seen it, and they're relying on secondhand information from people
we're
who have
relying
seen
on
it.
people like you, trailers to actually get us in cinemas to see the movie, to see the TV show, to see what is coming for
I mean,
this
you
upcoming
remember
movie and all that.
you remember what I said about Mandalorian and Grogu? I said like
Yeah, yeah.
they
You enjoyed it.
yeah, from what I saw, Disney said that they're making it a hunting movie, basically.
Making a
With
what?
a hunting movie, like a bounty hunting movie. Like it's just them
Well,
all.
that's clearly bullshit. I'm
Yeah,
sorry. I call bullshit on that with the huts and everything. I'm like, nah, man. This is some
because they're
bullshit
like
if I've ever
tracking
heard.
down bounties in the film, and that's pretty
You know
much
what that's
the
gonna
whole
happen?
purpose.
You know what that's gonna happen? That's
I
gonna
don't
be a
think it's.
montage
I
at
don't
the
think. I
beginning
think
of the
they're
fucking
lying
movie.
about something. I think there's an overarching plot for this. I didn't buy it
Well,
for a
we already
second.
have the Empire in it, so there's gonna be some deeper plot, and it's gonna tie into like I don't know whatever TV show or something like that that they're setting up. But in terms of like CinemaCon stuff, like people like you and trailers is what we have to go by in terms of like investments. And if the trailers or what we're hearing from you guys just aren't appealing to us, we don't go see it. And that's just the reality of how things go.
It's
From what you're telling me, I'm actually quite excited for the Odyssey. I'm quite excited for Spider-Man. I'm quite excited for a lot of these projects. Some
you're
of them
you're
I have bolstered up.
you're quite excited for Grand 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 Star, despite it coming
Don't
out in
make me
20.
leave this call.
About her, and any
I think that's the part that
minor
actually pissed
attempt
me
there
off
was
and
to give
almost
her
made me want to walk out of the convention. I was like, "Oh man, this movie looks good," and then it's like 2028, and I was like,
character
"No."
development wound up on the cutting room floor. So I have to apologize to the marketers who are making this a Tom Holland and Zendaya thing for this movie, but I don't care about Peter Parker wanting to get back with Michelle Jones Watson, as is like.
I don't necessarily disagree with that. What about you, Tony?
Yeah. No, I don't necessarily agree because I'm gonna be honest. Like, I've been watching this video, and I'm like, well, a lot of these points they come across as pretty damn like I get where she's coming from. I get where she's coming from. I don't necessarily agree with a lot of her topics, but I get where she's coming from.
Like the central marketing point in this movie. I have no reason to be invested in their relationship or seeing them get back together. I have no reason to want Peter Parker to finally reunite with the girl that was merely his second high school crush, which he really never should have had a crush on in the first place, that he was together with for all of 5 minutes.
In terms of relationship, kind of get it because like the whole second movie is him trying to confess to her that he's into her and all that. They have a bit more banter there, but in terms of like them being in a relationship, like what they get into the relationship. They have their first date, not even that, at the end of Far From Home with the whole swinging thing, and then all of a sudden later on, they're together, but like it's the whole multiverse sort of thing and dealing with the fallout of the last film.
And quite frankly, to expand on that point, I'm not really invested in him reconnecting with his high school friends, which that includes Ned Leeds that they're bringing up in this movie as well. Tom Holland, Peter Parker just never had that well built up of a cast or relationships that were really that compelling with each other, and that is what this movie.
I don't mind Ned. I think he's a serviceable side character, but ultimately, I'm just like, eh. I do prefer. I would prefer if we had a different cast, but I think he's fine.
I mean, when it comes to movie theaters and stuff, I do have a kryptonite. I'm addicted to popcorn buckets, Tony.
Me too. Me too. Especially the collector's shit.
Yeah. Like, I'll buy them. I don't give a shit.
Is based on. And with the marketing, just with the first trailer, the poster, and just everything that I've heard from it, just making so much about Tom Holland and Zendaya in particular, it just really killed my hype for it, because it's like wanting me to invest in this universe over a relationship that was really, really weak to begin with. And it just makes me wish more and more that we were just moved on from this version, so we didn't have to be attached to these versions of the characters anymore. I think the only reason Zendaya's version of MJ stuck around is, for one thing, it's Zendaya, and they've tried to convince us that she's a major star, the most major in the world, and because of their real life relationship, not because the characters are really any good. And I suppose to expand on that point even just a little bit further, I kind of have Zendaya fatigue. I bet you could tell from the couple.
I will say that the video does come across as Zendaya fatigue and Tom Holland fatigue. And that's not to say it's a bad thing. I kind of get that because I'm sick of Zendaya too. Tom Holland, I don't mind him, but personal preferences can influence a movie.
Videos that I've made, but
I get it.
So it looks like the video ends like right about here for a critique.
We'll just finish what the rest of
it's true
because I'm curious.
Like I said, Zendaya, I do think that there is some talent in there. She did show some impressive emotion in season 2 and season 1 of Euphoria. I will give her that. She deserved those 2 Emmy awards, but once again, she has been in so many movies, but Zendaya has only ever been able to play the same character, the repressed, angry, condescending girl. She brings that to everything, and when you have an actress who is pushed so prominently and she can only ever play the same unlikable, dull character, it's gonna wear on audiences.
How do you feel about that?
I mean, to some extent, yeah. I think Zendaya needs to get a bit more range, but like the thing is though, is that the role she gets is very much typecasty, and I don't like that. I think she needs to expand a bit more in terms of roles.
I think she's like, the term would probably be overly casted.
To some extent, yeah.
Eventually. I think that she's the kind of actress who says yes to pretty much everything. I mean, she even voiced Lola Bunny in the Space Jam movie, and that was so very, very miscast.
Ah, yes. Lola Bunny, the character that turned a bunch of people into furries.
Look, man, listen. Dude, I'm just saying, like, that first movie, like, you put Lola Bunny, you put Lola Bunny's face in, like, the middle of a wall. I'll fuck a hole in the wall if that's the case. But Lola Bunny was pretty damn cute. I'm just saying, it's awoken something in me, and I won't deny she's pretty
You
damn
heard
cute.
it first here, like, for those in the chat. Tony's like pro fucking rabbits. Okay, he's
Listen, look, I'm not a furry, but listen, if you have a sexy, attractive character that may look feminine and all the right places, then hell.
Tony's over here with Lola Bunny. What was her face from Zootopia?
Oh yeah, god damn, Julie Hopps. Let me tell you, dude.
Oh,
Fucking,
Jesus.
whoa, mwah, spicy, mwah, love it. Great stuff.
What's
Fucking,
that anime
that's
with the
actually.
animals, Beastars or whatever?
I haven't seen Beastars, but shameless plug. If you haven't seen my review of Zootopia, check it out. It's great. It's great stuff. It's hilarious. You get to see me make gooner jokes about freaking Zootopia. It's great. Go check it out.
Zendaya is miscast a lot as much as she's
So was it good with that like shameless plug there? So you got views?
overused.
Yeah,
like,
brother.
she does not look like the goddess of war that she's allegedly going to play in the Odyssey later this year. And she's in just so much stuff. And I know that Zendaya knows it, and she says that she is going to take a break after this year, and she hopes that people don't get sick of her. But I'm sorry, the damage is still done. When you've seen the same person in everything and overly hyped up when they just kind of bring the same mundane, unlikable character to the table each time, it takes a toll. So once again, formulating so much of this movie on the fact of Peter Parker trying to get back to...
Like, I get the toll that, seeing an actress basically being in everything and then not really changing can be annoying. Like, it's sort of like how Pedro Pascal is the same fucking thing in every single movie he's in. He's in everything. Guess what? He sucks. No one likes him.
That's why I like Equalizer 2 so much. He gets shot in the face.
Oh man, that was a pretty good scene, goated scene.
Together with Zendaya
Also,
and Central.
just pause for a sec. I just want to say, guys, I don't like the whole furry thing, guys. Listen, I don't have a furry fetish. I'm just saying, like, listen, you have an attractive character, like, that so happens to be like an animal or something like that. If it's made with the design of like with the lens of a person to goon for, I'm just saying, like, I will find a way to goon. I am the ultimate gooner. I don't care if it's a woman or a female fucking animal thing, but I will say it has to be of the right proportions. Otherwise, nah, I'm sorry. It's just weird. Not a furry. I just appreciate fine art.
One sec.
Realizing that so much just does not appeal to me. Every time I see more of it in the promotion, my heart sinks a little bit more, and I have to be honest with myself that I'm just not hyped for this. So I want Spider-Man to separate from the MCU because it's a rotting corpse. I'm tired of this supporting cast. I don't think that Tom Holland and Zendaya are that great actors. And I don't think that this version of Peter Parker was the best. In fact, I think it was the weakest to begin with. And I don't feel like there's anywhere to go with this version of Spider-Man that was so much defined by the MCU in the first place. I'm just kind of tired of being reminded about all the things from this Spider-Man version that's been going on for 10 years now. All the things about it that I really don't care for, and all the things that I wish that it was. But what can you do at this point? Like, it's a bleak time for movies and movie theaters still. Tom Holland and Spider-Man haven't shown any signs that they're not selling, so why on Sony's part would you risk recasting as a different actor if you're not losing any money off of this version? I understand it, and so that means unless Spider-Man Brand New Day underperforms a bit, we're gonna get more Tom Holland Spider-Man movies, it looks like. But unfortunately for me, I would just love it. I would just love it if Sony would take a risk and separate itself from the MCU once and for all and give us a new Spider-Man.
All right, hold on. I gotta pause this. I gotta pause. Sorry, my dear. Listen, they did have a risk multiple times. They did. They took the leap of faith with the original Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies. Great. Then you had the amazing Spider-Man movies. That was a completely different thing. And then finally you had the MCU universe. But then they want to do their own thing. That's why they had the Sonyverse. That failed fucking spectacularly. Now, while I will admit that I would also like for them to go for the whole Spider-Man on his own, but they have experimented. It's called the Sonyverse with the Venomverse and all that crap, and it failed spectacularly. So they have experimented. They've tried to get away from the MCU multiple times. The issue is that they can't fucking do that, and they end up crawling back to the MCU. Then they make billions of dollars so they can go back to experimenting. That's what they're gonna try and do because they're already trying to get the new they're trying to get the new Spider-Man shared universe off the ground again. So I'm sorry. This is probably the only point in the video where I'm like, I don't agree with this because previously I'm like, I get these points. I get them. They're valid. This time I'm like, no, Sony has experimented in the past. I just personally don't think that they I just don't think that they have not tried. They have tried. It's just they've done it spectacularly bad.
Like, I think the whole thing with this video in general, like, I could see some of the other points, but has Sony ever made, with the exception of Sam Raimi's and I guess the Amazing Spider-Man films, have they ever made a successful like other version of the characters?
So there's the Spider-Man 1, 2, and okay. In terms of like Sony Spider-Man movies that have been successful, are we talking financially or critically or both?
Both. So like I'm thinking like
Spider-Man 1, Spider-Man 2,
Sam Raimi's one,
Amazing Spider-Man. Sam Raimi's one. Amazing Spider-Man technically. Spider-Man Homecoming, Spider-Man Far From Home, No Way Home.
But when they try to
can't
do
go
their
anything
like
of the Venomverse.
Elseworld, like self-contained universes, the Venom films.
Oh,
the
the
commercial.
Spider-Verse movies.
Yeah.
The Spider-Verse movies technically. But in terms of like their own movies, Spider-Man 3 didn't really do well, but it is connected to the Sam Raimi movies. Amazing Spider-Man 2 didn't really do good, but it's connected to the Amazing Spider-Man. Spider-Man, in terms of the Spider-Man like shared universe stuff, the Venomverse hasn't been critically loved. Financially, Venom 1 and 2, they did make money. That being said, outside of that, the Spider-Man stuff has not been that great. But we could be changing with Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse. Is that the third one? Yeah, but Beyond the
that's the third
Spider-Verse
one.
and the Spider-Man Noir show.
Speaking of that, that's the video we're reacting to, Tony. Ranting for Vengeance's Spider-Man Noir video.
Okay. Do you want to like finish up this video? Because I
different
want to
aspects of
see
his
what else he has
life
to
with his
say
actual
before.
supporting cast that are just weird amalgamations of different characters from Spider-Man, and maybe even an actor who is a bit stronger as the character, if I'm being honest. But that's just my honest opinion of it all. And
Okay.
look, there's been other good movies that I've seen this
A
year.
lot of-
I've seen more
a lot
good
of
movies
personal
this year
preferences in
than I
this
have for
video.
the past 2 years. So I don't feel the need to really rely on superhero movies to get my fix of excitement from the theater. So that's just my personal opinion of it, that I'm very ready to move on and get a new Spider-Man. What do you guys think? Are you done with this version of Tom Holland's Spider-Man? Do you think I'm being overly harsh to Tom Holland with which as much as he's worked to promote this character? Do you think that he really can come into his own in this movie and finally give us a classic Spider-Man and really come into his own as an actor? Let me know in the comments below. Please consider subscribing if you haven't already, or become a member or a patron if you want to support my work. And I will see you guys next.
I'm thinking about just doing.
I really like thoughts on the video. I think it's a good video. I think there's a lot of I think there are it does lean towards in the personal preference towards the end of the video as to like Zendaya and all that, and I get that. It's purely fatigue. Zendaya, Tom Holland fatigue. I get that. For me, I'm still excited, but I will say the points that she brings up, I understand it. I don't agree with a lot of her points, but I do understand her points. So I will give credit where it's due, and I did enjoy the video.
And overall, like, although I did disagree on some things, I did overly enjoy what I did see.
Yeah.
And
I did. I think she has a fair amount of good points.
now, remember to like, comment, subscribe, and hype up the video. Obviously, get us trending in the algorithm, and yeah. So if you like the content,
Okay.
now to the next thing.
Yeah, and yeah, now to the next stuff, next portion. So yeah, we're still going on for one more video, and then I gotta make some dinner and get prepped a bit. But yeah, Nyx says she has good points, not agreeing with all, but those parts are subjective, mostly 7 out of 10 video. I agree with that. I think it's a 7 out of 10 video. I will agree with that, yeah. So who the hell's this?
Ranting for vengeance.
Who the hell's ranting for vengeance?
It's kind of hard. He's kind of hard to describe. So, like, if you don't follow comic books and stuff, like, he's largely disliked. And he's a bit of a dipshit.
Okay, well, let's check out the video you want me to.
I'm looking for one specific one, unless he deleted it.
You want to? You can always search it in the search bar.
Yeah, but sometimes he deletes videos because he's a fucking pussy. There we go. Oh, he kept it up.
So we have some pictures from the up-and-coming Spider-Man Noir TV.
Okay. So, can we just go back for a minute?
Yeah.
To like removing the whole video, even past the video. Go get out of the video and go back, because I do want to see the thumbnail, because race swapped Black Cat, communism, this is retarded. The title, Spider-Man Noir, is gonna be woke slop. Alright, so from what I can tell, yes, they race swap Black Cat. That's not inherently a bad thing, but I can kind of see at least a hesitation there. Communism? I did not see that in from the trailer, the first one at least. You muted the second trailer, so I didn't know, but what I did see was really good.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get into the video itself, because I just I needed to get a sense of like what we're diving.
So we have
into
some
with
pictures
this.
from
So
the
his
up-and-coming
video is his videos are short, so I was gonna do this one, and I was gonna do the major like Spider-Man as a cuck thing, because we were talking about Spider-Man.
Spider-Man Noir TV show, and surprisingly it looks great to an extent, because I'm gonna predict right now 100% guaranteed, don't come at me with that bullshit of it's not even out yet, this is gonna be woke, retarded, and gay. That's not me.
Oh.
Holy shit.
All right. Let's hear him out.
Just saying buzzwords. It's not even rage bait. It's just me saying what I see, and what I see is a piece of shit. Before we
starting off strong with this one. Oh, okay. All right.
get into it, if you like these videos and if you agree with anything I say, maybe consider subscribing or supporting me over on Patreon. And to the awesome people who are already patrons, I'm trying to figure out the mailing list for the free exclusive pins. So if you want more details, check it out over there. So that intro wasn't clickbait or rage bait. I'm really just saying what I see as a fan of Noir and Spider-Man. And no, I'm not one of those people who found out about Spider-Man Noir through Across the Spider-Verse. I've known about him for years and I've read every single comic of the character. Which, spoiler alert, before you ever go out and buy any, all of them are complete shit. I'm not even...
Did I lie about this being pure cancer, Tony?
Oh god, I feel like I got hit in the gut. Alright, alright.
Even joking. I wanted to like the character so much I scraped the bottom of the barrel. I've read every single issue, and every single one of them is socialist, political, race bullshit. That's
You can't see me through the screen,
Yeah.
but I literally have my face on my forehead. I'm like, the more I hear of this, the more I'm like, holy fuck, bro.
from the very first issue back in the 2000s all the way up to the modern Spider-Man Noir comics, which are even worse. None of them have ever delivered a story of a vigilante superhero, because we've already had that for multiple years since the 70s. That character's name is Daredevil. If you want the expert masterclass of Noir storytelling and dark gritty comics, then Frank Miller's Daredevil has never ever been matched. And every single character and comic like Spider-Man.
Credit where credit is due. He does bring up one of the best runs of Daredevil comics. Frank Miller's Daredevil comics, fucking unrivaled. It's great. The only thing that rivals that is probably his run as Batman, like the early run, not the fucking all-star Batman and Robin weirdness that was. But that being said, like this video, like I don't even know what to say, man. Like I feel I'm getting hit in the gut, man.
Like, how do you feel about me introducing you to this degenerate area of the internet?
Dude, I don't. This is my first time seeing a video of his, and I'm like, okay, coming in strong, but you know what? Let's see what he's got. I'm willing to give it a shot. I'm willing to give him a shot.
Noir is basically trying to live up to the greatness of that run, which is never going to happen, especially when you're more interested in retarded socialism instead of hard-boiled detectives. So I hope you can follow along if you're some hater watching this video.
Okay. Hold on. So the whole socialism angle, like, what if the trailer establishes that? Like, honestly, and then like
Yeah.
they're saying the comics and all that. He's clearly coming from the comics perspective, and he's able to have that opinion. But like, what in the trailer screams woke communism garbage? I don't get it. And yes, Hunty, it seems like he is Scottish. He's probably drank a bit too much, but we
Yeah.
can't hold that against him. He's Scottish.
Number 1, the Spider-Man Noir comics are woke, spasticated garbage. Therefore, the TV show adapting the character will probably be the same. But you could
God! Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry. I literally had to take off my headphones. Like Okay, headphones back on. Headphones back on.
All I can
sorry,
tell
I'm
is
sorry.
all I can tell is when I split this into 2 videos, I could guarantee this is gonna do well.
argue, hey, it's not even out yet and you don't even know what you're talking about, so I let the actual TV show speak for itself. New look at the Amazon Prime Spider Noir TV show. Now, naming your thing Spider Noir, it better be Noir, and I'll get onto that in a second. It's not really a term to throw around when something is in black and white. First picture is awesome. It's already exceeding the comic in many ways. We have the main hardboiled detective, Nicolas Cage, which should be Peter Parker, but is Ben Reilly for some weird reason. But all that aside, the guy looks like a film noir protagonist, is smoking and drinking. It's exactly what a noir character should be doing. The second picture follows up on that. We have a classic noir detective's office, like out of the Maltese Falcon with Humphrey Bogart. Third picture is mind-blowingly badass, lightning striking, raining rooftop, trench coat fedora. This is what noir has always been ever since the hard-boiled novels like Mike Hammer from the 50s. Whoever decided to make it look like this knows what they're doing. Final picture is a closer look at the suit, which is pretty cool, but I do have to say, this fits.
What the fuck are you doing, dude? Like, Cal, is this like some sort of fucking bait and switch where it's actually he's secretly based? Like,
Just keep
much
watching.
better in
It'll-
black and white.
it'll
So it's a
take
good thing that they're releasing 2 versions in color in black and white, which shouldn't really be a thing. It should just already be in black and white. This guy here put it well when
Yes,
he said that it
correct.
looks so much better in black and white, and you can tell that that is the default option. Like this shot here, for
Yes.
example, is amazing in black and white. You see it in color though, and you can see the exact details on the wall behind him, and it kind of looks like it's not dark enough. But all those gripes
Yeah.
aside, personally, I actually like the look of this. I think that it would be a great TV show. Oh wait, they're gonna make it spasticated. Just you wait. Right when we think we're gonna get a normal TV show with a badass male protagonist who isn't weak or cocked, you can just guess what they're gonna do,
What?
but we'll get to that in a second. Even more absolutely amazing news is that Nicolas Cage says that he's taking inspiration from Humphrey Bogart himself. Now before I continue, this is
Yes.
gonna sound weird, but I'm pretty sure that I'm one of the only people my age who has a real interest in film noir and the hard-boiled genre. In terms of movies, TV shows, anime, comics, manga, noir and hard-boiled are 2 of my favorite.
Pause. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Film noir is not particularly a genre that a lot of young people necessarily go. But you can't just say I'm the only one because I know shit. It's like hold on, man. Hold on, mate. You can't just naturally assume that. I love film noir. It's one of my favorite genres. I love that to bits. And if I could, I would make a film noir movie, a classic detective movie. But you can't just I feel like, and you counted your own points, dude. Why does your age have anything to do with it? A good genre is a good genre. Sin City is one of my favorite movies, and that is technically film noir. Okay, play the video, Cal.
Things
I'm
that
ready to be
ever
Single
exist
Pain.
for so many reasons that I can't really get into now because I'll just end up talking for 2 hours. All you need to know is that I love everything about it. So when something comes out called Spider Noir, it damn well better be noir and not some retarded piece of trash. And here Nicolas Cage name drop one of the icons of noir, Humphrey Bogart, is just insane. And it's kind of annoying because you just know that this is going to turn out to be woke. Humphrey Bogart is an absolute legend, and
But bring up the point then. Bring up the fucking point. Okay, play the
probably the
video,
gold
Cal.
standard in my mind for what a badass masculine actor should be, alongside Clint Eastwood, Charles Bronson, Chow Yun-fat, Sylvester Stallone. Almost everything badass or cool can be traced back to the film genre noir or the hard-boiled genre of novels. I'm not going to keep on talking, but just for example, I'll list off a few things. If you've ever liked a Quentin Tarantino movie, it's because he's been ripping off and taking from noir movies and books for years.
It's not ripping off, it's paying homage. Yes, he may quote unquote take some things, but he embellishes it and makes it, he presents it to a modern audience, but he has other things to support it. It's not just okay.
You okay,
It's all right,
Tony?
Cal. I'm fine. Play the video. Let's just get through this. I'm actually
Reservoir Dogs is an adaptation of the Chinese hard-boiled detective movie City on Fire. If you like an anime with a badass cool guy who smokes and is kind of a detective or a bounty hunter or a mercenary, for example, Cowboy Bebop, I have it in my background because it's such a masterpiece. Or Golgo 13 or City Hunter can all be traced back to film noir from
They're
Japan
so
and
good,
from
yes.
America. I could really keep going, but I'm just gonna stop because I'm too big a fan of this to even start speaking on it. What I'm trying to get to is I've watched and read so many books and movies that are noir and hard-boiled from the 30s, 40s and 50s, so I don't really have time for something just misusing the name. Oh yeah, and one of the biggest things about noir is that it can't really be woke, because the entire genre since the very start, like Raymond Chandler's The Big Sleep, is based upon criticizing the justice system, the government, and the elites who do really weird things behind closed doors. And that's why this genre is more relevant than ever nowadays. And there's really no room for fucking socialism or race swaps, and that's why this pisses me off. Just because Nicolas Cage is smoking and drinking, standing on rooftops in the rain
hold on.
like
Pause the video. Pause the video. We are 6.5 minutes in, and he hasn't bring up a fucking point.
Yep.
What is the point? Where is the fucking point? We have gotten 6.5 minutes, and all he has talked about is how good the film genre is. And I agree. I think it's a great film genre. He likes the look of it in black and white. He likes that Nicolas Cage has brought up, I can't really speak at the moment because he's literally countering his own points. So now we're 6.5 minutes in, and he's just said, "Oh, it's comedy gobbledygook race swap." It's like, okay, where is the negative critique to it? If you actually have a critique against it, point it out. And he says, "Oh, it's actually." He brought up this book that basically said, I haven't read the book. Now I don't know. I'm too busy. I have a life. But he said that and I don't mean to say he doesn't have a life, but it's just he says,
I stand by that. I don't
socialism
think he has a
and
fucking life.
all that. He's like socialism and all this doesn't have anything to anything in film noir and all that. Well, I to some extent, sure, I don't think it has to either. But punching a German who is a certain type of German in the face is pretty much what a lot of people like to do.
Yeah.
Like, and like, he says he brings up like
You
he
think this
loves
is
the
bad?
genre, he loves it with all his heart, and like
You think this is
I,
bad?
maybe he's his judgment's compromised. Maybe the fact that this is his favorite genre and that there's a race swap, it automatically says to him it's call me gobbledygook. But like I haven't seen anything from the trailer to support it. And if it's because the source material was that, it's like no, it really wasn't. Not to my knowledge. I read the
Okay.
comics. I don't remember anything comic coming out of it.
Here's the thing. You think this is bad? The next part I'm gonna put on because they're short videos for Spider-Man Brand New Day is much worse, Tony.
Okay, how's about this?
Hard
We
boiled
get through
badass
this
doesn't
video,
mean that the
and then we
rest
get
of it
through
is
the
gonna
other video.
suck. And I don't care what anybody says. This right here is a guarantee that it will. So long story short.
Okay. All right. Now listen. I'm not too keen on the actress that they have to replace Felicia Hardy. I do. I like Felicia Hardy in the original comics. Fucking sue me. But like just because there's a race change doesn't mean it's comic gobbledygook. It's not. Okay? Let's just
I mean,
establish that
the point
they're
I'm gonna
completely
make is
different.
at least she's hot. Okay.
She's hot, but like if you're gonna complain about it, complain about the race swap. Okay? Don't say commonly gobbledygook because of that.
Is he gonna complain about Robbie Robertson? Who's a black character?
Just play the video. Play the video.
In
I
the
feel like
original
he is
Spider-Man
going
Noir comics, Peter Parker is working with Ben Urich, the classic reporter from Frank Miller's Daredevil run. He's kind of like the Jim Gordon kind of detective character of the Marvel universe, except he's a reporter. He's in the original Spider-Man Noir comics, but he's white. So why would they bring him into this? Instead, they had to bring in Robbie Robertson, the black guy. And to be honest, I don't really know how
Okay. All right. Hold on. Hold on. So, listen. Ben Urich, he is in the comics. Sure. That is what it is. They didn't replace him in this, okay? It is an adaptation. Sure, they did not replace a white Ben Urich with a black Ben Urich. That would have been like, suspicious. Why would you change cat and all that? Whatever. They took a character who was black in the universe of Spider-Man, Robbie Robertson, and they decided to make him as a character within this. It also makes sense because Robbie Robertson has a connection with Peter and Spider-Man a bit more. But listen, I also think that with Ben Urich, I like Ben Urich, okay, in the comics. I do like Ben Urich.
I mean, wasn't he?
But like Ben
in,
Urich,
wasn't he black in the Daredevil series too?
I was gonna bring that up. He was black in the Daredevil series, in the Netflix Daredevil series. And guess what? No one gave a shit back then because he was a great character, and when he died, he went out like a fucking champ. It was tragic, but it was a great moment for the series. It was a great moment. But like all he has said is call me gobbledygook, race swap. Oh, this character is changed to a different character. Well, guess what? They could have changed Ben Urich to be black. And guess what? They decided not to. They chose a character who was black to replace Ben Urich. It's not great, it's not ideal, but guess what? They decided to do that in the Spider-Man. And also, this is clearly not the classic Spider-Man noir universe. That is his own thing because he's Peter Parker. This is Ben Reilly, so you can change it up a bit more of that. I don't necessarily agree with it. I would have rather if they stuck to the original source material, but they're adapting it, they're changing it, and I'm like, if you're going to do that, tell a good story and say it well. Right now, he's just saying, call me gobbledygook, race swaps. Where is the meat? Where is the meat on this?
Fits into this story in the 30s. It makes zero fucking sense. And talking about things that are spasticated and make zero sense, if you ever want to laugh your ass off, just look into the Spider-Man Noir comics. It starts with a cool detective investigating around New York and ends with Spider-Man fighting the SS and freeing slaves. It's completely retarded.
Holy shit. Watch this channel in so long. What do you think so far, Tony?
Cal. Okay, Cal. I guess I'm going to defend communism. Okay. Strange turn, you know. If you are going to watch this, my dear fellow, hello. For context, my family has escaped communism, so you can't throw that I'm a communistic bastard my way, you piece of shit. But, all right. So, when has punching Germans who are, well, all right, I'm just gonna say it. Who thinks punching Nazis is a bad thing? Like, really? I mean, by that logic, is Indiana Jones a communistic bugger? No, he's not. He just punches Nazis. He kills Nazis. You know? My friend is. Are you telling me that Indiana Jones is a commie? Is that what we're really doing? Saving slaves is a communistic thing? Really? That's what we have gone down to. Cal, play the video. I'm sorry, but
Oh yeah, I remember those rumors about Black Cat being played by Sydney Sweeney, which would be a godsend in my eyes. Instead, you get a fucking race swap. Yeah, quick spoiler alert, this Chinese chick here is going to be playing Felicia Hardy in the Spider-Man Noir TV show. And in the comics, Black Cat was kind of the Veronica Lake archetype of the nightclub singer who goes out with the main detective. And they're going for the same thing here, except she's Chinese. And to be honest, I don't really have a problem with Asian people, but I really don't think there should be an Asian main character in a TV show set in the 30s. It just doesn't make sense, especially...
Alright. Okay. Sorry. Sorry, just, yeah, alright, listen, like, I've made fun of people's races before in like media and all that. And
Yeah.
like, you know, I take the piss out of it and like, but the thing is though, is that like I get where he's coming from, is that she is supposed to be the character that is gorgeous and is back in the 30s, that drop dead gorgeous blonde. Okay? I get that. I do. Like, and I'm trying to give this I can't believe I'm trying to give this guy like some legitimacy of credit, but like I get it, but like
Tony,
dude,
let me ask you a question here. Were there Asian people in America in the 30s?
Fuck if I know. Apparently, it was just all white people that made everything, and white people that was there. Oh, did you know there was Native Americans? No, there was no Native Americans. There was only white people that
Yeah.
were born there and all that. The white people. I just like I. Why did he say I have no problem with Asians? I just don't want Asians in here. Like, dude, what the fuck are you saying?
Like, so since it's your first time watching him, there are very few people on YouTube I am convinced are racist. But I am, and if I get in trouble for slander, so be it. I am 99% sure that ranting for vengeance is racist.
Also, apparently, Nick says, I don't have a problem with Asian people as long as they don't exist. Yeah, no, that sums up his point exactly. Holy fuck. If I. Jesus Christ. Like, I don't know.
Was I
if the
right
guy's
about the
racist. I
statement
don't
of this
think-
being like fucking cancer?
It's fucking cancer, right? I don't know if he's racist. I don't think he's fucking racist. I hope he's not fucking racist, but at the same time, your points are fucking stupid, man. I think you're just retarded with these points. Like, okay, how long of the video do we have left?
Actually, when the original character was white.
All
What
right,
is it
so
with
we
race
have-
swap?
2 minutes.
So, we are 2 minutes left away from the rest of the video. Okay.
And he has not made a point.
People in chat, Nix, Hunty, Master Guy, if you're there, anyone else, if you're there, please tell me, did this video convince you that Spider-Man Noir is gonna be commie gobbledygook and all that? There are race swaps, but does race swap equal commie? And is this video giving you points to support it? Because from where I'm standing, I think this is an absolute shockingly bad video that doesn't support any of his fucking points.
Going under people's noses and nobody picking up on it. Think about it. In the original comics, Ben Urich was white. He was the supporting character. And you also had Black Cat, who was also white. And now they swapped it out to be a Chinese chick and some black guy who's probably going to be spouting some shit about slaves.
You can't assume that. You can't assume that. You can't just assume that. Oh, Christ. All right.
You know what? I'm gonna say it. I hope this show's communist, so it like makes his ass spurg out.
I'll just settle it for it being like a 10 out of 10 fucking show, the greatest show of all time. Then you have a spurg out about how it would have been even better if it was even more whiter.
Yeah. Shit.
That's what these big companies and writers do. They give you a badass main character to pull you.
Looks like Hunty got another comment of hers eaten.
But apparently she said this show being commie 9. With that fucking 9 at the end. Oh my god, that gets me. Thanks, Hunty. That's a really good thing. Nick says this video, no. Trailer, no. Info available from Common. Joe, no. Sony being what it is nowadays, yes. But that was not mentioned in this video yet. The thing is, though, is that with Sony, he doesn't bring that point up. But it is also an Amazon project. And that is also worrisome. But he doesn't bring that up. He brings up the fact that race swap and that's it. Wait, is that the entire
you in?
Holy
and
fuck,
right when
that
you
is
think
the
something's
entire-
going to be
Hold
awesome,
on. Hold,
they kick
fuck,
you in.
hold on, Cal. Hold on. So I had literally gone down the entire. So literally, his only points for this being fucking communistic is literally punching Nazis in the face, saving slaves, and race swaps. Holy fuck.
Yeah, Hunty, like I've been posting in like Cine's chat sometimes, and I've noticed that YouTube kind of bans some of my words.
I know. Apparently, you can't say Valve at some points.
Wait, what?
I tried to. I tried saying single, but replace the S with D, so dingle. Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I guess they're cracking down
the
now.
balls and give you a race swap. That's basically what this is, and whoever made this decision is a spasticated son of a bitch for ruining something that could have been cool. And speaking of sons of bitches, I'm just gonna end off this video with a really big handicap right here, who says, watch Critical Drinker call it woke because he has to beat up Nazis. Newsflash for you, that is woke. Nobody gives a shit about the Nazis anymore.
Oh my god. Okay.
It's been beat over our head for 50 years, and it's getting pretty stale and old. So if you want to make me feel...
Or okay, guys. You heard it here first. You know, I guess we should just move on from that. Okay, like listen, the reason why the Germans. We hate the Germans is literally like in terms of the Nazis, we hate them because, well, guess what? They were the bad guys all those years ago. And guess what? Communism, they're also the bad guys, you know? And just because you punch a Nazi in the face, you know, that doesn't make you a communist, guys. It just doesn't. And like that comment, like the Critical Drinker will not say that. He will not. But he will say it if there's a lot of overt political messaging in it. This guy is just he's giving up shit fucking straw man arguments.
Yeah.
Guess what? The Germans, the fucking Nazis, the communists, they're both bad guys. They're both terrible. Can we move on from this? Can we just have a bad guy who is either a communist or a Nazi, and we can just say they're the bad guys, and we'll be like set?
Hey,
really?
Tony, you can't have World War II movies anymore, according to Ranting for Vengeance. Okay, you can't have
like he claims to be loving. He fucking claims to love film noir. He fucking loves that shit. Well, you know what, Sonny? Guess who was the bad guy in Casablanca? Guess who was the bad guy in a lot of these old-fashioned fucking movies? The fucking Nazis. I'm sorry, bucko. You can't claim to love film noir and say, I am sick of the Nazis. Do you want a film noir set in the 60s? Then you can have bad guys that are communists.
I mean,
then
even
you can
just talk
that.
about this. Like, what kinds of people did the Shadow generally go after? Generally, Germans were involved in some way in those stories.
Feel bad about Germans, and you want them to be the villain of everything, and never mentioning communism, which, sorry to break it to you, killed a lot more people. People aren't going to stand for it anymore. We want a normal TV show with no politics.
What is this argument? We're not even talking about the show anymore. We're just talking.
And we still got a minute and 30 left, Tony.
It's like, yes, maybe communism has killed more people than you know, Nazism. That still doesn't erase the fact that Nazis were one of the fucking pieces of shit organizations ever. Let's just fuck it. Oh, I don't get it, man. Just okay, play the video, man.
Politics, especially if it's a noir detective mystery. And if you are gonna do politics, don't have it be some retarded stereotypical bullshit like the Nazis are the bad guys. So I don't even like Critical Drinker because he hasn't even read those comics.
Carol, I'm just gonna say this is my last video for tonight. I can't. I physically can't.
You can't.
Like, I was gonna stream after this, but like I might actually have to have dinner, fucking have a shower to rid myself of this filth, play a game on my own, and then like I don't know, maybe consider streaming, cause like the more I hear of this, the more I feel like my brain cells are popping.
Yeah.
He barely reads any comics, to be honest. But if he comes out and calls it woke, then he's gonna be fully correct. Because pathetic sacks of shit like you and the people behind this TV show are the real retards. And people are fed up with your slop. So you had a chance to make a great new war TV show, but of course they had to add in politics and start race swapping. So by definition, this show is not...
Where is the fucking politics, my guy? Where is the politics?
Let me ask this. This video's months old, so off of the first teaser. Tony, did you see any politics in the second trailer?
Look, dude, again, I can't really like 100% say because you had to mute the video.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but like based off the visuals, all I just saw was a fucking film noir where a dude just punches a sand guy. He has a fucking Asian hot girlfriend, and like he's beating up bad guys. Wow, how very lefty of him. Did he address it in the trailer? Like the actual trailer? Does this predate the trailer?
Yeah. I think this one's like older. Like he didn't do one for the newer one.
Hold on. What's his name again?
Ranting for Vengeance.
Oh Christ, I can't believe I have to have him in a fucking search tab. Ugh. Ranting for Vengeance. Jesus. Spider. So he did one video a year ago. Spider-Man Noir looks awful. The recent one was 2 months ago. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Oh,
So what do you think?
This
Tony?
guy's 134 videos.
We're gonna like, like whenever there's like a new Ranting for Vengeance, we'll do one podcast, Tony. No, I'm kidding. Honestly, I'd fucking
Cal,
lose
please
my
don't.
fucking mind if I did.
Please don't, Cal. I will literally like.
Huh?
Please don't, Cal. I don't want to do any of this again. I don't want to see this guy's face again. You probably will do it if it's like that triggering to you, and I will be there for it. But like, dude,
It broke your soul. Was I right when I said this guy's fucking cancer?
Yeah. He's fucking
Not gonna be good, it's not gonna be entertaining, it's not gonna be apolitical, it's not gonna be badass, and most importantly of all, it isn't New War because it just looks like it was made up by a gay redditor. And funny.
Wait.
Holy fuck.
All right, cool. Let's just play the rest of the video and then like.
Enough. That's the type of retards that this gay woke show is gonna attract. So if you're sick to death of crap like this, and if you agreed with anything I said, do let me know and maybe consider subscribing. And if you got a problem with anything I said in this video, fuck you.
Are you okay, Tony? Remember to like, comment, subscribe, and hype the video up. And this video fucking sucks. Yeah. So what did you think, Tony?
I'm actually physically exhausted and I don't want to see any more videos. I'm actually like physically exhausted. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I've never felt like this after a video. I actually feel tired.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna check the chat for a bit. Hunty, what was that? You and me both. You and me both. Nix brings up a good point. He could have brought up Sony and slash or Amazon style of choices nowadays, but his references has nothing to do with anything he showed. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't bring up anything. Like, like, and
But
again, this is based off images too.
yeah,
This is based off images.
like his biggest
Like,
disagreement, like he went out with all these words that the comics are communist, you know, and that and that they're woke, but the Spider-Man, like the fact that you're like making a big deal like and hating on it simply due to the fact that Spider-Man Noir freed slaves and punched Nazis, like who cares? You know,
it's genuinely like, I like his points, right? I did genuinely try to give him the benefit of the doubt, but like we went through half of the video, and like half of the video was him praising it, and
yeah,
then like all of a sudden
shitting on it.
it's Kami gobbledygook, and that's it. And then he also says, "Oh, I'm the only person around my age who actually likes fucking film noir." Well, guess what? I love film noir. I don't fucking brag about it. I'm not some fucking cringy university student that's avant-garde and loves classic literature or whatever like that. No, I fucking love it. I don't claim I
You know,
fucking rave about it, but I
when
do love it.
whenever you look up Edge Lord, this is after seeing his videos over the years, like he is pretty much the stereotypical version of it, in my opinion. Would you say I'm
I,
right?
yeah, I don't like I did try and I really did try and give him the benefit of the doubt. I tried to understand his points. But when his points was it's woke because race swap, it's commie because he punches Nazis and saves slaves. Those were the extent of his 3 points.
Yeah.
That's it. Nix also follows up with, do I think Spidey Noir can or will be woke? Sure, seeing the track record of who's majorly involved as studios, but based on teaser and trailer, nothing points to it. And that is the key. Based off the teaser and trailer that we have seen, nothing is there. Now, granted, if it is the most communist gobbledygook garbage shit that is ever imagined, when it comes out, I'll be like, you know what? Ranting for Vengeance gave a shit video, but he was right about it in the end. But he he did not give good arguments to support it. He didn't.
And
I
there's
just
also the fact he bitched about Robbie Robertson, who's a black character in the comics.
now listen. They did swap back Robbie
Yeah.
Robertson in for Ben Urich. I get why he is upset with that, but he's not even a fan of it.
Yeah.
So like,
Why
I
are you
don't.
upset?
Why are you
If you ha-
upset over
If you
something
hate
you're
the
not
comics,
upset
why are
about?
you upset?
The only thing Kami is me being left-handed. Hunty, I didn't know you were left-handed. um, no, that was actually pain, and I
And
never
Nyx
want to
is
see another
right.
video of
Like
his
it could
again.
be woke, but nothing that's been shown off currently has shown, besides the race swaps, has shown anything to be woke.
Nick says this was a leftist attempt to dilute woke, so it loses meaning. It just comes out as retarded. And you're not wrong there because like this is I'm not even kidding. This is the sort of video people think on the left or just anyone in general thinks that the critical drinker makes about things being woke. This is like he is like the stereotype of it. Like I'm actually done for the night. I'm sorry, Cal. I would love to stay and
Okay,
chat
beef.
for a bit, but like,
Let's end the video on here.
oh,
Remember to like, comment, subscribe, follow my brother from down under over here, Tony. Tony down under. And
listen.
to hype the video and
Can I just have a?
yeah?
Okay, can I just have a minute before you sign off, Cal? Honestly, thank you all for coming and joining us for the stream. It's been a bit of a pickle, but we're hoping to do this again on the regular again. But if I ever see a ranting for vengeance video next time I do this, I'm gonna quit this. I'm gonna quit, Cal. I'm quitting. I can't do this, brother.
This is a one-time thing. Like I don't like his videos in general, and it gives me headaches every time I watch them.
I actually feel sick. I have a headache.
So before we cut this off, like the other thing I want to address is what he said earlier. I think right about.
I think there should.
Okay. What did he get? So what did he say?
The thing about.
God, you're making me watch more.
I'm gonna keep it paused. But so here's the thing, about the whole like him bitching about, like it being cast as an Asian woman. The way he phrased it.
You can play it again for context.
I'm not even sure where it's at.
Should be an Asian main character.
That phrase he said, what the fuck,
in a TV show set in the 30s. It just doesn't make sense, especially when the original character was white. What is it with race swaps going under people's noses and nobody picking up on it? Think about it. In the original comics, Ben Urich was white noses and in a team with a. They're going for the same thing here, except she's Chinese, or who goes out with the main detective. And they're going for the same thing here, except she's Chinese. And to be honest, I don't really have a problem with Asian people, but I really don't think.
Play the rest of it out so we have.
There should be an Asian main character in a TV show set in the 30s. It just doesn't make sense, especially when the original character was white. What is it with race swaps going under people's noses and nobody picking up on it? Think about it. In the original comics, Ben Urich.
Okay, I'm done. All right. Time out. Okay, we've already got the context.
Let's do the outro and let's get it going. Remember to like.
Before we do the outro, Cal. Before we do the outro, Cal, thank you very much for bringing me back on Fight the Hype. It's always great to be on, and let's not do another ranting for vengeance video again for a while.
What, like once a year?
Oh, dude, if you want to cover it again because he comes out with another video, another quote unquote banger video, then you can do that.
Like, I do not like his channel in the slightest. Let me just back out here so I don't have to see the Muppet. Look, not even talking about what he, like, just go based on thumbnails alone, Tony.
You know what's funny? Hold on.
Yeah.
Go up.
Go up.
Sorry. So go up a bit more to the top again. Sorry. I noticed. So two videos stick out that I actually find very fucking funny. Resident Evil Requiem is was based masterpiece. Is that the fucking video? And then like later on, there's Resident Evil 4 makes woke retards cope, and it's the quote unquote original Soulless Trash remake. It's the Soulless Trash remake, and the original is the legendary one. Like, I don't get it. Like, and listen, I think Resident Evil Requiem has a lot of fucking problems. Like, I know Words for Paradise. Leon has issues with Resident Evil Requiem, but like at least he's consistent. He doesn't like Resident Evil remake 2, 3, 4. He doesn't like Requiem. Honestly, I don't agree, but I admire that sort of thing. At least he's consistent. This guy's like, oh, Resident Evil Requiem is fucking base, but then goes and calls the remake fucking soulless trash. Are you fucking kidding me?
Now, the reason I didn't put on the John Barenthal one is because I've already watched the video before, and it kind of pissed me off.
Look, I think John Bernthal is a good Punisher. I do think that the series, the MCU tries to humanize him, um, a bit too much, but he's a good Punisher.
And he's also famous
But,
for hating, the currently best-selling Batman comic.
Absolute Batman. Listen, I haven't read Absolute Batman. I don't know if it's any good or not. I would have to like actually fucking read a modern comic to actually like check it out, but
Yeah.
I'm willing to do it because I've heard good things about it and I'm willing to do it. But okay, okay. I'm sorry, that video like physically broke me.
Out of pure spite, I'm gonna keep going at YouTube just to get more subscribers than Ranting for Vengeance.
I don't think I'm gonna get nearly enough subscribers for that, but you know what? Shit like this makes me like
Want to attempt it?
Be like, I'm tempted.
Yeah. Like that's
anyway, dude. Like that video was ass, and I don't want to ever like fucking. Ugh.
Yeah, like remember to. Thanks for showing up for the stream. Remember to like, comment, subscribe, and fuck, I've got a migraine now from this fucking video.
Yeah, so do I.
Tony's gonna get off this stream and fucking drink.
Yeah, I'm gonna look. I might stream tonight. I set up. Look, actually, you know what's funny? Actually, dude, I'm not even kidding. This is a perfect segue. I might actually stream Mouse PI later, like, just to detox from that bullshit. So,
we could play.
I'm just gonna have.
If you want to play like
Sorry?
to tomorrow or whatever. If you want to play like Helldivers or fucking what's the other one? Windrose?
Yeah, I might do that. I'm not exactly sure. Again, I'll have to figure something out because right now my schedule is a bit odd. But I'm just gonna get something to eat and like have a shower because my god, that video made me dirty.
Yeah.
So I might actually stream tonight. I'll post about it if I do, guys. So.
Remember to like before we head out. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe, and hype up this video if you want to see more shit like this. I ain't reacting to Ranting for Vengeance in a good long while. I can't do it. I will fucking lose my fucking mind if I have to watch another one of his god awful videos. Put that back up. Like I said, like, comment, subscribe, get it going in the algorithm, and me and Tony will catch you in another video. Do you want to do an outro for you, Tony?
I'm fucking done, man. Bye.